We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone outside and in between. The W3Champions Final Season 22. It is day 2, and it's also day 2 of the playoffs, and also the second last day. I'm excited. I'm also a little sad that it's over soon, and we're gonna crown a new winner or an old winner if Jens defends the title. But he has his toughest task ahead. The main event today is Starbuck versus Jens, and for that match alone, you're all here. But if you were tuning in yesterday, some even say it was the best W3Champions Day 1 of all time. Mr. Ape Man, how you doing?
Well, it's not going to be over soon, Neo. 2 long days of casting ahead. 2 long days, or maybe short, depends how you look at it, because time will fly. Amazing games are coming. All of the players are in a very, very, very good shape. And we even have some rare matchups like Undead Mirror, right? Is going to happen today as a warm-up. Instead of waiting for the grand final, we have Starbuck versus Jens earlier. All of the players, a lot of players from this tournament participated in the morning in the Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup. And let me tell you, Neo, they are practicing a lot. They're playing amazingly. And yes, I'm excited for today.
Lovely. Carson, can you believe this guy? He says it's a warm-up. I say it's a fight for survival between Krav and Sheik coming up.
They're fighting for their lives here, and an Undead Mirror, no less, a matchup that can be over in 3-4 minutes, depending on what weird cheese either player pulls out. So they're definitely going to be fighting for their lives, but should be a very exciting match. Undead Mirror was one of those matchups that I knew nothing about, and I really didn't like, and all it took was a month of playing Undead for me to appreciate it. It's amazing the things that you learn to appreciate when you start doing them yourself, you know?
It's either the Gentleman's Club and the Warcraft equivalent of fencing when both play Ted Fiends, or it's like, you know, soccer hooligans, third halftime, we meet behind the stadium to just duke it out.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we all remember the Criplord versus Criplord meta for a while there, a few years back, and that was a much different matchup than maybe we'll see from Krav and Sheik, but maybe on the side of Krav we could see some cheesy stuff from Sheik. I do wonder, but I'm very excited for that matchup. I've really liked Undead Mirror recently.
Dude, between these two guys, Krav and Sheik, we might witness our first Necromancer mirror ever.
I don't know if I've seen that one before. We have Destro Mirror, we've had Lich Mirror, we've had Dreadlord Mirror on the rare occasion, but Necro Mirror, I don't know if I've ever had the privilege.
Time now. Mr. Soul, you were casting this morning already. 9 a.m. when normal nerds are still asleep or just went to bed. But you talked about Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup already. And since we have to stall a couple of minutes because Sheik is just on his way home since his, train was late or something came up, tell us everything. What happened this morning and who's in the best shape of all our players here today?
So I was doing my best to be ready for 9 a.m. I was a little bit late, and then I was like, okay, where are the games? Why Flow TV is so empty at High MMR? And yes, I checked the Dolphin Discord, and apparently Mr. Tuntun said that I knew that timing can be difficult to non-Chinese players, so I decided to run an hour later than before. So entire season is going to start 10 a.m. And yes, I had a long time to warm up, and I played one game with Dark Ranger first. I broke my random MMR, I played versus Undead that was laming me with Frostworms, but Dark Ranger can't be stopped with even such a nasty strategy. And yeah, I saw Starbuck winning 2-0 versus Soima. I saw Mr. Jens going head-to-head with Cash. Let me tell you, I hope Cash will play more, right, in Season 23 on Warcraft Champions, because, man, this guy is in prime condition. And Hazy broke my heart because he didn't qualify for Day 2. He got random Undead versus Orc, and I don't know why, but he played he bought 3 times Sacrificial Skull, not to expand, but just to creep with it. There was basically in random spots on the map, there was Blight.
You gotta value the little regen you get. Lucy did that back. But yeah, then Hazy has a lot of time to focus on the W3Champions finals. Dise had a little bit of redemption as well as he qualified for the playoffs here. He was not in the greatest mood yesterday, was he, Carson?
It's always an interesting dynamic having interviews from players like Sonic and then interviews from players like Dise. But I guess it depends day to day. You don't always want to chat about your wins if you're not that proud of them. And it felt like Dise was like, didn't really play my best yesterday. Maybe need to improve upon some things today. So maybe he just didn't want to. He didn't want to expand too much on his play against Sonic and against who else did he play yesterday? It was Hazy, of course. He had the TC Naga game. So I wouldn't want to talk too much about losing to TC Naga either, I suppose. Maybe we'll have a happier Dise today if we can see him win in the final match of today.
Yeah, I got bad news because when we interviewed him, he said he's tired and he would rather play only one game and more today and the day after. And then I did the schedule and sent it to the players as a good tournament organizer. Let these guys know when they are expected here, and I saw Dice's game is the last game of the day. He must be thinking that we're kidding him.
He hasn't responded to my message yet. He normally gives me a thumbs up on Discord. Didn't get a thumbs up this morning, but it'll be all good. He's a professional after all.
He is. And I think he was traveling, so maybe a bit jet lagged or whatever it was. Hopefully a new Dice today. Deathnote and Hazy find themselves in the winner bracket semifinal. That's probably two players that you wouldn't have expected in the top 4 going into this, but they were clearly the better players today, weren't they, Sol?
Deathnote Hazy, Mr. Neo. It's going to be kind of standard game without Pali Rifle. And they both participated in the Dolphin Cup, and Deathnote played versus Lucifer. But to be honest, Deathnote doesn't need to prepare for the Undead, right? He needs to prepare for Hazy, who is crazy. But I think Hazy may actually play random. Carson or Neo, do you know if he already declared his race or not yet?
No, not yet. We asked him when the veto process started after game 1, so not too much time to prepare for Deathnote.
Yeah, because versus human, versus human, it matters the most which camp you creep, right? Because if you want to creep those rock golem camps, for example on Hammerfall, on Last Refuge, you can scout with your first footman. Your first footman needs to go to work. So it doesn't influence your hero choice, your build order, but it influences your, what do you creep basically. And in some matchups, for example, in Human Mirror, you really want to creep quickly. So that's a small advantage that random can apply. In the shoes of Hazy, I'll just play Orc, I think. But yes, he yesterday had a very nice Podm game, right, versus Dise. So he can definitely play with Night Elf as well.
Carson, the winner of Deathnote and Hazy will be top 3, and you're here for the W3Champions finals for a long, long time already, and we always had these standout performances in our tournaments. It was the first breakout tournament of a Labby, the first top 3 performance of a Kaho, Sini had a top 2 finish here, Soin had, of course, the legendary Season 9 win over Happy, so it's kind of like the breakthrough tournament for tier 3 players into tier 2 or tier 2 into tier 1. Deathnote or Hazy, who's gonna make it? I mean, that's top 3 guaranteed.
It's a pretty solid performance. Whoever makes it, definitely, it was always upsetting Happy, I feel like, when you have the big performances from Soin or from Labyrinth, or even thinking back to Focus in the grand finals, going to game 7, I think season 15, something like that. It was always against Happy. They always had that test of the best player in the world at the time. But now, really, it's Starbuck and it's Jens, and they're going to have to face one of those two when they do get to the semifinals, the winners' finals there. So I feel like Hazy had the maybe more impressive performance yesterday, and he's also maybe the more exciting name between the two, at least for me. I haven't seen much of him, seen a lot of Deathnote, seen him improve a lot, definitely deserves to be here, deserves to be winning. But my money's going to go on Hazy just for the excitement factor of it.
And hopefully that's a crowd pleaser as well. We've seen the crowd go wild yesterday after that TC Naga win. I screenshot it a little bit, send it to Hazy, send it also to Twitter and Blue Sky and all the socials here. Is Hazy the new emerging superstar, so?
Well, the deal with new emerging superstars is they prove it themselves, We don't need to hype the player. He will hype himself with getting high scores, with playing in very exciting style. So definitely, ladies and gentlemen, Hazy is definitely, if he can play TC Naga and win versus top Night Elves, that's definitely very exciting, and people will talk about him. But yes, he can't just play like that, he also needs to win like that.
That's right. And speaking of winning, Starbuck and Jens, both known to winning, they were in the final last time. And everybody expected Starbuck to walk over Jens more or less, as he did in the winner's bracket final, the one before. But in the grand final, on the most important match, it was Jens eventually. So in W3Champions tournaments, these guys are 1-1 against each other. Who's the favorite today?
It's very, very tough. Yeah, 4-1 is pretty crazy in the last finals. Like, nobody would expect that. And Jens did play pretty good yesterday. It was like, obviously, might even end up being the highlight of the entire tournament. That's that Jens vs Sheik series. If you guys haven't seen that, 100% go watch that. I don't care if you know the results already. Go watch that series. It is crazy. But Jens should be a player that just walks all over Sheik, though, in a lot of cases. He should be easy peasy 2-0. So maybe we could expect, but then again, Starbuck versus Krav also should be Starbuck easy peasy 2-0 in most cases, also struggled a lot in his series. So maybe we're seeing both Sheik and Krav play a lot better than we're used to. And maybe Jens and Starbuck are both struggling a little bit more than we're used to seeing them. So it's going to be a tough matchup to actually call, I feel like.
That's the easy way out. I want to hear an answer and a prediction.
Jens 2-0.
All right. Soul, you got a visitor.
A visitor? Well, what happened?
It wasn't there like a cat in front of your camera?
No, I don't think so. Maybe some glitch. Mr. Neo, I live in a gamer cave. Okay,
Classic
I'm checking the
gaslighter.
camera. Nothing is happening, okay?
Okay.
Neo, you've been acting crazy lately, man. What's up?
Yeah, it's I got some new features in OBS. Like maybe it's hallucinating this AI.
Are you wearing like these Google glasses or something? Are you in VR already?
Wait, I can. We got this new Twitch technology where we can rewind. Wait a second, there was something. I'm so sure there was something. Okay, wait. I'm a subscriber to my own channel.
Okay.
Gotta find the one. Huh? Forwarding.
Do the X-Files theme song.
CSI back to Warcraft.
Yeah.
What is the truth that Soul Apeman is?
I do like your light, Saul. I want what kind of light is that? And I've always wondered the starry night light. I don't know if I want it for streaming necessarily, but I definitely want it for sleeping at night. What is that? What is that light, Saul?
Ah, I got it. There is something.
Okay.
I'm not hallucinating. Guys. Watch the stream now.
Maybe it's some insect or something.
Wait, oh my god.
I live in the attic.
If that's an insect, Soul, move away from this place. Okay, we're here, right? Look at Soul. Carson is talking. When Carson stops talking, look at Soul. Wait, might take a little bit. Wait. There!
Mm-hmm.
It's coming from the right to the left. It's a huge shadow. There we go. It looks like a cat's tail, a bit blurry. Soul is actually looking at it. So he knows it's there. And then it's gone.
Like those Ghost Hunter shows. Did you see
Oh,
it?
this is the new patch is forming slowly. It's going to kill Dark Ranger, and they need to study me. Have you heard about this Atlas thing? It's coming towards Elf, so weird thing will start happening.
If the new patch is forming and I saw a tail, does this mean the Pit Lord is getting a well-deserved buff?
As it should, definitely. Mamma mia. I
But-
think it's a fly or something.
I would just move out if I saw that. Maybe you're haunted by the ghost of the Pally rifle.
Yes, guilty as charged. Okay, I will keep eye on that, okay? Don't fire me, guys. It happened again. Mamma mia. Can we start the game, okay? Then there is no player camera, so we'll solve it. Mamma mia. Okay, players are joining the lobby. That's perfect. I mean, casters are joining the lobby. Guys, what we can tell? Okay, you spoke about the Undead Mirror. Let me tell you, what is the most crazy thing that you can do in Undead Mirror? So I do remember when Happy had this there was like an era of Happy playing Lich only in Undead Mirror. He was taking 4 ghouls with him, Lich, selling TP, buying like, Ritual Dagger, Road of Necromancy, and going across the map. And the joke was, if his opponent was a real Undead player, they will meet them in like under the tavern, because usually at the middle of the map there is a tavern, and there would be a big fight. These days it's quite rare to see, right? These days they creep a little bit more.
You want to know what the craziest thing in Undead Mirror possibly is to do? I think I figured it out. This is what it is. You start the game. Your opponent is undead. You immediately put your acolytes on gold. Send your ghoul across the map to do what? To cancel their shop. If you send your ghoul immediately, you can cancel their shop in I think every build order. And then you send a scout acolyte afterwards. What do you build with that scout acolyte? A ziggurat in their base for a Nerubian. This forces them to pull more ghouls off lumber to cancel the ziggurat. When they cancel it, you build it again. 2 crypts, Crypt Lord, all in. Forward Nerubian in their base. That's the craziest thing you can do in Undead Mirror.
Can you make a video on that and teach us how to do it?
I don't know if it works. I think it's all
Yeah,
bad.
the first part happened to me, actually. The first part happened to me on ladder, so yes, I remember.
People do that. People do the ghoul thing on ladder. It's very annoying.
They were canceling my shop, and I didn't know what to do with it. So yes, and this day I'll just make free shops. Okay.
Yeah, perfect. More capitalism. That's what we need. There's some moments where capitalism is actually really freaking great, and that is, for example, when it comes to sponsorships of W3Champions tournaments. Oh my god, I'm so proud of that transition, because of course our players here are fighting for money, and the big chunk of that money is coming from an app called Umi. From the Warcraft community comes a person called Soul Glider, and he's a wonderful soul caster DreamHacks with us. And after his Warcraft caster career, he created an app that helps you learn languages, especially Spanish, German, Japanese, French, and South Korean, and not in the dry way of just you get a list of vocabulary and you learn that by heart, and then there's a test next day and you got to learn all the grammar. No, you learn it playfully by watching TV, basically. At least a couple of clips where the words you learned on that day in your lesson will be used and stressed, and then you remember that better. And then there is a little test in the next day, to be fair, but it's not as stressful as it was back in school. So if you're interested in learning a language in our old age and you want to do that for free on your phone next to your morning coffee or whatever you do in the morning, Umi is there for you. As I said, for free. There's some premium features that you can, of course, check out as well. !Umi is the link. And that link tells the wonderful people of Umi that you're coming from us. And the more people are coming from us to Umi, the higher the chances that we might get the sponsorship again for season 23, 24, 25. People got to learn languages all day, every day. And yes, Sharky, not everyone is old age. You can actually learn even better and faster than us. So show me that that's not just the stereotype. Thank you, Umi.
How'd you guys learn English anyway? Was it just in school? Is it like, do a lot of people speak? Obviously in Germany they do. I imagine in Poland it's the same thing. But you guys just learn it growing up? You just know 2 languages, like spawned in with 2 languages? Or how does that work? Because like people speak French here, but the way they taught it in school was not very, I don't remember anything. You guys probably speak more French than me.
Nein, Carson, in Deutschland, wir reden nur Deutsch. I watched a lot of wrestling. And that's how I picked up. That's how I picked up on English, like a clothesline.
Videos. There you go.
There you go. It's basically exactly what Umi is doing now. Maybe they watched wrestling as well. There's a lot of English words in commentary that didn't get translated, like, for example, a clothesline is like a move, or a tombstone. So I learned all these words, and that stuck. And then later I read lyrics of my favorite emo songs, and then I cried, but I also learned.
Very strange vocabulary you're learning listening to My Chemical Romance and Macho Man Randy Savage, you know? Learn a weird vocabulary there.
It is the cream of the crop, everybody. Hell yeah.
In Poland, yes, of course, English is everywhere, like from like the early age. But you know how it is with school sometimes. For some reason, if you are surrounded with your friends, In school, the last thing you want to do is to learn. That was my case. So yes, I basically learned English via watching Twitch. So, and as you can hear, it's not perfect, okay? But yes, I was consuming content, listening to like Recful streams and whatever. And you know, it is like you have this favorite streamer you are watching. He's like native English speaker. Sometimes you can't understand him, and that's why like okay, what this word matters, you know, stuff like that. And actually, a funny story. So when I was like learning English, it was like during CS:GO times. People were talking about Gaben, and I thought that Gaben is like a English word that it means, and I was trying to understand what Gaben meant from a context, and I thought it's like a holy spirit of like gaming, and it was just a founder of Valve. So, but he kinda is like that, right? So. People were opening those cases like Gaben, please give me the best skin possible.
So, everybody. Oh, yeah. Nice. Got it. Okay, we got our players ready, everybody. You learned something about how we learned. You learned something about how you can still learn. And now we learned something about Undead Mirror. The third place player of last time, Krav, could be eliminated right here. Or one of the most hyped Undead players there is in the scene right now. Sheik got into this, eliminating Yumiko, eliminating Leon, and eliminating Elegant. And now he finds himself facing elimination in a mirror match. Can he be as good and can he survive this day? Let's see about that. We discussed a lot of things, but not who starts casting.
I'll go.
I can cast everything, Mr. Neo. From weddings to Warcraft 3. Just tell me.
I would like to see you cast a wedding, but go ahead. Boys, have fun.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Carson, the brand new Undead. And let me tell you, as a random player, I was forced to play Undead Mirrors, a little bit like learning at school. But when I discovered Dark Ranger, of course, it's all changed. But this looks like it's going to be a very standard game. And yes, let's compare. Is somebody crazy enough to play Ted Fiends? I think yes. Look at top left. Krav, who is playing there as a blue Undead. His altar is very fast. And his script is very slow. It usually means Ted Fiends, am I right?
Yeah, I'm very surprised that he's playing Ted Fiends. I mean, it being Krav, it could always be some weird Criplord Ted Fiends build, or just some weird optimization in the early game. But yeah, we'll see. Probably going to be Lich Ghouls, if I had to guess from Sheik. He does tend to go with the more standard approaches. For Krav, the last thing I'd expect would be a Death Knight. Okay, it is a Criplord. It's Criplord Ted Fiends. Interesting.
Well, I think this build doesn't have a name, so I feel a little bit like, you know, this like some traveler that discovered a big mountain and doesn't know how to name it. So yes, usually when you have a fast hero like that, you want to cross the map, right, in order to harass. With Criplord, can you really do it? Or maybe Criplord can just creep, you know, by with the Beatles. But the problem is, if you go for the Green Camp, this Green Camp has Purge, which is hard to avoid. So yes, the time will tell. And as you mentioned, Sheik looks quite standard. Lich Ghouls is what he wants to do. Carson, from your experience, you know, because you played a lot of 100 Mirrors recently, what's the meta with expansions? Like, do you often see tier 1 expansions? Like, very rare.
I feel like, and we might actually see that from Krav with this Proxy Necropolis as well, I feel like it's a lot more common in the pro scene than sort of where I'm at. I feel like where I'm at, it's actually very easy to punish with Ted Fiends, a fast expansion, whether it be Criplord, Dreadlord, or Lich is probably the strongest sort of expansion. But Dark Ranger second, pressuring a lot with 4 Fiends and 1 statue, behind it teching to tier 3, and then following it up with a Lich with Orb and Destros. I feel like it's very easy to break an expansion. It really comes down to, can the Undead get up literally 4 towers at each base in order to hold said pressure. But in the pro scene, they just tend to have much better map movement, and they tend to have much better surrounds with the Lich and stuff in the early game. That actually expanding is more or less meta, I feel like, at the top level in Undead Mirror.
Yeah, we very, very well put. And yes, with the build that Krav is going for, he's kind of committed to expansion, right? He made the Necropolis, but look at this. Sheik decided to creep nothing. He will get first experience from killing this small beetle. And he's just there, and the first Nova just landed on top of the Cripplet. He's a strength hero, but on level 1 he's quite fragile, and who is going to tag better? And ladies and gentlemen, Krav is sending 4 beetles and 2 ghouls as revenge to Sheik base. So ladies and gentlemen, thank God that Sheik has his Nerubian power up, because this game can go out of control quickly. The first ghoul has fallen, but got denied by Ritual Dagger.
Nicely done. We're seeing the power of just, in general, having a strength hero here. The Lich always so good at trading here. Ghouls and Beetles, as you mentioned, go into the main base. The Nerubian is there, but the Nerubian can only slow down a couple of units. It doesn't actually do a lot of damage. Generally, you want a Spirit Tower to deal with this sort of a thing. So it's going to hurt Sheik a little bit, but for now, he does defend quite well. Krav trying to at least get an Acolyte kill to make space for his tech that is coming through right now.
And the big difference is that actually Krav is teching already, and Sheik is still waiting, right? He has to rebuild one Acolyte, and what is Krav doing? Krav is building some Acolytes, but definitely not to expand. Maybe he's afraid that Sheik will try to take some revenge or something like that. The situation is heating up. Both players are trading, Acolytes are running, but yes, the blue Undead Krav has much better tech.
Really good. Sheik as well, taking no damage other than the running around. And I can tell you about this extra Acolyte that he built. One more ghoul actually going down to the next Nova. Krav should definitely back away. The reason why he built that one Acolyte is because Krav wants to have the ability to expand partway through his tech without delaying his tech. So he could go straight to tier 3, but as soon as he has the resources, if he has that extra Acolyte, he can just put down the gold mine and then put down the Necropolis and just saturate the gold mine through that. So as long as he has that one Acolyte, he has the option to go for an expansion without having to stop his tech progression.
All of the extra Acolytes are dead, I'm afraid, so maybe a little bit miss Riley point. Level 2 unlock on the Lich, and look at this, Krav is supply blocked, right? Because his Necropolis was killed, so the value graph probably goes to Sheik, but again, his tech is quite late. Definitely, you are kind of stuck with Criplord, and look at this, how good is Criplord with full mana. Not that great. So yes, in the late game, Crippler is not great because there will be destroyers, they can dispel the beetles, and Impale is cool, but Impale is not as cool as Nova.
Yeah, no, definitely not as good as a hero later on as the Lich, especially when you're behind on levels too, which he continues now to pressure, maybe going to grab a Circlet and Boots. There we go. But Krav is getting good creeping himself. The Acolyte is actually scouting for Sheik. That is his Acolyte here, not Krav. So Sheik knows exactly what's going on. Pennant of Energy found for the Crypt Lord. But he gets level 2 and he just runs away. He's a little bit afraid of the Lich right now.
Okay, so as you can see, Mr. Krav is getting spooked by some scouting. In the meantime, Sheik, he has double circlet. He bought Boots of Speed on his Lich. It's getting close to level 3. I'm getting, this Lich is getting spooky, let me tell you that. He will probably creep something to unlock level 3. And what Krav is going to do with his tag advantage? Death Knight is going to join him. Coils are very important. And Sheik now, okay, he's not creeping, he's just scouting with his Lich. Okay, now he'll get the giant sea turtle.
I'm always impressed by Krav's willingness to go into games like this. Like, he'll play Crypt Lord even if he maybe isn't guaranteed to get an expansion up, which generally feels really bad. I imagine if you ask the majority of Undead players, do you like playing one-base Crypt Lord? They would say no, but Krav somehow feels comfortable in these situations when it just seems like a nightmare. Like, he plays this sort of a game all the time, much more than any other Undead.
Okay, knowing him, as you mentioned, he's probably will try to squeeze some expansion at some point. Going for tier 3 expansion is absolutely normal, even, sometimes you just have no other things to do if entire map is scrapped, but yes, it's still a long way. Sheik dropped 2 circlets before using the Dark Ritual, to lower his mana pool before getting mana, so that was pretty funny. I think Mr. Remo Demo, right, he would be proud. He is always highlighting this aspect that, yes, first, use a lot of Dark Ritual, and secondly, you can even drop the items before. Creeping this Forest Troll Warlord is so hard, because he is his level 6 monster, and he doesn't change his aggro. Sheik took some revenge, but one ghoul has fallen.
Nice creeping though, still to snag that greater mana. Has tons of Novas now as well. Criplord making his way up to level 3 as well. Both players just creeping up. DK is now out. Nova there aggressively. And the Lich will continue to pressure. He could even burn the greater mana just to continue being annoying, continue delaying the creeping, and then creep his own Death Knight on the other side of the map. But it seems like the DK for Sheik is also going to be aggressive. A little bit surprised by that. He could get really high value creeping with the ghouls while pressuring with his Lich.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it's definitely possible to creep a Death Knight to level 3 remotely, right, with the rest of the army, and Lich will just follow. Another circlet drop, double circle drop before using big mana potion. Death Knight is joining for harassment. Sheik is not creeping because he wants to get a lot of lumber, right? He still only has 300 lumber, and tier 3 is going to hit, and the Nova is hitting as well. The last hit goes to Sheik, but it was level 4 Troll Berserker.
Imagine right now, like the Lich is doing really good pressure, but why the hell is the DK here? The DK should just be creeping the seafood buffet, should be creeping the green camp to the north of his base, should be creeping his expo. Easy level 3, and the Lich would disrupt this as well on his own. A little bit surprised by this by Sheik. He's not getting as big of an advantage as he should be here, but might be able to steal the big creep here.
Sometimes, as I mentioned, you play like that if your lumber is low, but in this situation, lumber is not too low. And as you mentioned, even to get a green camp, you know, you don't need to buy all day, like all exclusive buffet.
Yeah.
You can just get a quick snack, and your Death Knight will be level 1.5, a nice item, and your lumber would be nice as well. This Lich doesn't need help, and Lich has a TP, so in the worst case, we just pull back. But yes, definitely creeping for Krav will slow down, and Sheik is making extra sure that there is no expansion for Krav, right? Krav is very dangerous in the late game as super experienced player. I mean, Sheik is a little bit the same, but yes. Definitely we see the difference beyond the first Fiend Fest Fallen, so yes, those Novas, they hurt a lot.
There's actually a moment there when Sheik could have killed both Fiends. They were clumped together, which is a little bit of a mistake from Krav. And he could have Nova'd them both at the same time, but one Fiend, still all free value. We have a single Garg built by Sheik. I'm not sure if that's a mistake or not. It might have been. And now the ghouls are being pulled to continue creeping, and now Krav will have a little bit of space himself. And at the end of the day, he did lose some units, but he didn't take game-losing damage. It was just acceptable damage given that it's Lich versus Criplord, I would say.
Supply looks almost even. Both players, they still they unlocked orbs, so they are not going to spend much gold. And look at Sheik special Dreadlord as a third hero with sleep. And yes, we saw yesterday how sleep can be, how oppressive, right? Sleep can be. So yes, when you use sleep, basically when Death Knight wants to heal something, you sleep the Death Knight. You may say, Soul, you can dispel with Destroyer. There are 2 seconds where sleep can't be dispel, right? Or like you can't attack even your units to wake it up. So yes, at least there'll be 2 seconds stun, and maybe longer, depends on your opponent micro.
Dreadlord is nice because it's a little bit easier to use, I feel like, than actually Sleep. Sleep, obviously, not a skill shot, whereas Silence is. Even though you can't hit the Lich and the Death Knight, it's kind of hard to hit both heroes if your opponent is aware of the Silence radius. So Sleep is just a nice, convenient, easy way to stop coils from the DK. You don't slow down the Lich as much, unfortunately, but yeah, I do like this choice. Just make your life easier, not more difficult. It's always a good way to play.
And the question is it going to be Vampiric Aura or not? We'll see about that. We have a little bit of creep craft. Both players are going for red camps as we speak. So far, everything looks okay. The biggest difference, right? Are you going to agree with me that we see more Fiends on Krav side, and Fiends are dying quite quickly to Nova. I don't know, sometimes you add Banshees, you know, as a late game style, and that's what Krav is doing. Krav is like, okay, I'm going to protect my Fiends with anti-magic shell, and you know what Sheik is adding? He's evolving into FFA Sheik. I see Boneyard in the production.
His Gargs and Worms, doesn't he? This is not a style I'm too familiar with, but definitely is good with the Lich, because in Garg vs. Garg, if that ever happens, you would never win with Criplord versus Lich. You just can't beat Nova in this situation when it's only level 1 versus what might be level 3 pretty soon. So obviously, Krav has to play Fiends. He cannot play Gargs, so he's got to play Banshees. He's got to play this weird army composition to deal with the Gargs, and this is where Sheik is going to be very comfortable.
So maybe the idea is, you know, that Lich is good versus Fiends, and how do you fight with Frostworms? With Fiends usually, right? So so Krav won't be able to produce that many of them, but who knows? Maybe Banshees. Maybe Banshees will change that anti-magic shield also protects you from the Frostworm damage, but definitely they clash two different styles, and I'm very excited for a big fight. Both players are still under 50 supply. Both players are investing into this tech switch. And man, guys, exciting first game. Big Frostworms versus Anti-Magic Shell. Let's go.
So far not deciding to break upkeep for the worm just yet. Did get a Wand of Illusion, so that'll mean one worm is instead 3 once that does pop, but for now, we're just chilling. Not uncommon at all to creep the entire map in Undead Mirror. If you don't lose in the early game, if you don't have an expansion that needs to be broken, oftentimes 1-base will always end with creeping the entire map out. And for now, we have that Shade that's going to be coming out to get all the info, and Sheik tries to pressure. Not going to get anything done here, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a little bit of fake pressure. It's another FFI move, you know? Like, maybe he wanted to try to force his opponent to break 50 supply.
Yeah.
Because in FFA, there is a behavior like that. If your opponent is camping on 50 supply, you just go to his base, you attack a little bit, he's like, oh my god, I need to defend myself, let me queue 4 different units, and then, you know, you just pull back. So yes, but still nobody who lost this game of chicken. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to, we are entering StarCraft 2 mode, but there are still 2 camps left for hard times for Sheik. He has a green and orange camp, including Makura, I hope.
Yeah, that was really, really smart. As you mentioned from Sheik there, he pressures the base to try to force an upkeep break, and then he backs up and reveals from the lab to see if the production buildings are highlighted, to see if he's making units, because he knows, obviously, they just crept for the last 5 minutes. They're both 50 supply. They haven't traded. So if there's anything in production, that's going to be the upkeep broken, and then Sheik knows that he has the advantage, and he can just go back, maybe build 2 Spirit Towers and AFK in his base until the gold mines run out, which seems lame, but tactically, it's beautiful from Sheik. He didn't force the upkeep break, but he did become aware of the Shade, and he has 1 charge of Dust, and he does manage to get the Shade.
Shade goes down. Yeah, we you know, Warcraft recasters, they can talk about late game as well. It's a little bit reminds me of this talk how the universe, you know, is going to end. It's going to be the heat death or the cold death. And in this game, the cold death is going to come from Sheik, that's for sure. Let's see what is happening. And Sheik is, Krav is jealous. He's going to answer with his own Frostworm. He's like, oh, you know how you counter Frostworms? With other Frostworm, but they're gargoyles. I'm a little bit scared.
Weird choice for sure. I mean, if there's enough web on the Gargs, obviously they're not going to be able to reach the Frostworm. Frostworms do have a lot more range these days than they used to. But Sheik does break upkeep, and he's going to expand as well. I suppose if you're going to break upkeep, you have to do something with it. You have to take a fight. You have to win creep camps, which there's none left, or you have to expand. And you can't, of course, fight in the Undead's base, so there's only one option with Sheik with the supply advantage, and he's taking advantage of that perfectly. Shade is going to see everything going on, however.
True, and the decision for Krav, is he going to move out from his base and try to cancel the expo, or is he going to counter-expand himself? He's there, both definitely both waiting. I mean, Krav is waiting for his Frostworm. He has full mana Banshees. That's very nice. I see 2 of them at full mana. One is, there is the just new Banshee. By the way, can you possession something? I don't think so. You can't possess air units. Possessing a ghoul suck. And possession doesn't work on mechanical units, if I'm correct, so you can't even get enemy obsidian statue. So those Banshees are mostly, I mean, their destinations anti-magic shell and maybe cast some curse, depends on destroyer situation.
Yeah, curse can always be great. If you just throw it on the Lich every once in a while, that's well worth it. But yeah, I'm going to be anti-magic mostly, of course. And we do have 74 supply now against 68. Worth pointing out, of course, item advantage heavily in Sheik's favor. Just looking at the Death Knights alone, the consumables, the heal scrolls, definitely favoring the red undead here. Expansion scouted, and Sheik will have his gold mine up a little bit quicker. He's sending the Gargs to go for the cancel. That's a risky play. Wouldn't be bad for Krav to maybe burrow the Fiends behind the gold mine to sneakily get some free Gargs. He's got the shade. He's got the info.
I mean, that's definitely a high-level play, and when the guard get webbed, it's dead, basically. But yes, the question is, can he get... And another Dise of Appearance is here, and another Shade went down. By the way, I don't even know how much experience you get for a Shade. Probably the same as for an Acolyte.
I think so.
You get some experience, right? Even though it's like... doesn't deal damage, but yes, we are not going to get level 6 by killing Shades, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the fight brewing. It's 80 supply versus 80 supply. The army of Krav is looking green on my screen because it's all of this anti-magic shell. And Sheik, as you mentioned, illusions. Oh, this is such a huge attack. Let's go!
But getting attacked by all the guards. There's a second worm coming in as well. Worms in the back for Sheik are doing a lot of damage, especially to the ghouls, but he's focusing down the fiends first and foremost. Statue also being killed. A lot of green stuff, a lot of frostworms killing everything. Tons of damage. The guards are a little bit idle in the back right now for Sheik. Should maybe try to put those on the Banshees. 66 currently for Krav, 74 still for Sheik, who continues to trade a little bit better, but he's only got one Nova left on the Lich.
Definitely Red Lich is carrying more than the Blue Lich because it's a higher level, and Sheik is going in. Supply favors Sheik. He's popping info. I hear the Lich dying, Carson, and it looks like Sheik is just moving. So the Banshees are not that great. He was trying, Krav was trying to keep his fiends alive, and it didn't work. And without fiends, you can't kill this air army. What a beautiful flying undead army. And Mr. Krav Frostworm is alone, is going to be eaten alive. But gargoyles, what a brutal mirror it is.
Damn, what a debut by Sheik here in the lower bracket. Really convincing performance. Definitely inspired by FFA. This is not where Undead mirrors are usually going, with worms on both sides. He has his very own mind for the game, hard to read, and coming in with a surprise strategy, his very own strategy, once again, super successful.
Played. That just shows the strength of the Lich versus the Crypt Lord. Of course, Krav wasn't able to get anything down in the early game, and you kind of got to. You got to get a big tech advantage. You got to get an expansion. You got to kill a bunch of Acolytes, something like that. He just was barely even able to get out of his base. It was a cool reaction from Sheik. Just, you're going to build that weird necropolis. I'm just going to kill it. Sometimes it's hard to find the right solution to these weird, I won't say cheese, but unorthodox strategies. Just kill the necropolis. Forehead. It's elegant. It works, and Sheik 1-0.
Elegant was eliminated in the close qualifier.
True. R.I.P. I do enjoy his play. I especially like him playing Versorg.
Very fun. Okay then, Sheik on the way to the lower bracket round 2, where he would face the Deathnote or Hazy, and Krav, our bronze medalist of last time, is facing elimination. Probably not as much of a grinder as Sheik is in multiple game modes, actually. So, can Krav adjust? Both players have their toolbox filled to the brim with strategies. Just because we saw a Crypt Lord at Lich here doesn't mean we gotta see a Crypt Lord on Lich on this map. I am hyped. I just need a partner to dance in map 2.
Hey, Mr. Carson, take it away.
We always do that every time.
2 Undeads. 2 Undeads casting Undead mirror. What else you can get? I'm an Undead.
I am an Undead.
You are an Undead now, that is for sure. Okay, we got Sheik on the left-hand side. We got Krav on the right-hand side. What weirdness is going to unfold in front of our eyes here? And can Krav survive?
The first question, as always, is what will the hero choice be? With how last game went, I mean, you gotta think that Lich has got to be the choice for Krav. Would be very surprised to see a Crypt Lord again, but slightly, or maybe even more than slightly, easier expansion here on Springtime, and of course you always have that center expansion if you want to be really wacky, so maybe Krav will be a little bit more comfortable. Of course, this is his loser map, so he could go again for the expansion. I think if he does go for the Crypt Lord, though, he's got to commit a lot harder for the Expo than he did last game.
Well, let's see about that. Hero choices will be made now. It is a Lich for Sheik, and it is a Crypt Lord for Krav, so they're sticking to their guns.
He's got, like I say, he's got to commit to that Expo. We don't want to see him just wait around idly. He's got to pull 3-4 ghouls at the start when the Crypt Lord comes out. Creep that Expo at all costs, lose some units, but get it going. Alrighty.
Krav with the red player color now fitting his hoodie. Maybe that's a little bit of a help this time. Okay, for Sheik, I don't think much has to change. Everything worked out really well. He just has to figure out if there's an expansion or not. Is someone expanding in the middle or not to create a Fort Knox? And if yes, punish it. If Krav's not going for the Necropolis, I wonder where his attack is going to end up on.
We'll see. I mean, he could always go for weird all-ins as well. We can see that with Crypt Lord. We can see a second Crypt getting thrown down. It's definitely not uncommon. More common, of course, for TK openers. But if the Lich burns too many Novas early on, you can always punish that poor mana usage. For now, no Nova needed for the Acolyte that was scouting. Sheik does get that, and we'll see. Probably goes towards the center to try to creep that small green. For Krav, creep the small green himself, and then it's got to be the Expo.
Similar to the game against Starbuck yesterday, first the green, then the gold mine, and Sheik is doing the same. This is of course a very optimized level 2 creep route here. First the mammoth, then the green in the middle. And since Krav is occupied with his expansion and the creeping on the left hand side, he shouldn't be able to contest this. I was about to say, like, is there an impale surround possibility? But he's moving away from the left hand side.
That's a lot of ghouls pulled.
Yeah.
He's creeping pretty heavily here. Generally, obviously, you want to keep at least 1 or 2 ghouls on lumber. He's reinforcing now, but okay, he's going to build that 6th Acolyte.
He will be finished with this camp and has level 2 when creep starts the middle.
Yeah, that gives him Impale to potentially surround. So now the Lich is going to have to be a little bit more careful than otherwise. He's got a ton of summons, a ton of ghouls. He's just going to go for that delayed expansion. Interesting choice to do this, but prioritizing perhaps level 3. Sometimes we'll see human players do this versus Undead, where they prioritize getting the water elementals level 2, even though they delay their expansion. Maybe that's the idea that Krav has.
Okay then, off to the Sasquatch. That always takes some time. We probably get boots or staff on Sheik. There we go. Boots it is. No solution to any sort of surrounds except the town portal, of course, which you would ideally love to save for later. Nova can obviously steal a lot here. Is he waiting for that?
Huge Impale, actually. Nicely done. That's going to get him at least 1 ghoul kill. Sheik still saving that Nova. Wants to damage the Crypt Lord. Does use it there. There's a Ritual Dagger to heal up, but 2 ghouls already went down. And now as soon as that Nova's on cooldown, he goes for the Sasquatch, but it's going to take a little bit too long. Hard to say who's getting the upper hand of this exchange right now. The expansion's still not cleared.
Oh, Necropolis down. Sasquatch up for grabs. Sheik calculating. Got it with the Nova? He got it with the Nova that wasn't even on the Sasquatch. Exquisite play by Sheik once again. Can he get away with murder? Looks like it. Another Nova, another Impale. If he's getting surrounded here, that would maybe be the silver lining for Krav. But yeah, at the moment, it's not looking great.
Sheik losing, I think, 3 ghouls, maybe even 4 ghouls there. Krav did get level 3 in the meantime, so good delay for Sheik. He's teching to tier 2, but still Krav secures, and he's got a lot of units left over. He could just creep this lab if he wants, but he's probably going to want to be aggressive. Sheik does have a single Nerubian, but no graveyard yet to get a Spirit Tower, and honestly, Spirit Tower is sometimes very necessary to deal with this sort of a pressure.
We got the ghouls ready for a run by. Will Krav see that? The beetle, maybe, but it's nighttime. Hard to see. Good decision by Krav. I think he has to do damage now. Ships in the night. Again, the chance for the beetle to see something. We're storming straight into the base, where the tech is still 30 seconds running. 1 tower up, and there's not even a haunted to cancel.
Yeah, just leaving the Nerubian there, saying, yeah, you can kill the Ziggurat, but you're not going to be canceling an expansion. Graveyard going to be canceled as well. These beetles are very difficult to deal with, especially with only Lich level 2 and only a single Nova right now. I think the Crypt Lord might have to be the target, but he Nova's the ghoul.
Ziggurat survives at 80 supply with the graveyard down, of course. This is horrible. Krav is doing the necessary damage that he had to do. Shop is down as well. No potions, no Wand of Negation against the beetles, no new Rod of Necromancy, even though he has another charge still up. Economy at the moment intact. Lich, of course, with Nova level 2, also potential for a lot of damage.
Attacking right now, he's still committed to the expansion. Ghouls are defending the ghoul run by that Sheik did, so that's a fight over that Nerubian at the expansion. Acolytes still being pressured. That Ziggurat could always be focused down if ever the Acolytes are not in position to repair it. Now the Lich is being pressured a little bit. Sheik actually just calls the GG. He can't hold it.
And Krav is back in the series. Sometimes it can be so simple. Just grab your army, run into the base, win the game.
Forehead.
Soul is stunned.
I'm very stunned, yes, sir. And Mamma Mia, Krav is coming back. Krav is coming back strong. It's going to give us amazing game number 3. More Undead Mirrors? Why not?
Like, I feel like it was a good pressure at the expansion, but Sheik was maybe a little bit too hasty to go for it. He committed a lot of ghouls in. He got them all impaled in a big line because he like, oh, the Sasquatch is low. I need to commit for it. He probably should have been a little bit more patient, Sheik. Maybe pressured from afar the Crypt Lord, Nova'd him once, got a couple of auto attacks on him, and then maybe brought the ghouls in, tried to last hit the Sasquatch later on. Like, you just have to allow the undead that is trying to expand to damage themselves while they're creeping, allow them to take auto attacks from your ranged hero. You have to be a little bit more patient, but he committed him with ghouls and lost too many units, and then he was obviously unable to defend the counterattack. And I think his graveyard might have been late as well. I'm not 100% sure, but his graveyard might have been late.
All right, Krav is asking for a little bit of a break here, which we obviously are willing to give him. Time for us to advertise W3Champions a little bit. If you are from a more remote era of the world, you might have a pretty bad time on Battle.net because they only have servers in US West, Europe, and in Seoul, I think. Not this guy, the Korean city. But W3Champions has 50 servers all over the world. It doesn't matter if you're in Northwest Canada land like Carson is, or if you're in Oceania like a Seiso, or somewhere in Asia, or even South America. And especially for the South American gamers, let it be said, the connection to Europe is as good as it never was, because there is now, for the first time, a cable between northeast Brazil and southwest Portugal. So you can go basically directly through the ocean instead of taking that detour from Brazil through the US to the UK into Europe. That improved the ping by a lot, so Brazil versus Europe matchups are now possible with a ping of 100, when before it was like 225 or something. W3Champions, like Nokia in the 2000s, connecting people.
Beautiful, beautiful, and connecting these two right now. Very, very great ping for everybody so far, even for Jens yesterday. Pretty acceptable. I mean, obviously, we saw Sheik and Jens both playing some pretty crazy games, and that was from very far across the world. So, nice servers.
Yeah, let me tell you one thing. If you are not going to get 300 ping on Warcraft Champions. 300 ping is very bad. It never will happen. Maybe if some server is like, not in the perfect location for you, maybe 150, 180, probably less than 200. And it's actually playable, it's actually playable. So on Warcraft Champions, I barely notice high ping. Of course, I click slowly, but let me tell you, that's beautiful. There is reconnect feature as well. There is a lot of ways to you can run ping optimizer. There is built-in feature that would make sure that your routing is as good as possible. And yes, if you play custom games, you can just pick the server that works for you. Pro players are playing on Warcraft Champions all the time. The custom games tournaments. So basically, yes, the infrastructure is there.
Yeah, routing is a good point. If your routing sucks like mine does, because there's certain internet service providers in Germany who are basically at a routing war and give you the worst possible internet routes to services because they want to charge for that. Thank you very much.
Love internet companies.
So
I
good,
love them so much.
So good. But if you run a feature called Ping Optimizer, W3Champions kind of realizes that. And instead of sending your signal directly from your home to the server in, let's say, Russia, they send it to the server that we got in Frankfurt, where the connection is actually great. And then you jump from your home to Frankfurt to the Russian server, and all of a sudden the routing isn't in the hands of your ISP anymore. And then you don't expire the pings and lags. So this is pretty damn great and very, very optimized within the past couple of months. As I said, also with the addition of the Portugal-Brazil server. That is all thanks to a person called Faro, who is working day and night and in his sleep and while he eats on this infrastructure. So thank you very much for that.
All right, Krav smoking. Just like Lucifer. Undead players and their cigarettes. What's up with that, Neo?
Yeah, who smokes, man? Who smokes in 2025? Come on.
Maybe I
Stop
need to
that.
start smoking again now that I'm an Undead player.
that you're a rock star, not smoking, is kind of odd.
Yeah.
What I wanted to say that speaking about doing something in your sleep, recently there was a very funny post in Warcraft 3 community. So one player said that he changed his race from Undead to Night Elf, and now he's farming, players with his Night Elf. It's so easy, it's so imba. And be like, man, you are like extrapolating, like you can't get so much MMR with Night Elf. It's going to get hard. Maybe you have the strong micro with your main race. And he's like, no. I even play in my sleep. I win in my sleep. It's so easy.
Is that due to the race then?
I don't know. I mean, with human, you can go mercenary level 3, make a lot of towers and go to sleep sometimes. So maybe games like that happen. On an island.
Demon Hunter's blind and he just kills your whole army. I mean, imagine how that feels. He might as well be asleep. Just turns on immolation, AFKs.
Yes, on Warcraft 3 Champions, there is also like there is a chat as well ability. So if you play a particular mode, 1v1, 2v2, 4v4, FFA, you can join the chat. You can mute the players there, so don't worry if some posts are crazy, so that's okay. So yes, do you remember on original BNet, right, there was those channels where you were meeting a lot of friends, making some nice conversations, so...
Actually, that's where I met Ricky. Is where I met Bidu. Is where I met a lot of people. It's where I met Pureby. It's where I met Duck.
Dude,
I met all my internet friends.
You're supposed to advertise the server, not come in with Bidu.
It was BNet. It was BNet I met him on.
Okay.
Yeah, not W3Champions. So that is advertising W3Champions. Don't go on BNet if you don't want to meet people like that. Degenerates over there. Complete degenerate.
Mamma mia.
Disgusting.
Nice spin. Nice spin.
Yeah.
We're ready to go, everybody. Our players are ready. Good luck comes from Carson, Mr. Soul. It is our pleasure. We got the decider between Krav and Sheik. Only one can survive in the W3Champions finals.
You are right, and this is an exciting map. This map is well known. This last refuge, by the way, for Mercamp creeping. And in human versus undead, sometimes you see some undeads like making an effort to pull the rogue golem, but in undead mirror, it's quite unlikely. I'm checking the build orders really quickly. Nothing extraordinary. Mr. Neo, who is your favorite?
I kind of want to give it to Sheik, to be honest. I just think he plays more at the moment. He plays a bit better at the moment. The only thing that cannot happen to him is being surprised by Krav in any way with a cheeky rush that we've seen before. He cannot fall for any games. Then it will be Sheik's game.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, after game one, I saw like the strategy that it can't work, that Sheik has all of the answers. But later, Krav came back. So I don't know, maybe Krav is riding this wave. We'll see, of course. The most important question is, which hero is in the altar? And this pretty exciting part for me, right? Because it's not automated. Like in Human Mirror, there's always Archmage versus Archmage. But what is going to happen now? I'm looking at Krav altar, and yes, he wants Criplord very, very much. His opponent is going for the Lich.
Yeah, okay. So, both players, all three maps, same opener. Will Krav go for an expansion? Will Krav fake an expansion? Did Sheik learn a lesson of not to be super aggressive? But it is one of the big strengths of the Lich, so if you play that hero, you want to be aggressive.
Definitely Lich is good in both departments, right? He can reach a lot. I mean, creeping and being aggressive. What is very cool is that you can scout, right? So with Undead, quite easily, you have your scouting acolyte, so definitely Sheik will adjust quickly. Don't lose your scouting acolyte on creeps. Hopefully this acolyte on the top went a little bit close to the Orc Warrior camp. I was scared for a moment. And yes, decision is going to be instant expansion, is going to be slower creeping, we'll see about that. Definitely Sheik wants to be in the middle of the map quickly.
Okay. With 3 ghouls once again, Krav sees everything more or less perfectly. So, we'll see. You can instantly creep this Magi immediately? Do you want a Shadow Priest as Krav? Probably not. Getting a bit distracted here. Critters far out, moving forth, moving back. Not the optimal usage of time at the moment for Krav, I feel.
I mean, but he kept all of his ghouls on lumber, so his tag will be up very quickly if he wants to. So that was the plan, right? So he's like a summoner. He's like a swarm. I don't remember those StarCraft 2 units. There was a unit that was like summoning. Like he's like a necromancer, you know? He's sending all of those beetles to annoy his opponent. And yes, he's forcing the Nerubian Tower as we speak. So it's a one-base Krav, guys. It's official.
Okay, then. What is Sheik going in return? He's at 26 already, producing more ghouls. Will he be fooled by this and move across again to pressure something? Or will he expand himself? At the moment, he's just dealing with the beetles. This is also something we've seen in Game 1 multiple times. At some point, there was like a 300 gold difference. But it seems rather normal. But Sheik is falling behind in tech as the ghouls were off of lumber. Wait, he doesn't have enough. He can't tech. Ah, he has one more in the base.
Yeah, definitely it's slow, but what is not slow is this Lich. The first Nova landed and killed one of the ghouls. Krav wants to take some revenge. Definitely he has more experience. He already got one item, but he lost the ghoul, right? So the first blood goes. Mr. Sheik. Lich would love to buy some cool items like Boots of Speed, definitely. Believe it or not, Lich is a pretty slow hero without Boots of Speed, so it's a very important tool. And as a Fragile Intelligence hero, Lich can't tank too much damage. Is Krav going to surround Orc Warrior? But there is a Lich there! This Nova is going to be so juicy!
Ooh, so many targets. Jeez, not too many kills just yet. Half attack behind, even more is Krav. The Graveyard might be a little late and the Crypt Lord under level. Nova not ready. I don't know who got it actually. Okay, Krav kills the second warrior. Now all about the Magi. Can we get more mana? Nova is ready, so is Impale. Who's gonna use his spell better?
Krav needs to do something. He can't let Lich just Nova this Orc Magi. Then Nova has landed. The Orc Magi goes to Sheik. Krav wanted to make the last hit, and I think 2 ghouls are dead. Neo, check the supply. 30 supply for Sheik, 22 for Krav only. And is Krav going to the right click? We'll see about this. Very smart by Sheik to go for this proxy, like ghoul creeping. That's why he got level 2 so quickly. The ghouls crept some green camp, and mamma mia, he got level 3. The Crypt Lord is dead.
This might just be Sheik's game. Oh my god, Krav, what a fall from grace, unfortunately, after such a strong game too. Sheik just overwhelms him in every single encounter on Last Refuge. 3 steals, 2 ghouls. GG! Krav is out and Sheik advances to round 2.
Ooh, rough one. I mean, I'm just kind of convinced that Cryptlord is not very good in Undead Mirror. Lich just seems so much stronger, man. You can't get any last hits with Cryptlord. You can't trade with Cryptlord. You don't scale as well into the late game. You can't win air versus air with Cryptlord. There's just so many reasons why Cryptlord feels worse. But then you see games like Game 2 and you just run in and you kill your opponent. I guess you got to force the issue. You got to get level 3 somehow with the Crypt Lord, and creeping the shot maybe just wasn't the play. But well done to Sheik, again, showing up to play.
Yeah, Krav wanted to test the waters, right? He was like, okay, I can creep under this Lich. This Lich will be out of mana, right? And he wanted to creep a pretty big camp. And then the Lich got level 2 out of the sudden because of this proxy ghoul creeping. And then what's the most important, the miscalculation of the Impale, right? On the Orc Magi. And when Lich gets level 3, those Nova are so juicy, and Crypt Lord has fallen. There was Q in the Undead altar, nothing to go back from. Congrats for Krav for being in the finals. Congrats for Krav for getting super amazing games. And guys, he got Starbuck into Sheik. That's pretty tough. GG's Krav.
As I learned with Umi, merci pour le jeu, Monsieur Krav. Arrivederci soon next season. I'm still learning, okay? I'm still learning. Next time with Umi, I can be even more fluent. But the basics slowly develop. Yeah, Krav usually always the sunshine, especially in these post-game interviews. That wasn't meant to be, unfortunately. And yeah, the journey ends here. But he has that grind every single season. He will be back, very, very sure. And it's just Sheik's time, man. Wherever you look, it's Sheik's time, whether that's one-on-one, where he's doing really good in W3Champions, also B-Cups and Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly, etc. When you look at FFA, he's on top always. If you look at the Warcraft 3 Warhammer 40k mod, he's also on top there. So whatever Sheik touches in this game at the moment turns to gold.
Definitely. It's, yeah, like you mentioned, it's sometimes W3Champions, or maybe all the time, is there's one player that really stands out as up and coming, maybe, or playing their best tournament ever. And it feels like it's just Sheik's time, like you mentioned. It's just Sheik's tournament. He is in the lower bracket, but we've seen Undead players, Krav last season, make huge lower bracket runs. So I have high hopes for Sheik in the future.
I see Mr. Goodman is practicing his Chinese in the lobby.
Well, that's the only thing that I can say, Neo. Like in Warcraft 3 career, which languages you need to learn? German to connect with back to Warcraft sometimes, and Chinese to connect with Mr. BBC and Mr. Age of High Tuntun.
I met Neo in California. I didn't need German. He needed English.
All you needed was a crate of beer.
Yeah,
and
true.
And I was yours.
And you regret it ever since.
Well, you win some, you lose some, all right?
For sure.
Okay, both players are in the lobby. They are making interview. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, this is going to be crazy serious. And I see that Hazy picked a race. Is he crazy?
Yes.
He says, I'm going to play Orc. I want to play Orc versus humans.
Yeah, that is interesting. Similar to Starbuck, I guess. Cool to see. He's playing random yesterday in this match. Now it was up against Orc. Maybe Deathnote was gambling on that a little bit. Is that the right choice? And will he bring his TC back?
Okay, so Hazy strikes me like Hazy can play Blade Master Mirror Image very well, but I think like he's not going for it, right? He's going to play Farseer, Headhunter, TC second. We'll see about that. He's kinda very good in this standard way of playing. I can see that yes, he's banning some interesting maps. He banned at the same time the biggest map and the smallest map. So I don't know. Speaking about like how easy it's to expand or stuff like that. So yeah, Hazy's crazy. What else I can tell you new?
Well, I can tell you that this is the first time ever. They never met each other in official tournaments.
Oh. Interesting. Maybe some Dolphin Cocoon to Butterfly Cup. Is
Nope.
your software scanning results there as well?
Yes, of course. I checked my software. I checked Warcraft3.info. I checked Liquipedia. It never happened.
They did play on ladder today in a human mirror. Deathnote won. One game today.
Oh, maybe that's why Hazy is switching.
I mean, Infi recently decided to escape Human Mirror versus Fortitude to play Undead with a Dark Ranger first. So maybe Human Mirror is what you want to go away from. Who knows? Who knows? Okay.
Yeah, it would be quite a story, man. I mean, for both players, it would be one of their best finishes in their entire career. Hazy is pretty new to the circuit when he's playing in these Asian tournaments, and that includes Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup, of course. There is a lot of great players that are maybe still in front of him, and we've yet to see this big breakout performance. Here in this bracket, he did really, really well yesterday versus Dise, where he already went into as maybe a little bit of an underdog, but he didn't play like an underdog, especially in game 2 and 3. And now he's up against Deathnote, who maybe upset us as well with the win over Sonic.
I mean, what I can tell you definitely is that we are in the winner bracket, right? So they always can feel a little bit, that there is another chance for them, but definitely they're going to try their best. And let me tell you, Neo, like I'm sometimes saying that I watch Hazy because he's crazy, but even in those like a little bit more standard games, definitely his micro is amazing. Like saving TC on red HP, like going for the hero focus when it's actually important. As a good Undead, Mr. New, you know that sometimes only the hero kill can really change the game. And with Orc, with like, you know, some Shockwave, Chain Lightning, or even with Stomp, you can go for it as well. So definitely, I'm very excited about Hazy Micro. In the morning in the Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup, he got Undead and he got eliminated when he was playing random. So yes, now it's completely different matchup. Now he has the race that he knows very well, in the matchup that he likes as well. And yes, all eyes on Hazy. And yes, as you mentioned, for them both, it's going to be the best score ever, right, in this type of a tournament. So yes, is Hazy who is going to perform better under pressure, right?
That is the question, especially for Deathnote. He came into some W3Champions finals with a lot of fanfare, lots of grind, always like 1,000 games on the ladder per season, and he did get a lot of great results on ladder. But then it was tournament time, and we've not seen the strong buff Deathnote, but a bit shaky, a bit nervous. Yesterday it looked super solid though, and he was pretty pumped in the post-game interview. That was really, really cool. So hopefully
that was very rare feeling, having a player that actually likes to play Warcraft 3. You know, like I sometimes, you know, I DM some players, you know, not a lot, because outside of the stream I'm a pretty like introvert. You know, I don't speak too much with people. But you know, if you talk with some pro player, they're like, okay, this is Imba, this is Imba, this is Imba. You know, everybody has this like complaining part. But yesterday, Deathnote, zero complaints, just having fun, like, haha, you know, that was funny, that was funny, that was cool. Definitely the approach that I really like, because, yeah, and that's why I became a random player, okay? Humble brag. Random players are amazing.
Humble brags coming in from the community towards us. Tons and tons of subs that get me excited. Thank you, the Cookie Monster. 50 month. Carson's Undead, greater Happy's Undead is the statement, which I support. Spidey960, thank you for the 19. £2 coming in from David. Hey, Neo. Shout out to Ape and Carson for their B2W help. XX. I think that goes straight back. Thank you for the support. The Bear with 10 months. Baba095 with 21. And R2V with €2. Can I ask how the Carson's music band is going, please? Carson, answer in 3 words.
We just toured.
Love you guys and the content. Keep it up.
3 times.
Very good. Thank you, Truffled, and thank you, KJ Mayo. 2 months of great content, and many, many, many more, as we have a
2 months of great content.
600 days of consecutive streaming. Now we got 600 days of consecutive grinding for Deathnote versus the 22-year-old protege from China that is Hazy. Yesterday, the community praised him in the highest tone, spammed his name all across the Twitch chats. That went Warcraft viral, I want to say. Can he bring his A-game once again? Can Deathnote bring his A-game? That is the question. Winner bracket semifinal. Who claims the top 3 finish in the W3Champions finals?
Yeah, that's a very important question. And I'm checking the openers. Everything is standard so far. And I think it's me and Mr. Carson casting, right?
Correct.
Let's go, Carson. Carson, how do you feel watching your ex race, of course?
I feel pretty good if I'm Hazy here. This matchup, always thought it was probably Orc's best matchup. Obviously, now that I'm playing Undead, I have different opinions on it. But as an Orc player, this felt very, very comfortable to play against. The Farseer head under pressure always got you off to a good start. And then it really just comes down to the chaos of the Tier 2 expansion. But knowing Hazy, who knows what the hell he's going to play, right? Deathnote, he's got all the standard options, the 2-farm tech, the 3-farm, fast creeping, the 4-farm expansion, standard stuff that we expect from a veteran at this point like Deathnote. But for Hazy, a lot of questions. Could be Tier 3, could be Torrens, could be weird Shadowhunter second stuff, who knows?
Yeah, and as I said in this pre-game warm-up, micro is going to be very important, right? You can have a good game plan, but if you like take too much damage on your headhunter and it dies in like early game, that's a super big problem. And you know what? So Mr. Deathnote is like, okay, I feel good today. I'm going to creep big. I'm going for the rogue golem. Is it even going to be expansion? We'll see about that, because man, this is a pretty aggressive creep road. Isn't going to work well.
Such a fantastic item. If you get Claws +8 or Ring of Regen, those are both, at times, game-winning items. If you're Infi, he would call them game-winning. Maybe other players would exaggerate a little less, but Claws +8, Ring of Regen are such crazy items to get. Parry for Vitality, kind of terrible, but the experience is still good. Hazy's now here with the Wolves. Gonna hope to at least get a couple of Peasants, but more importantly, maybe damage on that Archmage.
Okay, and I see Militia going back. It looks like expansion. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit extraordinary game. So, yes, 3 workers, they left there and are constructing the Arcane Tower. What Haze is going to do about that? He's forcing some Militia inside of the main human base. And Deathnote is going to stay quite comfortable between his base and the Arcane Tower expansion location. The first Headhunters are joining us. And yes, Hazy needs to do something about this. Hazy so far is passive, but I think he'll attack soon enough.
It's pretty valuable first Wolves, though. He called a lot of Militia. He got them both down to very low HP, resummoned before they gave any experience, so it was pretty valuable there from Hazy. He's waiting for his third, maybe his fourth Headhunter, and then he can start pressuring. Of course, it's easy to, as we have one Wolf in the main base actually going for a Peasant, it's easy to overcommit here as an Orc player and just dive for Peasants, try to get the tower cancel, but Hazy's playing this really smart in that he knows he just needs to wait for a couple more Headhunters and just slowly pressure the Archmage, pressure the Footman, and then eventually Deathnote will run out of steam and not be able to defend his expansion.
Yeah, but in my book, there's a super good start for the human, and Hazy is just going in. He missed micro. One of Headhunter is already red HP, and he's not achieving that much. I mean, good fighting position for the Orc because it's away from the Arcane Tower, but yes, Arcane Tower went up as the first time, and let me tell you, it's not going to be an easy game for Hazy. He needs to do some crazy things in the mid-game. So far, I like Deathnote position here.
A huge mistake. I think he accidentally move commanded instead of attack commanded. He thought he would just attack and then, stop when he saw units, but instead ran right past the human army. All the damage he's taken on his Headhunters are a result of a mistake at this point. Unfortunately, they should all be full HP still. Very unfortunate, but still no kills. And he did damage some Footmen. And this is what I'm talking about. All of a sudden, Deathnote is kind of low on things to defend the expansion. Now we can start pressuring the Peasants.
Okay, but Archmage is in a good shape with this Pripyat of Vitality. He's feeling confident enough to chase Headhunters. Run, Headhunters, run. There is an Archmage chasing you. Second tower is going slowly up for Deathnote already. And can Hazy save his Peasant? I think Deathnote will invest into Boots of Speed. Oh yes, this Archmage is crazy, but he let Headhunters leave. Would you chase them, Carson, or no?
I thought he was going to chase them down. Maybe the issue is they split in 3 different directions and you only get 1 kill and then you're not defending your expansion. So if Hazy does that optimally, he ends up ahead, I feel like. But still, surprised he didn't at least go for 1 kill. It will be TC's second for Hazy as well. And we'll see what he decides to do. You can always go for... It's actually double Bestiary, which is interesting.
I mean, I remember Knopf used to play like that, a fellow, super good player and a streamer from Sweden, and his plan was as following. Creep TC level 3, or at least close to level 3, accumulate a lot of raiders, and then go for a big, shockwave raiders on the expo, kill the expo. So I think after kinda bad, I would even call it bad, early game, plan for Hazy is, to take it slow, no hurry, and prepare this 50 supply push.
Yeah, definitely think that'd be a great idea for him. And he's got 6 Headhunters. Will get Troll Regen as well. Does already have it. And he's just going to creep up now with these Headhunters. And the Footman nicely healing up. I think Deathnote only lost 1 footy in the early game, if I remember correctly. So that's pretty good for him. He's just got to try to get level 3, I think, at this point for his Archmage.
Okay, but what human can do? Definitely he can think about creeping level 3, so that's exactly what Deathnote is doing. And yes, he's making a nice wall of at his expansion. The surface area, for raiders to attack is going to be smaller, and Hazy is crazy! Hazy like, you know what? Let's go to the super late game. I'm planting my expansion. I'm playing crazy here. Is it crazy, Carson?
I think it's too crazy, actually. I think exactly what you said he's still going to go for. Level 3 TC, get Shockwave, go for a push towards the expansion. The only thing is he has a follow-up plan. He's not sort of all in. He can still afford a heal scroll. He can still creep TC3. He just needs to do it in a slightly more passive way. Oh, but
But
Deathnote
look at the
actually might
Archmage
find it.
movement. How
Yeah.
good is the expansion if you don't protect it? Expansion is going to be cancelled for easy. But okay, the plan still stands. Dise is getting some levels. But look at this. Hazy will have to go back at some point. We have footies inside of the main Hazy base. Expansion got cancelled. And yes, we are teleporting right now. Of course, Dise got Pendant of Energy. That's pretty fun. But yes, that does not that if you want. But you also don't want to lose all of the footies for nothing. And it looks like all of them will die now.
Actually pretty smart there. Like, it seems like an overreaction from Hazy, but he realizes, I have 3 Raiders with Ensnare, I have Shockwave, you're going to commit all your footmen in, I'm just going to TP back and kill every single footy, then what are you going to do on the map? Yeah, forcing the counter TP, but he already killed almost every footman. That's an elegant, simple way of dealing with that. Just TP back.
Okay, but one Raider went down for the Orc, and remember, the blue player, the human, has double income and is already on tier 2, is already going for those beautiful Arcane Sanctums, because the unit composition is Rifle Caster with a Mountain King second. Let's see if Hazy is thinking about expanding again. Yes, I see a Peon going to the expansion position, and Tauren Chieftain will be on level 3. And what I like, Carson, he's full of mana. There is going to be a lot of shockwaves. And what you need in this position as Orc are juicy shockwaves.
I agree. But for now, Deathnote with a great SimCity as an expansion. The only thing I'm slightly worried about for Deathnote is all of his towers are in a line with the peasants. So every juicy shockwave is going to hit all the towers and all the gold peasants when he does go for that push. And he's got 3 or 4 of them. With a mana pot, might even be 5 or 6 of them. So yes, the expansion will be cancelled by the nice movement of the Archmage, but Deathnote has to not take too much damage right now.
Okay, the first shockwave connected to 2 towers, I think, and some structures. And yes, this Tauren Chieftain is ready to provide more. One of the rifles went into kind of wrong position, and I see Arcane Tower connecting to Tauren Chieftain. Not great. Deathnote, oh no, okay, Hazy is lagging. Please, not like this. We have an instant pause, that's beautiful. Okay, my question is, Carson, in Deathnote shoes, would you attack Orc base, or would you go back and like sit behind the towers? What's your plan?
Into Orc base 100%. If there's reinforced defenses, it might be tough, but there is not currently, so Deathnote with his full mana Archmage is going to counterattack. Hazy is going to need to probably buy a TP with his Farseer, but he will, I think, be able to break this Expo with that mana pot pass over.
Yeah, the question is, as you mentioned, Hazy has Lumber, and he didn't go for reinforced defenses, and it may cost him all of the burrows. That's a little bit problematic, mamma mia. And Tauren Chieftain, he's out of mana. And Hazy, what is Hazy doing? Hazy is going back with the Farseer to defend what is left from his base. And he's committing to the Expo, but MK is like going to stop some Raiders. Crazy game. Deathnote is teleporting out. Can he keep his Expo alive? I think so. Farseer is not there. The Orc units are getting stuck. It's looking so good for Deathnote.
Nicely done from Deathnote. Nice attack. Nice decision on the Talon Portal to keep his expansion alive. Obviously, you can kill every burrow, you can kill every peon, but if you lose the Expo, you lose all the peasants, all of a sudden the game gets a little bit wacky, because then the Orc just pushes your main, and then, you know, you can die, and it can be a base trade situation against Raiders, but just TP's back, doesn't get too greedy with the amount of damage he's doing, and now Hazy kind of crippled a little bit.
Big invul on the Dise, that's not what we want to see, right? With Pendant of Energy, big mana potion would be the best. And Deathnote is a nice defensive position, and he has a big supply lead, he has a big economic lead as well. The only lead that Hazy has is hero levels, right? And the question is, how good level 4? Why there's a monster here? What happened?
I don't know what those creeps are doing, yeah. But it's good. It's good for Hazy. Just keep creeping. He's playing the XP advantage. He knows, you know, probably Deathnote's going to run across and cancel the expansion. He can't do much about it right now. But the only real way he has, the longer this game goes, is if he can get 5/5 heroes, which he's on his way to.
Okay, expansion of Mr. Hazy. Spoiler alert! It's going to be cancelled for the 3rd time. We have 2 towers in the main base of human. Shockwave connects okay-ish. There is Tauren Chieftain in the base for vision, I presume, and to tank some damage. But let me tell you, Carson, how good is killing 1 barrack when your opponent is going back to your base and you don't have reinforced defense again.
Yeah, prioritize that a bit more. This could have been a much different game. He's again got the lumber due to the expansion cancel, but he's just got a TP back. Maybe can snipe the priest. We'll see where the TP is. Let's get in position for one of them. And yeah, he does get a single priest before the TP goes out, but a raider just barely live.
Okay, so is it time to hit the reinforced defense button? It's a very cheap upgrade gold-wise, less than 100 gold, less than 200 lumber, I think. So he definitely has resources, but he's not clicking it. Okay. Okay, let him cook, as they say, but... I mean, to my surprise, Carson, surprise is a surprise. Supply is kinda even, despite all of this gold difference.
It's kind of a cool dynamic. Obviously, Warcraft a sick game in many different regards, but like the fact that you could just power creep, sell the items, and get the gold from the creeps, and you can keep up with the second base as long as you play really efficiently with your map control and creep the right camps. Like, Hazy isn't that far behind on gold just because he's crept so much more than Deathnote this game. Mountain King only just got level 2. TC's, almost 4.5. So he's managed to keep up a little bit. And he's managed to do some good damage, but now the red camp for Deathnote is going to make up for that experience loss.
Yeah, that's very true, but Hazy is trying to do something about this. He's actually splitting his army, which is kind of interesting. So he has like a expo removal squad with his heroes, and raiders plus headhunters are going to the main base. I love the sword glade in the main base to slow down the raiders. And no, Hazy, you need to react. The TP is on top of all of those units. Hazy, what are you doing? Your main army is going to die.
He stopped paying attention to his army. He's lost so much. Okay, he lost. It looks like 2 headhunters and 2 raiders. That's what I see. And a 3rd raider's going to die. He does kill the expansion, literally, with 2 raiders, it looks like. But his army's still being chased by the Mountain King. If he just noticed the TP, this would have been such an incredible play, but the multitasking maybe wasn't there for Hazy. He's trying to commit to the Town Hall, which it seems like he'll get, but at what cost?
Well, the supply will tell us what the cost was, but man, that was too many units dead than they should. I like the idea, but you know what? Sometimes if you go for this kind of like a split army move and you don't click fast enough, you can get punished. I have a lot of good ideas, but if I try to implement them in Warcraft 3, I usually just die to creeps or something like that. I was like playing with a pro player on like a voice, and I told him to make backpack and buy heal scroll with 1 unit, and he lost those units to creeps. And he lost the game.
He's gonna do Hazy trying to fight now. He's got massive heroes, but not a lot of mana, but he's got a mana potion. Caster's being focused down first. Breaker's the most difficult part to deal with, but when the priests are dead, you can summon wolves to deal with the medium armor. That's exactly what he's doing. Hazy, the Farseer, does go down to a bolt on level 2. It seems like a great comeback potentially, but maybe it was too little too late killing that Expo.
Yeah, maybe Hazy shouldn't take these fights to begin with, right? His base was reinforced. He could maybe go for some shockwave in the worker line. As we can see, he took the fight and he immediately lost it. There was nothing to defend, right? He wasn't like defending his expansion or anything like that. In the main human base, look at this. It was kind of only 1 tower and a few peasants. So definitely, as Mr. Neo sometimes says, orcs, they should lame more. That's the game design, okay?
Agreed. Yeah, just a couple maybe, a couple mistakes here from Hazy, the not moving the army during the split push. Like, it's really nice plays from Hazy, but then sometimes messes up the execution slightly. Early game harass messed up the execution slightly, and Deathnote just solid fundamentals in game 1. Remains patient, remains calm, and gets the W on Hammerfall.
Oi, bit of a messy game here, eh? This was not the standard human versus orc. Hazy's trying to flip the script once again, leaning into that base trade, base lame style. There was one crucial moment. The second time he tried his expo, he didn't actually cancel it. He didn't get any resources back. And when you're already down in economy, and then that happens, and of course, then the TP of Deathnote jumps into your entire army with Sorks and Stormbolt. You're just getting wrecked. And Deathnote playing this rock solid, not missing a beat, all well calculated. He is playing a fantastic tournament so far.
And expansion shows confidence, right? If like I can't really move back all of those red HP units, you shouldn't expand, right? But if he feels there's a pretty good situation, why not go for it? And yes, he had steady micro, good micro from Deathnote, and definitely he deserves the win here.
It has been a little bit of a theme, though, throughout the qualifier and also yesterday. The first game of Hazy is the weakest. And from there on out, he skyrockets. He's like a good old diesel engine that also takes a little bit of time to get up.
Yeah, we take it back to game number 1 on Northern Isles yesterday. Of course, it was just lost in like, I think I went and got a coffee and I came back and it was over in like the 6-7 minute mark. And then, of course, he came back with the Priestess and he came back with the TC Naga play. So yeah, he's only heating up. And, you know, that was overall, like tactically, map movement wise, decision making wise, a very good game from Hazy. Just mechanically messed it up a few too many times with the miscancels you mentioned, with a couple of bad moves with the army, you know, maybe losing the Farseer when he had a heal scroll at the end as well. So if he cleans the mechanical side up, I think the brain is working already for Hazy.
Alrighty, hopefully the server will be better for both players.
I'll try this one.
Okay, so we have 2 minutes, right? Because definitely some time. And Neo, are we talking about amazing features of Warcraft 3 Champions, or do you have a better idea?
Well, what's better than the amazing features of War 3 Champions? That's a very good segue, Mr. Apeman. Maybe people think, oh, it's just for the elites, you know, and just for the sweaty gamers because it's War 3 Champions. No!
Only for the champions.
It is for champions, but whoever plays Warcraft 3 is already a champion in my heart over the Fortnite players, for example. We, of course, offer 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 4-on-4, and FFA, but also more fun games like Legion TD, like random heroes, all the randoms. Survival chaos, like nice little tower defense mode. Direct strike, that is of course very famous. Risk, like the board game Risk, just in Warcraft. And recently, Mini Dota has been announced, and it's very cool. Check it out if Dota is too hectic for you with 3 lanes and 110 heroes. This is all very simplified for your simple minds.
Very well said. And also you have a lot of data, you know, in Warcraft 3. When you play Warcraft 3, you probably like to read the items description or whatever, right? And on Warcraft 3 Champions, there is a website. Is there like Battle.net Warcraft 3 website? I don't think so. In Warcraft 3 Champions, you can check your profile. You can check your opponent game history. You can check your opponent's stats. Like everything, maps that your opponent doesn't like to play, his weak matchup. You can study the replays there. You can check like, okay, I have 1 hour per day to play Warcraft 3. When should I play? You can check the active hours where the queue time is very short, right? And yes, there is a lot of graphs, there is a lot of data, there is a lot of beautiful colors, and the game is starting. So, Mr. Nyok, Mr. Carson, have fun.
Mr. Carson, do you want to explain why the chat is talking about you and 6-7?
I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to figure out. They said I'm using Zoomer lingo. I don't understand. I have no clue. I don't know what I said.
Carson, how are you?
Before you start casting, if you ever need brain root interpreter, I'm there. I'm scrolling TikTok a lot to stay young, so Barelina Cappuccino.
Brain rot interpreter, dude. Yeah, Carson, you're gonna need lessons from Mr. Apeman. Hazy and Deathnote don't need any lessons from anyone. They are in the War 3 Champions finals for a reason. But can Hazy strike back as he did twice already in this tournament process? Or will Deathnote go flawlessly without dropping a map into the winner bracket final?
Hazy needs to do one of those buttons again. Look at that. That guy's looking good. Look at him. Oh yeah, we need more people like this in Warcraft 3 here. Looking sexy, looking sultry there, Hazy. Oh yeah.
Isn't that like similar to the dress that you wear on stage too?
Oh yeah, for sure. I do like 5 buttons undone. Hell yeah.
Damn, go see the Banks Brothers, everybody.
But I'm an old man. I do like the old man chest hair thing. He's got like the young suave model look going on. You know, I'm past my prime.
I mean, you could shave.
Nah, yeah, well, yeah, wax. I'll do a wax like 40-year-old virgin, you know.
Can we get that as content for the channel? I think that would make good clicks.
Wax my chest, and then I'll fight my dad, because my dad, for some reason, wants to box me on stream. So.
Oh my god, yeah.
There we go. It'll be a double header.
Yeah, Carson, you're gonna be here for the clicks, man. You make us millionaires.
One of these players hoping to be hundredonaires if they can make it through this best of 3 here. Hazy, loser map Autumn Leaves. Perhaps this is a better map, more comfortable map for him up against what could potentially be another fast expo.
Alrighty. Autumn Leaves, a very brawly map. Let's hope that Hazy can clean up his early game a little bit and not run into the enemy main. I mean, if the server spiked, it could have been a forgotten command, so to speak. So hopefully that's not happening anymore. I had a spike. Hopefully that will fix itself too. But players aren't complaining. For them, hopefully it's better. Then we are happy. Let's see how happy Deathnote is after this harass.
That's one thing Hazy didn't do last game, is he didn't get much damage done on the Archmage at all. We see him prioritizing that a little bit already, but Deathnote with the claws is favoring his trades a little bit more. Also was a grunt into Headhunter's opener for Hazy. Generally, that is good against Expos, but also allows you to creep a camp early on, whereas the Headhunters, of course, are delayed if you do not go for that grunt to start. So we'll see if he does go for that. Yeah, looks like he's going to go for the Sludge Flinger camp, my favorite.
That has become quite hype to creep recently. Can you explain why?
It's been very good, I feel like, for Blade Masters, for Demon Hunters, for Lich players in the future if you're Undead, because it just drops a nice item and it's very easy to creep. You can go to the shop, grab a circlet, and then immediately go to the Sludge Flinger and potentially get a Slippers if you're a Blade Master, get a Mantle if you're a Death Knight, and it just starts off the game really quickly with a double item, which is very valuable. In this case, Cloak of Shadows, nice for a Farseer.
Can you say Sludge Flinger 5 times real quick?
I don't think so. Sludge Flinger, Sludge Flinger, Sludge. Nope, not at all.
The head stops, right? It always stops at 3. Same for me. I had the same challenge, man. It is a bit of a challenge for Deathnote with this low-level Archmage. Items are looking great, though. We have the 2-farm tech that is the fastest you can go for. And so the level 1 is still quite normal. Losing a Footman is not.
Against the 2-farm tech, Hazy's opener is actually quite good, because against 2-farm, you do want to creep a little bit more. Again, back to the grunt. Having the grunt allows you to creep a little bit more. Oh, Headhunter. Hazy a little bit lazy with the micro again. Going to lose a Headhunter. 1-for-1 trade is going to favor Deathnote. Also unlocking that aura is nice. But long story short, Hazy should back up and creep a little bit. I think he should try to snag another green, maybe the one directly north of him. Try to get level 2 or ideally level 3 against 2-farm tech. That way you can actually pressure the Mountain Kings creeping and not just die at tier 2.
There we go. Reminder, everybody, whoever loses here goes down to Sheik in the lower bracket for survival right after this one. So not an easy task for any of the players. And so far, this Hazy does enough heavy lifting. It doesn't seem like it.
Losing a Headhunter, of course, is very, very rough. But we'll see. So far, Archmage, half HP, and he is creeping aggressively. This is the right idea from Hazy. He realizes the Archmage can no longer really slow him down because the Footman took a lot of damage, the Archmage took a lot of damage. He's just going to creep right in his goddamn face. Tier 2 done for the Orc, Tier 2 done for the Human, of course, Mountain King on the way, and Rifleman. Level 2 for the Farseer.
Here we go. Headhunter and Snared. The Sasquatch is right there. Thankfully, not affected by rabies. This Water Elemental is. Can he take him out before the Headhunter falls? Rifle is coming in as well. And with his first shot, he gets the first kill.
2 Headhunters is huge for Deathnote. I mean, still, if Hazy can get level 3, it makes up for all the losses that he's taken, because the experience is going to help him secure maybe a tier 2 expansion is what would be standard, but 2 Headhunters is very, very nicely done from Deathnote.
I want to touch upon something you said like a minute ago or so, that Hazy makes very good decision, like this aggressive creeping right here. It reminds me a little bit of when Kaho was emerging in the scene, where of course he has great mechanics, but what made him stand out towards everyone else was his understanding of the game despite not playing for so long. There's still a couple of good Orc players like War3 Orc Hero, etc. But they don't show that kind of talent that Hazy does.
Yeah, there's been a lot of, I feel like, especially when it comes to Orc, a lot of Orcs that maybe skate by on Blade Master Mirror Image or weird sort of all-in cheeses with Serpent Wards. Whereas Hazy, it seems like if you were to... Oh, gotta be careful with the Farseer for a second here. There's going to be another Stormbolt potentially. Should be okay. Yeah, but it seems like Hazy plays very fundamentally with Orc at least, except for the TC Naga. But like this is like 1-to-1. Could be Lin playing, or it could be Starbuck playing. He plays just very good map movement, fundamental Warcraft, even though he also mixes it in with what the other Orc players do. Weird cheesy builds, weird all-ins, weird hero choices, etc. So he's got sort of both sides of it.
Very good skills to have. Archmage a bit hurt after the wolves were critting 2 times, so lots of work to do for the priest. Still, damage goes to Water Elementals and Mountain King, so creeping can be done in the middle. Hazy knows that. His TC needs to be leveled. The Mountain King needs to be leveled. Items not that decisive just yet. No big mana items, no huge consumable for Deathnote. That just changed.
Now with level 3, we have Chain Lightning and we have level 2 Wolves. Of course, there's not going to be a depth for Priests for a little while. Actually, aggressive Purge there. Hazy going to get probably a couple of kills if there's no TP out. Zomp also kills a Rifleman. Ensnare gets another Rifleman. This had to be a TP ages ago, but it's too little too late now. Hazy might just win the game right here, Neo.
Holy! Of course, Deathnote still a bit bruised from the middle camp, but this interception was mental. He had the health stone, and Hazy might not have tracked the inventory. Last second, was about to say after the bash, but after the storm ball, Down King! Purge, but not enough. Level 2 saves him there. Bloody exchange. Hazy forced into the TP, but Deathnote lost a ton of army.
Very high value army as well. Those first couple Riflemen, first couple casters are huge. And Hazy now has the momentum to maybe go for an expansion. Generally, against 2-farm tech, you'll skip Spirit Lodge to have more resources to get an earlier expansion, so that the timings just play out a little bit better. But Hazy went for the Shamans, made an aggressive play. He's going to have, if he wants to go for an expansion, a very, very late one now. But he definitely was worth the damage that he got done. Look at the TC. That's a lot of armor.
He is wearing a lot of armor, man. This blacksmith for the orcs doing a lot of bank here today. Hazy reading the creep route of Deathnote perfectly. Got another stomp. That's 2 additional targets. That Berserker was supposed to bring some damage, but it's gone. Another rifle could easily be killed. Mamma mia, Hazy is tearing Deathnote apart.
Being way over aggressive. He didn't want to TP because then what do you do after that? You can still never leave your base against raiders, against shamans. And Hazy might lose a raider here, but he's going to kill everything else. The heal scroll topped up all the units previously. Mountain King's still a ways away from level 3, but he is getting more raiders. And shamans have a little bit of mana, but not infinite. TC has a stomp, needs to be careful with maybe that Mountain King. Another Rifleman might fall, another Headhunter falls. They're both trading heavily. Maybe Hazy trading a little bit too much if he doesn't get the Mountain King.
Okay, last chance with the TP. He gets out. Archmage also very fragile. Anything to kill him? Not really. 1 second off with the Chain Lightning cooldown. Hazy is bleeding, but he's still in full control of that game. Reinforcements are trickling in. He steals the consumable camp from Deathnote's side of the of the map. That's a big sign of confidence.
Big trades. Deathnote holds on, and that's kind of how he was playing last game too. He was just holding on, and then Mountain King got level 3, and then all of a sudden he was able to win some fights. But Hazy is obviously favored in experience yet again. Pressures towards the main. Deathnote hasn't been calling a lot of militia either, right? Like, you feel like that last fight was prime position to call militia towards that consumable, but he didn't do it. Maybe a slight mistake. This time he will not repeat that mistake. He's going to have militia at home.
Yeah, but not much else, to be honest. 3 rifles, both heroes have hurt, no potions, no TP anymore. There's no fallback net, and Hazy knows this. Archmage and Snare stomp, and the kill doesn't even waste the Chain Lightning. Can throw that now on all the units. Brilliance Aura gone. Stomp in the epicenter of this army. The militia is coming in now, but they're greeted by a lightning shield. Well done, Hazy. Towering 8 supply over his enemy. We got a focus fire on that Mountain King. Purge and Snare, Chain Lightning. He just finds the perfect rhythm.
And the micro was amazing, right? From Hazy, all of those trades, very clean. I was a little bit afraid, right? In the middle of the game, Hazy let Deathnote to creep the middle, right? The Mer camp, but as Mr. Carson mentioned, offensive purge, he killed the priest, then the rifleman, and the rifleman, Deathnote did not anticipate that much damage. He didn't teleport immediately, and he lost a lot. And since then, he was behind by a lot. Very clean by Hazy.
impressed. I'm impressed yet again by this guy. It's very well done. A couple unorthodox things. The shamans I generally steer away from against 2-farm tech just because of how the timings play out slightly. But still, like, if you're able to find the creep jacks, if you're able to find the fights with those early shamans, with that early purge, you can make them work. And again, Hazy impresses not maybe necessarily with his micro overall, even though it was very clean this game, but again, just with his map movement and with his awareness of where his opponent is, finding the creep jack at the consumable. Easy for us to say, oh, obviously he's there. Well, we can't see the whole map, but he could be at the upper left creeping his expansion. Who says he's not going to be there? He could be at the red camp with Rifle Caster. That's easily done. He could be on Hazy's side of the map. He could be creeping the lab because that was still available. But Hazy finds him immediately, gets the fight that he needed, and just really good awareness of the map. Very Focus-esque. Focus is a player like that too, that just somehow always knows where his opponent is.
Very well done, man. It always takes him a little bit to get online, but when Hazy is online, oh boy, he's hard to beat. Similar to a very specific community member who threw in another donation. Mr. Baghead is enjoying what we are providing here. $45 towards the prize pool, making it a clean 3,200. Thanks for the entertainment, boys. He says here on Matt Torino, if we could crack the 3,500 today, that would be glorious. If you enjoy our broadcast, feel free to chip in, ! W3C Finals, for more rewards for our amazing players.
Yes, all of the awards, they go to the players. Thank you very much, Mr. Buckhead. Thank you very much for that. And Carson, I have a question. You did the map vetoes. How on planet Earth the Warhale is there? As
I
an
don't know.
Orc player, how do you feel playing Warhale versus expanding human?
Huge map. Yeah, lots of mercenaries available, which are pretty valuable in the early game. You don't have the priest, but you have the purge creep. You have the heal creep for the trades. It's tough, but I have to imagine Hazy has something up his sleeve. Maybe he is the captain of the boats that we've been waiting for all this time. We have Starbuck. He's been the best so far, but I'm waiting to be impressed by Hazy's boat usage.
Sometimes Mr. Edge of Heintuntun is interviewing players, and he's like, Hazy said that he picked Warhill to show the boat's micro, I hope that's going to be the message.
Well, that only works if Hazy wins here. Otherwise, no message from Heintuntun, I think. I am not loading into the game. How about you guys?
No,
Same,
sir.
but the bar is moving.
Okay. In the meantime, I take the time to say a big thank you to Karatosh gifting a sub to Carson, to Robbers with the 11 euros and 11 cents. Much love. Right back, my dude. And Geotex for the 4 months. Your support means the world. Thank you.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Do we
At some point, we
add
need
a
to...
number to the lobby name, or? Because that is
worked for a second, but yeah, we will go up one number.
okay.
The server just did work, so it should be okay this time.
Yeah, Hazy said he had a disconnect.
Oh, yeah, I did say that just he disconnected when I restarted there. So.
Hello, Soul Apeman. Who are these gentlemen around you? Are they casters?
Yeah, and who is asking this question? Mr. Ramses, right? Mr. Inspired, amazing human player.
Guys,
Yes, he was playing a lot of human, and he didn't check the streams, huh?
Guys, if you haven't seen what Inspired did to poor Soima, check it out on our YouTube. The dude was playing, and it went quite late, you know. It was about second, third bases and all. And Mr. Inspired had an army, and he had a couple of sorcerers, but he also had like a bunch of peasants standing around. So he casted them all invisible, and the fight started, and he put them in a choke, and he built an invisible wall, and Soima couldn't flee, and Inspired wins the game. That's my personal play of the year.
It's incredible. Actually, oh my god, undervalued play doing things like that. That's so sick. I gotta watch that. I haven't seen that clip.
Yeah, you wouldn't think this guy can actually play Warcraft, but that was a good move of his.
Who was the shadow? That was Moon, right? The Shadow Meld Archer wall.
Yes, sir.
On Northern Isles or something like that. Yeah, it's super sick plays.
I remember once with Pala Rifle, I had a very nice base build order layout with like one handcrafted like opening to the base, and I was so proud with it because I was like trapping Demon Hunter in sometimes, and one smart Night Elf just put an archer there, and I couldn't leave my base forever, so it was funny because he blocked me.
I mean, we're gamers, right? We like to stay at home.
Not when I'm on the Warcraft free map, then I want to creep and get the items.
Fair. We got more support towards the prize pool, and that was Karapaviator. Thank you for purchasing the Warden. And we got good news, everybody. Our deciding map is in progress. It is Hazy versus Deathnote, the decider. Winner has a top 3 finish guaranteed. Will play either Starbuck or Jens tomorrow and has an easy day off. The loser goes down into a grueling lower bracket survival match with Sheik, who plays it better on Warhail.
Oh yes, I think that's literally the biggest map in the map pool, and usually when the maps are that big, it's super cool to expand, right? Because it will take a long time for your opponent to go there, and with all of the reinforcements. And definitely Human is an expanding race. To the opposite of Orc, it's very rare to see Orc expanding, so I really wonder, you know, what's the plan is here for Hazy. Maybe it's like, I'm going to win 2-0 and I'll figure out it later, but no. And let me check. I don't see a Barak he's fast taking. Is it Wyvern Laming? What is this?
Yeah, that is for sure possible against an expansion. The community said 56% in favor of Hazy. There is certainly some hype behind him. Can he bring it to the table now with his exquisite strategies? Today, no TC Naga combo, but yeah, Raider attacks or even Wyvern, but now he's adding a barracks very late.
Okay, so this is a little bit of between of two worlds, right? So he wants fast tech with a little bit slower headhunters, and it will give you faster Tower and Shifted, it will give you faster source of Dispel. So this build was known. I was a little bit hyped, you know, to see those so Wyvern lames. But no, Haze will probably just cross the map. And yes, his tech will be fast. At least we have that. And what Deathnote is doing? Deathnote is following the game design of Human. Your workers can power build, so why not to creep expansion directly and make some structures there?
It is very easy on this map. It's a very weak spot, and it's also very protected thanks to the layout of the trees here. It's in this little pocket, and it takes a long time for the enemy to arrive here. Can he get some kills done? He's not there. Water Elemental might be juicy if Deathnote doesn't deny it, but what about the peasants?
Yeah, getting the peasants is one of the most important things here, and the same to not over-committing. But on Hammerfall on game number 1, Deathnote started with the Arcane Tower, and the same is he doing right now. Haze is making a big circle with his Farseer, and those wolves in the main Human base are quite annoying to deal with. And yes, on Hammerfall he did basically no damage, but now he's probably going to kill some peasants. They can hide for a moment in the gold mine, but that's it. Farseer's half of HP, Deathnote is fighting back.
Yeah, Hazy is apparently not taking good care of his wolves at home. They come in hungry, going for the peasants. First one dead, refocusing here, so the second one is also in jeopardy. We've seen that a little bit on Hammerfall as well. Constant pressure of wolves, another one down into bases, so it's -2 already, plus a hurt one in the base, and we got more mana, and the Headhunter is joining as well.
Okay. Clicking on the peasants is very important. Definitely this expansion is not going, I mean, potential expansion is not going to die, anything like that. Hazy is trying to do a lot with very little army, and yes, at some point he'll have to pull back. Expansion is on the way. Power built by 4 workers only. 5 is the magical number, and 1 fresh peon is going there. But Arcane Tower is up, and Arcane Tower will ruin all of those harassment dreams. Or is Hazy crazy? Is he going to click on the expo? Where the headhunters? We are going to see about that. One of the peon can't go to the gold mine. The peon is dead. Can we kill the expo? I don't think so. It will cost us too many headhunters. And yes, Hazy killed 1 peon. for some defensive maneuvers, but yes, he needs to pull back, he needs to heal at some point.
Yeah, one Headhunter down already. Also, mana of the Farseer is low, but his shop is coming up at the perfect time. TC will bring some presents. We get Beastery and Lodge. So it's not a super aggressive build with Wyvern or Mass Raiders. He's going with the winning strat of Autumn Leaves, and that's very, very normal for such a big map like Warhail.
I mean, the first idea I have after seeing a Spirit Lodge in this situation, maybe he'll try to counter-expand when his shamans are out, at least one, so he can deal with like potential expo cancellations from the Water Elementals. Very nice micro move, by the way, to heal the Headhunter and to kill actually Footman. Oh yes, if I would ever reincarnate as a Headhunter, please. Let me Hazy be my like master. He will take good care of me.
Exactly. That was such a good play, man. It was just about a Headhunter, right? 135 gold, not the end of the world. But the attention to detail just makes Hazy very, very special. And Deathnote also surviving with 3 HP on this peasant. I think your strategic call here makes a lot of sense. Hazy thinks so too. Goes for the expansion, cleans it up, waiting for a peon to move over, but Deathnote had the crystal ball and scouts it right away.
The question is Shaman is going to be enough, you know, to dispel Water Elemental? The most dangerous source of damage versus expansion underway is, of course, piercing damage. That's what Water Elemental have. Deathnote bought Boots of Speed, but the Goblin Merchant doesn't sleep at night. And let me tell you, Neo, the first expo will be cancelled. There is no Shaman there. There is nothing to rescue here, just cancel.
Yep, this time he does cancel it, gets the resources back. There wasn't much damage. Water Elemental almost for free. The creeps did a good job. Hazy also a bit hurt from the creep spot before, but unlike Hammerfall, this is not looking great. Unlike this crazy 20 gifts up dono by Mr. Backhat, who has a support addiction. My dude, you're something very special. Thank you very much.
Yes, he's like a healing solve to our low HP bar. Thank you very much for that. And yes, expansion is going up. And look at this, Neo. We have 2 shamans now, and Hazy will actually counter-expand. But I have one question, okay? I remember once I was watching... Okay, well, the moment, look at the Archmage. Archmage is here, Hazy is crazy. Hazy is body blocking the Archmage. There is one Shaman ready to purge this annoying Water Elemental, but it's going to be enough. Let's see about that. Oh yes, this expansion will finish, I think, even though Archmage is there, even though Water Elemental connected a few times. This brave Shaman deserves the medal as the... He was as useful as Mr. Backhead support. Thank you very much again.
Exactly. Keeping the expo alive like Mr. Backhead and Young Fang and so many others keep us alive. Beautiful work indeed. And on top of that, of course, both are making progress in different directions as well. TC on the way to level 3 with Shockwave once again. But in the meantime, Deathnote also...
But there's another purge.
Ooh,
is it enough?
Needs more damage. It's at halfway point. It's a footman here as well. Little bit extra damage and snare, and he gets the cancel eventually. Deathnote clutch kill.
Man, but yes, this Shaman was doing as much as he could, but look at this lazy Tauren Chieftain. He decided to creep. Okay, he's almost level 3, so we can forgive him, right? But yes, if this Tauren Chieftain would be there, the expansion would survive. But yes, now Tauren Chieftain needs to say sorry, and he needs to provide some kills here. He's 4 experience points away from Shockwave level 2, and yes, that's definitely what he wants to get. Is he going to try to kill the altar? Let's see about that.
It's very unfortunate. With the TC is 1 shaman, right? If that second shaman would have been at the expansion, there's enough purge to deal with that. But now we play whack-a-mole with the Orc Great Hall, always the Achilles heel. How do you get up on 2 bases when your opponent is already on 2 bases? And only being level 2 here is of course also not perfect. Now finally level 2 on the Shockwave, throws it once, gets a double hit, but this Mountain King is unpreventable.
And TC needs to do more than kill like 2-3 peasants and force some repair. Hazy still has a dream to plant this expansion, but we need to praise Deathnote, right? He's doing very well with cancelling those expansions, with protecting his base at the same time, with macroing, with producing. I'm impressed, and yes, the plan, the main plan of Hazy is not working too well.
Wait, there was a purge. Can he get the shockwave out? Oh, just barely missed.
There was a long distance, yes, buff shockwave. Every victim of laming would say no, but who knows, maybe a little bit of duration. Okay, that was a nice one, and now Tauren Chieftain has no mana, so he can start right-clicking, but let me tell you, when the second hero is out, altar is not that important in this situation. Human is not going to go for tier 3, so altar or not, he doesn't care that much. Okay, another patch on the Mountain King, but he's so close to his Arcane Vault that he will just probably... He can't enter, can he? He can't enter his base? Not from this angle. He was like, hey, footies, I will be back. He would love to pop the regen scroll with the footies, but no, he's going to eat it alone, maybe.
In the meantime, Deathnote was able to cancel that expansion once again. Bit greedy going into this without a staff, unable to get home without a town portal. But yeah, what's there really to fear? There's no mana anymore. The Hazy is going tier 3.
You know what? You can get expansion a little bit up faster when you use Tiny Great Hole, right? So maybe that should be his plan. But remember, he also forced the Archmage to be at the other side of the map. And yes, he wants to win the game with his hero levels. Mountain King is going to die. What Elemental God Dispelled Hazy is trading like crazy.
2 footmen about to die as well. TC is still looking okay at 50%. Headhunter's a bit far forward as the breakers are coming in. Raiders should probably call for the retreat as soon as they can, but it's so much easier to maneuver now that the Mountain King's dead.
Yeah, but we need to seal the deal, right? I mean, tier 3 is on the way, that's nice, but breakers are here, and breakers are very immune. The orc spells, they don't work on them. But yes, amazing Tauren Chieftain. He has almost level 4. But look at this, MK is back. Level up on the Archmage, and yes, Haze is pulling back. As you mentioned, his army requires some doctor assistance. Hopefully not Witch Doctor, because Witch Doctor, they just suck, sadly.
You can ask the 4-on-4 and FFA players how they feel about it. They have a little bit of a different opinion on that. But Hazy still needs more time, right? He's still not tier 3. He still doesn't have like the 600 gold you need for a tiny Great Hall. And Deathnote was able to spend his bank now. Yes, a lot of repair mode as well. It's not like he's overtowering at 60. But guess what? Creep check it is.
Yeah, that's a very good decision to go for the creep jack, I feel like, right? You don't want to creep your Tauren Chieftain to level 4. You want to prevent MK for getting level 2. Level 4 TC versus level 1 MK is not going to be like that for a long time. Big healing potion used by the MK. He still has Invul, and he will have to use it. Invul in the last moment. But Hazy used a lot of mana as well. Tier 3 is ready for Hazy. And what is he going for? He's going for Bloodlust.
What? Against breakers?
I remember. I mean, let's start with that Shaman Master Training gives Shamans more mana regen, more mana pool, more HP, right? You don't need to use Bloodlust.
Correct.
But is Hazy crazy enough to play Bloodlust versus Breakers? Guys, Mr. Neo, maybe you can show the viewers. Breakers, they have full mana. They had nothing to use their mana on, right, before. And let me tell you, they steal all of the Bloodlust. So I hope, without due respect to the Back to Warcraft fans, we are not going to hear rah, rah, rah in this game, because it's going to backfire. Trust me on that.
We're gonna hear from that tiny Great Hall. And that was one of my weaker impressions, to be fair. But
I didn't know that buildings make noises.
Yes, of course. You hear the saws, you hear the hammers sometimes. They all make noises. My neighbors are constructing right now a new roof. I hear the noise every morning, 8 a.m.
Okay. Can you go to them and ask them, can they do tiny roof? So it's going to construction faster. I'm kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, is there master ability on those? Okay, Shaman Master, are we going to see Bloodlust? I don't know. And maybe, Haze is crazy enough to make it work. There is Bloodlust. Maybe he just wants to move faster, It's like blood-lusted laming. That's next level. Mr. Linguagua would be like crying right now from being very, you know, emotional.
You know what this is? This is like pillage expansion. Unfortunately, he doesn't have pillage, but he would get a lot of money now. He's going for the base with Bloodlust. This has all now been stolen. TC has no shockwave anymore. Also, no more mana. I don't know if this is enough, man. Deathnote is fighting. Headhunters are falling. TP out now after a lot of losses. Also, Priests falling here. Expo for Deathnote still stands.
He has 35 supply. Blood-lusted laming wasn't good enough. At least he brought Deathnote back. And if you want to play like that, okay, repeat it. You know, because you need to lame, and you know what was missing? Mana on the Tauren Chieftain a little bit, right?
Yes.
He didn't have enough in this perfect moment for the shockwave. And yes, who is going to attack economy better? I see Blood-lusted Sorg Lady.
Yeah, it helps a little bit in the base race, that's for sure. Static defense is coming up, but too late. Deathnote has a TP, double heal scroll. He did repair as well. The peasants will suffer. There we go. Especially with the chain lightning follow-up. That's a lot of workers going down, but TC is out of mana again.
And I like what Deathnote did. He retrained for Blizzard in making repairing structures extremely expensive. Tauren Chieftain got level 5 though. And yes, as you mentioned, sadly there is no mana. Can Deathnote kill Expo and teleport back in time? Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, with all due respect, it's looking a little bit like a checkmate. But yes, Hazy is pushing it to the limit. And yes, Bloodlusted level 5 TC. I like to see at this fast strength hero.
It's a very, very tricky situation for Hazy. He probably feels the pressure of the lower bracket. Now, Deathnote only has to rebuild the workers. He's not supply block whatsoever. Every single attempt of killing this town hall backfires a little bit. We do get some Zeppelin shenanigans, though.
Well, I don't think you can Bloodlust Zeppelin. That would be pretty nice. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. And yes, what is happening at the expansion? Deathnote is going for the workshop, so he's already expecting some very weird situations. But yes, Hazy can push it to the limit. He wants to lame as much as he can. And a good call by Deathnote for being in just defensive position. He has Hazy bought Skeletor All-Grant that is just going to die.
Well, we'll see if there's a use for that. It's gonna be a bit tricky for Deathnote to get into this base, right?
Oh no, he's making him watch! Of course, the breakers can go in because they are tiny.
That's right.
But the heroes, they need to watch from the distance.
Something that Cini is complaining a bit about recently. They should have a bigger collision course size. Not too much.
Oh, there is gyrocopter, Neo. It can be a big disaster in the air, but this is there TP on Hazy? Yes, there is a TP on Hazy. It's not that bad.
Okay, there is
look
a
at
grunt.
this brave grunt. This grunt is like Leroy Jenkins. I'm going alone, and chain lightning connects pretty well. Hazy clicks on TP in a good moment. And man, Hazy's coming back a little bit.
Yeah,
Look at this. Okay. Yeah, he's making towers. He'll buy tiny great hole. Now he has a shredder. I mean, Linguag would be so proud.
Hopefully, he is one of the best teachers you can hope for. Can he hold this push though? He's still 16 foot down. He's still low mana. And in a direct fight, Hazy doesn't have the greatest army and the heal scrolls are at the ready. How do you deal with the breakers is still a question that Hazy can't solve.
Oh, gyrocopter spotted the Zeppelin movement, and yes, you need to drop the TC, the Raider, or drop a Raider and deal with this annoying gyrocopter. That's funny, but it gives time for Deathnote to go back and kill the towers. Remember, Deathnote is still mining from 2 bases, and yes, gyrocopter can be just remaked, Mr. Neo. Yes, having a lot of gold will forgive you for losing a unit or 2. That's for sure. Hazy, can you kill even more units or not?
He doesn't even have that much gold, to be fair. 155. Supply lead also isn't that great. Hazy, really unfortunate that he doesn't have pillage. I think that would do wonders here. Spamming TP after TP on both sides. Shockwave once again. He's trying to get closer to level 5 fast. Yeah, I feel like this attack didn't really do too much, but also no losses. But Hazy taps out, and Deathnote is a top 3 finisher in a W3Champions final.
To him. Calm under pressure there. A lot of laming, of course. I just feel like Hazy, that one overextension when he had the 3 Bloodlusted Raiders and he just stayed a little bit too long. If he had just committed to just immediately TPing out and then played the same game, but without losing, you know, about 20 supply, honestly, would have been a much different game. I think you're totally right, Neo, in that saying Orc players need to be more aware of when they can lame, not just lame when they've already lost the game and they're just last resort trying to do it. Like, do it earlier. Do it when you're even. Do it when you're maybe not slightly ahead, but, you know, just a little bit behind or even. And Hazy could have cleaned this game up. But Deathnote, very, very well played to him.
Yeah, well deserved. He got Hazy, he got this new Rockstar, the new legend, and by playing Standard, by playing Classic, and, you know, in the game on Hammerfall he expanded, which was kind of a little bit maybe of meta, right? I mean, on Pro level 42 doesn't expand that much, and, you know, other pro humans. But yeah, Deathnote, he proved his worth, right? He won versus Hazy, and Hazy need to come back stronger.
And I'm very curious about having Deathnote in the post-game interview, I gotta say. I will let Hazy know that he's up against Sheik now next. So, Carson, if the lobby is up, I'll send him your way for the vetoes. Wonderful, wonderful. So, if Deathnote is ready for us, are we ready for him already? We absolutely are. Oh my god, I gotta multitask so much. I gotta find the right channel. But he's not there yet. Okay, wonderful.
I'm working on it, sir.
Easy, easy. We got all the time in the world. Man, what a cool game between two players who we usually don't have in the spotlight, but they're bringing some very, very entertaining games.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I love seeing the Orc hit and run style, the Linguagua style. It's always fun to see. It's definitely not fun to play against, which again is credit to Deathnote for playing very well under that sort of pressure. Easy to crumble to the TC on level 5 like that, but yeah, it's always fun to watch for sure. We didn't see a single boat though, god damn it.
But we see Deathnote. We see the top 3 finisher, at least, of the W3Champions finals. Deathnote, GG's, man. How are the games from your perspective?
You know, my expo execution was quite good. First game quite good, like pretty good cancel expos. Second game was rough. Just I got stomped by playing one base. But third game, you know, I have favorite item. This favorite item name is Ring of Regeneration. When I get this item, my, you know, morale is up plus 1000. I know, okay, game once actually, the game itself wants me to win this game. So I'm going crazy when I get this item. That's why my Archmage cancel his expo again. I don't care about my Archmage. He just on him all the time, next 5 minutes, and I not let him expo because I got this good item.
It was not only the item, though. I think your timings were so good the entire series, and it felt like you weren't nervous this time, right? We talked a little bit 2 seasons ago, I think, where you said you were a bit nervous, but do you think you became a better player and a more solid player since 2 seasons ago?
Yes, since 2 seasons ago, yes, of course, but still, you know, in first and second game I was nervous quite, like in first game especially, but then in third game, as long as game going, I actually become more calm, you know.
Yeah.
And last game I played quite calm already, so I played, I think, like quite well actually. Like workshop on time, like towers on time, kill his expo, return to Blizzard, like map movement, like creeping nail stream K, like scrolls. Everything was like not perfect, of course, but on some point.
It was definitely one of the strongest death notes in the past couple of days. It was great. Soul, do you have any questions for our winner?
I mean, first thing first, I agree with Deathnote that very solid execution of expansions in both cases, and constantly keeping eye on the counter expansion. That was very impressive. Not coming back with Archmage, just defending with with the towers, with some militia, with some footies. That was very impressive. Questions, maybe just general question. Like we were like a little bit surprised to see Bloodlust versus human. And do you think Bloodlust is ever good versus human from human perspective? You had breakers with full mana, right? So this Bloodlust is not scary for orc. Am I right? For a human, am I right?
It's not scary, of course, but on that point, like, it's actually don't give me so much, because Caster's Bloodlust is kind of useless. You can't use Bloodlust on breakers, but Bloodlust on heroes is quite good, because Mountain King is patient more, he has, like, more move speed, so, like, moving around faster and snipe orc units better. But still, he's like committing. When he tried to kill my expo, he didn't achieve that. It was completely disaster for him.
Okay, and so maybe now game 2, because you lost one game, right? On
Yeah.
Autumn Leaves. Do you think that you should just teleport earlier when you took this fight in the middle after creeping the Mercam, because he like went for offensive patch, he is not one of your riflemen, and then you lost a lot? Or do you think it was like a different factor that was crucial in that game?
No, different. I just should not start to creep this camp. I was greedy. As I'm going to check him. I didn't even want to creep, because sometimes orcs, after they creep your camp, they're going to creep this mercamp all the time. And you actually going all the time to check this mercamp, because if orc is greedy, you can snipe like 2-3 cut hunters, kill berserker, and you would be pretty much ahead. But then I came here, I lose some time. Hazy not here, so I decided to creep it. And it's happened what happened. And losing TP against Hazy not that good, because this guy very good at laming. He has like 2 styles. He's like Blade Master Illusions, what he play all the time, but I beat his Blade Master Illusions maybe like 80% of the games, so he don't play this against me. And he very like lames. I was watching like maybe 7 replays before this games, and he lame Infi, lame other players, and okay, like losing TP against this guy is not good. I need to keep my TP.
That makes sense.
But
That
to
makes
start when
sense.
he start laming me.
Yeah, congrats, very, very good spot. And yes, congratulations, as Mr. Neo said, you are a guaranteed top 3, am I right?
Yes.
So yes, congrats for that, and yes, good luck next.
Yeah, thanks you. Thank you.
See you tomorrow on the final day, man.
Yeah,
did.
see have nice like series, next series today, you know, like not like I wish series same as yesterday, Sheik against Jens.
Oh yeah.
This series was fucking amazing. All games was like I was watching what's going fucking on, like, you know, like
Yeah, we're hoping the same. Let's see.
Yeah, the passion is real. Thank you for nice words and amazing games.
yeah, and I hope Jens will beat Starbuck and we will meet in final of winner bracket, okay? Jens, you can do it. Jens, doesn't matter.
Deathnote, you're fucking amazing, man. Thank you for your time. See ya.
See ya. Bye.
GG.
Man,
It's nice having like fans of the game that play the game. You know what I mean? Like that's what Saul was
It's
saying
very
earlier.
rare
But
these
you can
days.
tell you can tell he actually really enjoys the game.
Yeah,
And he's like
man.
watching it and stuff. You know, which is nice to see. Often it's easy to get jaded when you ladder so much, but he seems to not be at that point yet or anymore or at all. So that's nice.
He's freaking awesome, man. Oh god. The only thing that we have to teach him, like ChatGPT, Jens, not Jens, but we're gonna get there. He wins the award for the best post-game interview, like already. Give it to this guy.
Mr. Neo, do you want to like really do that to a guy that developed this pool meme? Like,
Yes, of course.
That's like I'm saying, in respect to this pool meme, I'm usually saying damage instead of damage. Yes, it sparks so many other memes. Okay.
Oh yeah, this guy. I mean, what a win! What a win for the scene, for sure. Let's see how much damage he can do against Starbuck or Jens. Gonna be banger games for sure. We've seen Deathnote against the best in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cups. Also partially victorious there. What's his limit, Carson?
I don't know, man. He's been playing better and better, and to play that clean against lame, it's like that's one of the more difficult things to do. We talk about Warcraft sometimes like it's like chess, where the first sort of opening moves, maybe the first 20 moves. If you're, Magnus Carlsen, the first 30 or 40, but then eventually you get to this point in the game when you don't exactly know what to do. And laming games are always like that. And to be cool, calm, and collected and make all the right decisions in those sort of games, show an amount of experience that is really important when you get up to that tier 1 stage, when you get up to the happy and the Kaho and the fortitude. You need to have perfect decision making there, and he's shown that recently, which is nice.
And he has a day to prepare that also speaks in his favor, as we heard. Lots of replay watching and adapting to his opponent. I like that. Now, Sol, it's going to be hard for both of us. People who watched our broadcast know we're in love with Hazy. Hazy's crazy and we love Hazy. But we also love Sheik. And now they're clashing and one of them will be eliminated.
To teach me a lot of things, how to deal with losing your loved ones. Pala Rifle was killed by some Blizzard patches, so yes, there are some steps of how to deal with that. But Mr. Neo, I want to point attention to one thing you mentioned, and with Carson, that Sheik is amazing with those different styles. But Hazy, by playing random, is taking this apart from Sheik away. He'll have to risk a lot, gamble a lot, He doesn't know the opponent race. He doesn't know if he should open with Dreadlord. And you know that he can do it sometimes. So definitely Mr. Hazy is throwing a curveball to Sheik. Playing random is the strongest versus Undead, for sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be tricky for Sheik, depending on the maps, of course. Once again, the question, how do you pick and ban versus random? Let's see if he goes into a more expansion style. I think it speaks for Sheik, though, that he's very adaptable. He can play the expansion style. He can play the Math Air style. He can also play a sick Necro push. We've seen him eliminate Leon with that, and many other times as well when we followed his games on ladder and other tournaments. So maybe Sheik's versatility helps him here against Hazy being a random player.
True, we are doing the map vetoes. Players are responding very nice. Mamma mia. And that's going to be a crazy series, guys. I can't wait to see Sheik playing Criplord first versus Hazy Elf and seeing all of those Beatles dispelled. Or some crazy like that. Mamma mia. Or how Hazy is going to play Undead Mirror. That's also a good question.
It's interesting, right? Because you're kind of forced to play, unless you do a crazy gamble as Sheik, you're forced to play Death Knight first, which Death Knight is almost an auto loss against Pally Rifle. It's weird in Undead Mirror to play DK against Lich. It makes it hard. DK Ghouls also specifically you have to play. So it's going to be very difficult for Sheik, no doubt. And we're almost on vetoes here.
Well, then I take
that time. Do you think
that
Hazy knows how to play Pala Rifle? He's a new upcoming player. He's not learning old, not very useful statistics. Strategies.
We'll see about that. I take that time to let the people know that the wonderful people of War3Champions are constantly looking for new people for the team, especially developers, of course. Currently, the work is done by a couple of hard working people, but maybe that pressure could be distributed on a couple more shoulders if you have a little bit of time to your hands and maybe want to use this project as your playground. Then doors are wide open if you can code C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, or Node. Lots of stuff to improve still after 5 or 6 years, whatever it is now, to make this even better. Faro, first and foremost, has shown that this year, if you didn't log in for 2 years, you won't recognize this client anymore, how much has changed and how different it is and how different it behaves under the hood as well. But not only coders are welcome, everybody with some sort of skill, just more helping hands in general. If you want to get the word across of the of the platform and do a little social media work, or if you want to do graphic design, UI, UX design, anything really, helping hands are much appreciated, as goes for the entirety of the scene. So go to their Discord, reach out to Faro or Kovacs, and they will talk to you about that. And if you think, Neo, I have no skills, all I'm doing is trading crypto all day, but I'm mega freaking rich, then you can help them out as well. We told you already they have 50 servers across the globe, and they all need to be paid. And for that, you can help them out with Patreon, PayPal, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Alipay, and WeChat. On the homepage is also the Discord, and they also have a Ko-fi, which link is also on the Discord if you want to save a bit on fees to PayPal. We had a
Very well said. Supporting Warcraft Champions is amazing. And guys, last day we casted on Flow TV. Are we going to do this time? Because yes, Warcraft Champions can offer Flow TV casting. You don't need to be in the lobby. Just click on the eye. What's the plan?
Right. Well, was Japan not working yesterday? Did you guys say that?
Yeah, Japan 8 is not working.
Yeah,
Oh, that's what we're on. Okay, okay, yeah, that's what we're on. We'll try to do a different server then.
1 or 2?
1.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, we have too many servers to pick from. That's beautiful.
Well, usually there's an automatic select button, which also then lists the rest of the server in descending order.
You know, that was such a cool feature, right? Because, like, let's say you're a tournament organizer. You have one player from Brazil and another player from, let's say, Czech Republic. And do you host in America? Do you host in some in Europe? And now you don't need to, like, know geography. You can just click on a button. And this button will tell you which server is the best according to the ping. And you'll actually sort them in the list. Thank you, Warcraft Champions, for not forcing me to learn geography. I can focus on Warcraft 3 maps layouts.
I know that Bidu did this during the DreamHack times. I think his brain never worked as hard as on that day when he tried to come up with a server solution. Mamma mia. And
this one should be all good. Okay, go.
Okay. Go.
Try again. Here we go.
Sounds good. Isn't that the best sound in the world?
My audio's turned off.
How dare you?
Way to kill the hype, my man. Oh, it is the best sound in the world, everybody. This is the lower bracket round 2. It's another fight for survival for Sheik. He has eliminated Krav already. That was one of the fan favorites. Can he kick out another in the young rising star from China? That is Hazy. Boys, take it away.
Neo, and I will inform you guys that we have Nidal for Hazy. He won a game versus Dise yesterday in Nidal's Mirror. And yes, now he's getting Nidal versus Undead. And let me tell you, Carson, you mentioned that if you are honest Undead, if you play versus random, you play Death Knight Ghouls, right?
Yep.
Like a little bit of a vanilla standard. But who knows, if Sheik goes crazy and he plays Criplord here, I would love to see what Nidal can do to those beetles.
Definitely, like, the two matchups you want to see when you're up against random as an Undead player, if you are playing honest, as you point out, is you want to be either playing versus Orc or you want to be playing versus Night Elf, because DK Ghouls is standard in those two matchups. What you don't want to see, obviously, Undead Mirror, where Sheik would prefer to play Lich, where he'd prefer to play maybe Ted Fiends, or Human, obviously, where Criplord is essential in some cases. If not, you want other styles, but he's playing Criplord into random. My God, is he really comfortable versus Night Elf against a Warden versus Criplord?
I mean, I had an experience like that on ladder, you know, from the random player perspective. My opponent Undead went Criplord versus me, and let me tell you, I was trying to dispel all of those beetles, but there was too many of them. But of course, there is a noob factor. What is the noob factor? You know, that maybe I didn't micro correctly. But let me tell you, Haze will put a lot of attention into every wisp, you know, detonation. And yes, I want to see if this Criplord is going to be basically turned down from the start, or what is going to be, guys, this is the fight for Warcraft Champions Finals. This is a big tournament. And we have Warden versus Criplord. Crazy.
He goes blind cross map. Oh, no, rather, he has an acolyte. My bad. He does have an acolyte, but he is going straight cross map with 3 ghouls. He's pressuring the creeping. He wants to stop this Null Overseer camp. Warden got 1 creep so far and the acolyte. And here comes Sheik. How much pressure can he do?
Carson, I think, is a tower rush. He's like crossing the map with Sacrificial Skull and Dust. Maybe he doesn't want to take it to the late game. Maybe he wants to stop the creeping. The Gnoll Overseer is up for grabs. It looks like tower rush to me.
To kill the Ancient War, perhaps he could have committed a little bit more. 1 Wisp goes down, 1 Ghoul goes down. Ancient War does live. And it seems like Hazy's pretty stable here, pretty confident. Didn't get the creeping done. But so far, so good. Wisp comes in for the detonate on the skeletons. Sheik does micro accordingly. And it is Fan of Knives, so he can't chase anything down with a Shadow Strike until he gets level 2.
Okay, interesting situation here. Sheik has full mana. He's not picking the first spell just yet. And he made an Acolyte. Acolyte is going across the middle. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think he will go for it, actually. He knows that creeping will slow down. And maybe he's waiting with Impale. He wants to Impale this Gnoll Overseer. At least that's what I would do. Detonation went through. But it's not that juicy. This is a very important moment, guys. This game is going to be decided by this. Can we get Gnoll Overseer before the potential rush? 3 more ghouls are joining. Sheik wants to finish this game early.
And of course, this last hit will mean level 2. That means Shadow Strike. That means he can chase down forever. Impale does land. He does get the last hit. No, somehow Hazy gets it. What the hell is wrong with Impale?
Deny.
Denied. Oh my god, that is insane. Fan of Knives now. Neither player getting level 2 just yet. Oh, Impale worth the TP. No, getting the kill. Does get experience for that one. Huge selection. Not going Beatles here for Sheik.
Ladies and gentlemen, maybe the meta has been changed. Maybe since now you need to play Criplord Openers versus Nidals, Kappa. Mamma mia, holding the skill was so important to get this Impale, but slowly but surely Criplord is getting out of steam, and Sheik is taking. Sheik is like, okay, that was good enough, but you know what? Hazy is already taking as well. Ancient of War is dead. And yes, Warden is on level 1, coming back. They both are almost on level 2. What a game.
Very fun start to the game here. Yeah, Sheik has always been very strong. Obviously, when it's not a random player against Warden, he tends to, when he plays against Warden, go DK Ghoul, Tower Rush, at least a pretend Tower Rush with 1 forward Ziggurat. Then he'll tech to tier 2. He'll grab a Naga. He'll re-aggress, and then he'll go tier 3 behind it, and then he'll do a 3rd and final push to end the game. He has a very aggressive style against Warden. Warden going in for not much. He can actually get into the Acolytes. That's a mistake from Sheik with the base build slightly.
Okay, the full base wall is quite interesting. Dise is the blink is unlocked, and let me tell you, Undead is stacking. How many acolytes do we have? I think we have only 5 acolytes, so every acolyte kill is very important. The first acolyte is dead. I think, yes, the scouting acolytes did not survive, at least to my knowledge. And can we blink somewhere? So far, we are disappearing. Remember, Warden needs to be careful. Impale to stop the staff, but blink costs 50 mana. Okay, that was interesting, but 1 acolyte went down, and okay, there was an extra acolyte somewhere hidden. He had an acolyte like storage. 5 acolytes, no harm done. Okay.
And what's the follow-up going to be for Sheik now? Getting a Fiend. There's Wisps all over the map for Hazy, but because of this, he's lost. I think this is 4th or 5th Wisp. Maybe even we're getting to the 6 or 7 count at this point with the detonates and the kills. So it's not easy to recover from for the Night Elf. We do have 1 lore, and he's building 6 Wisps at tier 2. That just shows how many he's lost right now. But
Hazy denied Sea Giant. I'm rooting for Warden to get level 3, but Hazy's just denying creeps. And mamma mia. By the way, beautiful Criplord has this Spike upgrade, you know, the Spike passive, so he's not going to summon any beetles in this game. It's going to be Impale first. Let's go. And let me tell you, if we are going to see some bears, this Criplord is going to hurt if they attack it. Warden is back into the Acolyte hunting business.
Straight tier 3 for Sheik. So this time around, he doesn't have a spare Acolyte. He needs to keep them alive. Another Dust will force another Blink. Staff is off cooldown, so if there's a surround or you run out of mana, you'll still have that way out. Yeah, Spikes recently got I think a pretty big buff, but we just don't see it that much, except for when Cripplord's a third hero. So it's cool to see that played in a really unorthodox way, of course, but it's the right choice in this game.
Okay, Ancient of War creeping continues. I hope this time Rock Golem is not going to be cancelled. Denied, I mean. And yes, Warden would love to see Sobi Mask, for example. No deny. Vampiric Aura. I mean, if you are going to play a lot of bears, maybe you can keep it, but I think at this stage of the game, maybe Hazy will actually sell it, you know. He needs like Invul, his invisibility potion if he wants to lame well. But you know what? Okay, are we buying something cool? Okay, he got Invul. He's still going for those Acolytes, but yes, it's basically the last moment if he wants to make a really big damage, really big impact, because the tag is still not done. Nice body blocking with a Fiend. Warden is greedy with the blinking, but Undead is there, and this Warden is not going to commit.
Defensive play so far from Sheik, realizing he just needs to get cleanly to tier 3, and then he can do whatever his follow-up plan is in terms of timings. But he can't just be losing Acolytes back and forth. He's not going to have any gold to really commit to any sort of a push, so good defensive play, and he's going to continue creeping. I wouldn't mind seeing high-level Spike Carapace this game. Surround on the Golem now, that's the way to creep this camp.
Yeah, that was impressive. I was like, oh, is he really going for it? And yes, impressive. By the way, the passive should work on even Rock Golem, right? So
yeah.
It speeds up the creeping a little bit. Like similar, you can crit the Rock Golem with Blade Master, so you should be fine. And Warden is going in! There is a Zeppelin drop in the Undead base! Mr. Haze is like, I want to finish what I did with Deathnote. Deathnote was able to hold versus my lames. But yes, what about this Undead? And let me tell you, one Acolyte went down, some mining time was lost, but there's already Gargoyle in production, and Hazy needs to do more with that.
He's going to go back in, needs to be careful with that Zeppelin, of course. Sheik, I feel like, is trying to bait the Zeppelin to overextend. Does get one slow on it, but that's not quite enough. The Garg is out in 4 seconds. If Hazy commits one more time, he might end up losing the Dryad and these 2 archers. The Warden, of course, is going to be most likely safe, but the Zeppelin and the couple of units there are the prize, but he can just kill the Garg!
Okay, one Dryad went down. Hazy is expanding, by the way, and staying on tier 2, and he wants to get the Acolytes, and he gets one. What about the second? And the Gargoyle is literally like 18 HP. He can be one-shotted by an archer. Super tight situation here. Definitely Hazy is buying a lot of time for his counter expansion. In the middle, actually, he's creeping with Shop and Makrura. I never seen this.
That's a first, but it's a logical movement, I guess, because the Null Overseer was already gone. He crept the lab with the Ancient of War. That's the next logical place to go to. It's just so uncommon to see that Ancient of War movement. Now where does he go? To the marketplace, maybe? Still very good creeping.
Yeah, maybe he's coming back to the Acolytes, you know. He has expansion to secure. Maybe he'll just lame, and then he'll TP to the expansion, you know. That will be probably close to the camp. I'm checking the Undead inventory. Carson, there is no TP on the Undead. Warden will have some nice time with those Acolytes.
And not a ton of mana on the Warden. Zeppelin drops the Dryads and kills the Garg. Level 4 on the Warden for an upgrade on the Blink. Fan of Knives. This is Hazy just laming his way to a victory. I don't see Sheik fighting his way out of this one.
Maybe Linguagua is watching and he's like, actually, after watching this, I will actually play some Night Elf Kappa. Yes. If you can do things like that, man, look how many towers Sheik is producing. And again, he's actually not going to teleport back. He just moved the Cripplord, but how dangerous is Cripplord actually, you know? Like, what he can do? He has Impale. Impale doesn't work on Dryads. And Warden is just blinking away. Warden want to get a Ghoul, maybe. The towers are ready. Yes, Warden is teleporting back. Okay, Hazy needs to TP. No, Hazy TP! Don't risk it! There is Nova! Oh, sorry, I was panicking.
Very, very close there, but maximum value, maximum time bot, maximum space bot for the expansion. Yeah, maybe Sheik should have upgraded towers a little bit earlier. Obviously, with the Spirit Tower, I mean, you know better than anyone how many drives it's going to take to kill the Spirit Tower, so He should be safe against everything other than the Warden, but the Warden's already coming back.
And the Zeppelin is still there, so with all of those units, this is crazy. This is hazy.
And he's creeping with a Shredder in the meantime. Expansion's up. It's just very solid Warden play. Obviously, he has the luxury of being up against a Crypt Lord, but solid Warden play. For a random player, no less.
Or a multiple player. But in this series, random, right? And he can play all of the games. Let me tell you, I tried to play some random, Warden, I mean. And it's super different experience. Like, I can play Demon Hunter somehow, you know, okay. But yes, I tried to do some Warden versus Human, and let me tell you, I regretted that very, very quickly. I lost a lot of MMR, and it wasn't even fun. I was just squeezed. And in this game, Hazy is doing the squeezing.
Couple units might start to die to the towers, focusing on the Zeppelin. Hazy's gotta be careful. He doesn't have a TP. Wait, is this a mistake from Hazy? Because if he loses the Zeppelin, he's gonna lose every Dryad. Is Sheik aware of this? He should know that there's no TP right now. I think all these units are dying.
Zeppelin has 50 HP. Okay, Hazy is going to try to evacuate what he can.
Great power.
Oh, this is so... 3 units?
It's a miracle that he got the 3 out. You know, he shouldn't have gotten anything out.
Mamma mia. But look at this. Hazy has operational expansion. Hazy is going tier 3. He has level 4.6. And you know what? He's coming back. Now he's scouting if there is no potential expansion on the bottom. He's playing unironically mass Dryads. Mr. Hazy is pushing to the limit. The Zeppelin! He needs to drop it and run away. Undead wants to creep the red camp. What about the Warden? Warden is like, okay, you are not expanding on the top. Not really. You know what? Let's go back to amazing Acolytes.
Soon enough, this Warden's going to be level 5, and then the harass does not get any easier. Dryads coming in. This is a better usage of the Dryads, I feel like. Just pressure from a safe distance. Let the Warden kill the Acolytes. And force Sheik to come back. Sheik doing what he can. Like, every move he's made is pretty much... It's been desperate, but it's been accurate, more or less. But Hazy's just kind of owning him, regardless.
Yeah, what Sheik is missing is defensive Zeppelin, right? At this point, he should load Acolytes into the Zeppelin, not like rely on the towers. As you can see, the towers are attacking, but without the army follow-up, this Warden is naked, and there is not even Orb of Venom, right, on the Warden yet, so Zeppelin would be pretty good. And the Impale went through, and is Warden going to die? Don't hide! Don't hide the Warden!
DK, can you get around? Oh, Sheik, I was expecting him maybe to have a hero running around to the other side expecting this, but just barely not getting the Warden. Sheik needed that miracle to be able to come back in this game, but Hazy's not giving him anything. He's almost giving him sub stuff on occasion, but barely squeaking by here.
Okay. So, Hazy is ahead in economy. Where is this Shredder going? Shredder is not even going to get a lumber. Is Hazy going to try to finish the game? He bought Naga second. It's very rare to see. Usually if you play Naga second with Warden, it means that you are in trouble and either opponent is aligning you or you can't break opponent expo or something like that. And it's just going to be for the fight. But can you really finish the game here? Let's see.
Yeah, and he blinks out on level 5, very close to falling. Shredder coming in. It's pretty much just heroes and a destroyer now. All Sheik can do is hero focus. Warden comes in. Sheik saves his Lich, but the DK getting low. Can't really pop the Scroll of the Beast. Zeppelin to try to get Sheik out should be focused by Hazy, but not really. So at the end of the day, only one statue going down. Sheik lives one more time, but is not getting any easier.
Okay, guys. Whoever figured out the saying Hazy is crazy was a genius. Kappa. It was me, by the way. But yes, I think you can agree.
Double Shredder.
Man, everything he does is crazy.
The Shredder push. He is trying to end the game, which makes sense. I mean, why lame all day when you could actually just win, I suppose. You know, he's got enough army now to just break the base. Sheik is holding on with just heroes. We saw him do some crazy stuff against Jens yesterday, but I don't think he's got enough right now. Towers are helping against Dryads.
With roar.
Yeah, plus 12 on those.
Okay, like he's doing everything weird, but it works. The crazy random player from China, Hazy, 22 years old, playing in his dormitory, just owning. GG's called, and there was double shredder push. What?
Well done.
What can we say about this guy that hasn't been said yet? What a sick game. Of course, he got a little lucky there. And Sheik took a big gamble going Crypt Lord here. And then, of course, Night Elf is the big counter to that. So the gamble didn't pay off. But what unfolded in front of our eyes was this magic. Both players very, very creative and able to bring us unusual games. And when these two guys collide, this was pretty much what was to be expected.
Man, that's pure Warcraft. That's beautiful Warcraft. Like, I'm in love in this game. Like, it had like a nice pressure in the early game from the Undead killing the Warden, right? And then Hazy had this one mission: acolytes. I need more. I need to come back there. I need to spin. I need to Zeppelin drop and barely go away. And he was like proxy creeping expansion with the shredder. You know, I was checking out how he's getting lumber with his shredder. In that, it was even weird. He was like getting lumber from the middle of the map. Somehow this shredder was like going very long distance. But yes, at the end of the day, it actually worked. Crazy.
Yeah, the early game wasn't good at all, right? With that Warden kill, with the big creeps denied. This could have gone Sheik's way still.
I think Sheik should have maybe gone for, as weird as it sounds, some sort of Naga second tier 2 all in. Was maybe his best bet after that Ancient War kill in the early game, after forcing the delayed tech, after killing the Warden, keeping her low level. You know, like build a couple of fiends, get a single statue, and then heal scroll and just go with a Naga is maybe the before all the laming starts. You can't really do anything about it with a Crypt Lord, but hindsight. So we'll see what happens in game 2. Will he go Crypt Lord again on Warhail for map 2? I wonder.
That's the question. Hazy is saying 3 minutes. So he takes a little break here. This is the second series in a row, of course. Time for us to thank a couple of people, especially BSK. Thank you for subbing yourself and the gifted sub. And of course, Mr. Backhead, who is supporting unlike any other here today.
Thank you very much. Hi. Sheik is in the lobby. Hayes is going to join us soon. And okay, Carson, if you would be a coach of Sheik, which hero would you suggest on a map like Warhail versus random?
I think Lich Expo, like if you're going to do gambles anyway, obviously if you want the most stable approach, I would just say DK Ghouls. That's going to be the best. Like it's not necessarily an auto loss against human because Sheik is pretty comfortable playing DK Ghouls against human. He does it all the time. That Autumn Leaves game in the Weekly Cup was very, very well done recently. But if you want to go for gambles, I think Lich Ghouls is pretty solid here. You can get your expansion up yourself. If you're up against Orc, it's probably a big enough map that you can get away with expanding with a Lich as opposed to other heroes. And then with against Night Elf, although it's a little suboptimal, it's still not uncommon to go for a Lich Expo. Then against Human and against Undead, you're going to be in fantastic shape. So I'd say Lich Expo, if you want to be a little gambly like Sheik just was, DK Ghouls if not.
And what I can tell you is, like, I wanted to say, like, maybe Dreadlord first, but then I reminded myself, this is the last potential game, right? It's if Sheik loses, it's not going to end up well for him, right? It's double elimination. He's already down 0-1. He already had his loser game, right? And that he won, of course, versus Mr. Krav. So, yes, he needs to go for a solid option.
Yeah, I think the time for gambling is over, but then it's also Sheik who plays Necros and Worms and Gargs and stuff, so hard to call. I think that should be a lesson to him on this map. Also, of course, map depends a lot. Like, Tide Hunters was very close and very rushable. Next map absolutely is not. So, definitely still some adjustments to be made.
Yeah, 100%. And we'll see... like the fact that Hazy plays Warden as well just shows he's comfortable He's comfortable with the random style of every race, you know? Like, Warden is going to be very good against weird heroes from the Undead when they're not aware of what your opener is. Maybe if they don't scout and don't know what you're doing, Warden is really good there. He goes Priestess and Night Elf Mirror, so he seems very comfortable playing the random advantage as opposed to playing the honorable random style, which would be to play the meta in every matchup. No, he goes for what's going to favor him on the map in the matchup that he's playing with the race that he gets, which is the perfect. That's how Infi does it too when he plays random. That's how TH used to do it when he played random. It's a great way to do it, but it takes a lot of knowledge of the game of all the races.
I can actually comment on that. So I did some studies, and let me tell you, if you have a pro player who is like a main human, and Fortitude comes to mind, let me tell you, even if they play random, of course they can carry the games with their micro, but I have seen Fortitude, playing some Undeads. Very weird game, as Undead, he was playing, and he had very weird games, like he was skipping the orb, like a Pit Lord second, like all-ins, and of course in some situations his micro was enough, but as Carson mentioned, it requires a lot of knowledge about the matchups to actually follow the meta well, and also to play Warden, right? If let's say you want to start as a random player, you don't know Night Elf, what do you learn? Demon Hunter, Archer, Opener, Bear, Dryad, right? You can play it in every matchup. Warden is not like that. Warden is very specific, and he actually went for it. So I'm very impressed by Hazy. In other words, he actually understands a lot of matchups very well, and it wasn't like, he's like just micro and it's carrying him. No, this is very good Hazy.
Hazy selected random there. Maybe wishful thinking, but in all caps, he types ready. Let's see if Sheik is here as well. Looking good, looking good. Sheik fighting for survival. One more map and he's out. And for Hazy, one more map win would, of course, mean a top 4 finish and survival from the close qualifier into the last day of the tournament, where he's going to have the toughest opponent so far. But let's not count Sheik out. There's so many variables. Looks like Sheik took a little break himself. He just got home prior to the tournament. Maybe a little food is in order.
I know what he did. He went to his kitchen. He took like the big bowl, glass bowl, and then on paper he prepared like 4 small paper squares, and he put like 4 different heroes. Like he played on one piece. He put the DK, Death Knight. He put them all into the bowl, and he's drawing. So that's his decision making. Kappa. I hope he will pick the Dreadlord one.
Okay, let's see about that. It is Warhail, the map with the boats, and for that I need a captain. Carson, do you have your ship permit ready as someone who lives on an island?
Hoisting the sails. I'm cleaning the poop deck. I'm ready to go starboard with you, baby.
You look like someone who's cleaning the poop deck.
Oh yeah, all the time, let me tell you.
It seems like we got a join bug, though.
Maybe. Unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like if either of these players, if anyone in this tournament is going to abuse boats, we'll put a 3 in the game name now, by the way. If any of these players are going to abuse boats, it's going to be one of these two. Other than Starbuck. Starbuck, of course, is the captain, after all, but these two seem very, very using all the tools at their disposal. Oh, I need to restart my game, by the way, so that will not be the game name.
Depends on who the lobby host is now.
Oh, I did host, but it bugged, I think. I'll do it with a 3 now.
Wait, that was the game name before with a 3.
Oh, right. Now it doesn't work. I'll do it with a 4.
Okay. And need to rehost again.
The famous game name. I remember once I was trying to play with my friend, and like we want to play one game, but I lost, so I wanted to regame, and then he lost. He wanted to take the regame, and he was like, "Okay, what's the game name now? I want the regame." It's like, no, it's supposed to be the last game. I need to go to sleep. It's like, no, give me the game name. So they gave him the game name Last, as the last game, and then I wanted to get another one, and we just put 1 to last, so it was last 1, last 2, last.
A real gamer game name. Oh, wait. Don't start.
Yep.
Don't want the game to start without an overlay. That would be horrible.
Yes, that would be awful. It's on Warhail of all maps. We could have a 45-minute game here. That's not our server. We want
Okay, ready.
that server. Ready? Okay. Let's try this server again. And all is good. Okay. Oh, it didn't work.
It
oh,
does.
No, it did work.
It does work. It
Yeah.
does work. It does work.
Get
Ooh.
the sound, Carson. Okay.
It put me back to the W3Champions lobby instantly. I was like, oh, rip.
You have to enable the sound, as Soul says. It's a beautiful sound. And we got a game, and can you believe it? It is similar to, was it yesterday? Hazy has the same main race again.
He got Night Elf twice against Dise to start and then Orc to end. It's cool to see all three maps, of course, when it's Hazy, because you want to see the variety of races. So I'm hoping. We're rooting for Sheik a little bit here, but we'll see if he goes for Criplord again, or if he'll just change it up.
I can't believe it, man. I can't believe, but this also, like, Warhail, I don't know if that's the smartest choice, because when he's realizing that it's Night Elf, so much time will have passed.
Yeah. The scout takes ages to get across the map. Like, you might not even see in time to determine what you're going to do as your first creep camp, or whether or not you're going to move across the map like you did on Tide Hunters. But let's see what the hero is. For Hazy, I would have to guess it's going to be Warden again, right? That's what he did last time. So let's see. For Hazy, it is Warden again. And for Sheik, we'll know in a couple of seconds. For his sake, I'm hoping for a Death Knight. Criplord again.
Oh my god. He's probably thinking like, okay, I did this gamble, right? It went horribly wrong, but what are the odds that this is happening again to me? Well, there you go. The odds are not in your favor, Sheik. And here on Warhail, like, it's even better for the Warden, isn't it? There's gonna be an expansion because Warhail means expansion. And then you can jump between the Expo and the main with that Warden as long as she has mana and terrorize the poor Acolytes. Because also, getting a Zeppelin here isn't that easy.
The thing with Criplord is it's only bad against Elf. Like, it's fine against Orc, it's great against Human, it's not too bad in Mirror as long as you're comfortable against Lich with Criplord. Against Night Elf, though,
Wait.
it is bad.
He canceled it.
Oh, Death Knight. Worth. Value. It's late, it's very late, but it's worth.
He's an entire hero behind, and Hazy is going for a big creep spot. That's a free level 2.
Maybe he goes Firelord or something? Let's see. He could go Tavern build. He does have Backpack. He's going across the map with a Rod now. Does he cancel and go Firelord, Naga, something weird?
Dark
Building an
Ranger?
Acolyte as well. Dark Ranger for sure, yeah. That might be the best choice, actually. Yeah.
There we go. Soul, you want to take over? Dark
Just
Ranger.
insulted that you didn't mention Dark Ranger immediately, but you are forgiven.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Dark Ranger is amazing. This camp is hard to take, and Life Drain is coming in now with the classic Sheik 3 ghouls. Life Drain it is, but the item stolen! Ring of the Archmagi would have been fantastic. Archer down. So many resources into this ancient repair.
It's an insane item to find as well. I like the attempted life drain steal as well, because it just makes like the predicting when the last is going to happen so difficult. But Warden gets level 2 thanks to all that experience. Lots of resources in the repair. Hazy's still tier 1 with only 50 lumber. And he is eating a little bit of life drain.
Carson, I know what this is. I see a 7th Acolyte. He's not going for an expansion. No. This Dark Ranger is here to stay.
Rush. What was the bane of Night Elves just, maybe a year, 2 years ago, what seemed to be unstoppable. Sheik continues that trend today. 2 Ziggurats in the main base. Archer dies. Wisp being pressured. Extremely difficult to hold this with a Warden.
This is what Sheik did to Elegant, and this is how he qualified actually for this tournament. The Ghoul save. Beautiful by Sheik. Warden can only hide, can't level. Very important now that this Ancient of War survived.
Yeah, good that he has Dust, of course. Warden is good because it can Shadow Meld against the Life Drain, but if you have Dust, you can't Shadow Meld just like this. The Warden can't die as well because it's on level 2.
Exactly. Ghouls were killed eventually, courtesy of the Storm Reaver Hermit. Otherwise, that would have been a very, very nice micro. Now the ghouls are missing here. We do have the Ziggurat up. skeletons as well, even though we don't have Black Arrow just yet. What an early game here, from almost a catastrophe with the Crypt Lord to an almost won game.
4 Moonwells and an Ancient War and a single Mercenary is what we get. Acolyte Repair, of course, is really, really good. There's one more Charge of Dust, and that'll be it. The Warden can then counter the Life Drain with the Shadow Meld for eternity, well, at least for the rest of nighttime. Now just Life Draining Wisps, trying to kill this Ancient War. It's the last thing that Hazy can hold on to for hope.
Feels like the break in between the two maps was longer than this game is gonna be, but maybe Hazy finds a way out. It is so troublesome, though. At this point, Elegant had already tapped out, given up under the pressure that Sheik puts him on. To fight for survival, man, you get creative, and it's maybe a little desperate, but this was the perfect answer to the Night Elf Scout.
Dust again. Warden getting very, very low. He uses the last of the Moon Juice, but seems like only a matter of time. Another Ancient War manages to get up by the Mercenary Camp. Sheik, by the way, stole the Murloc Bloodgill, which heals, so Hazy can't even get that to heal if he wanted to. And this pressure is so difficult. There's barely any units other than Mercs right now.
The beauty of Warcraft, man. There's days where you praise Sheik for his 40-minute game against Yumiko and Leon, and also yesterday versus Jens, and sometimes you're just cheering because he finishes games in 6 minutes or 4 minutes. There's so little to work with if you're Hazy.
It's cool to see how Sheik adjusts. He probably thought after the game, what was I thinking? I should have just done the Dark Ranger push, canceled the Crypt Lord, but maybe just didn't have the presence of mind in the first game right away. Takes a couple seconds, thinks about it, and now he has the perfect counter to this Warden, the perfect flowchart out of the Crypt Lord. Just cancel it, go Tavern Hero, but Hazy still holding on. Warden is relatively healthy, but it's almost daytime.
Yeah, trying to survive till Hunter's Hall. He's not on the way to tier 2, trying to go Hunts and Glaives maybe against the towers. Mercs help a little bit, but this is Acolyte Rush. 10 Acolytes, he's Acolyte rushing.
Yeah, Shades of Infi in, 2018, 2019, something like that. He used to do this all the time. And of course, he can repair the Nerubians indefinitely now as well. Hazy's almost level 3, but it's really hard, even if he uses Shadow Strike to try to kill the Dark Ranger, if you can't Shadow Meld after using the Shadow Strike, because then you just life drain all the health back. Mercs go down, Ghouls traded. Hazy's very close to level 3, if not already. So one more kill and he will be.
The Acolytes are actually killing the Moonwell. Okay, that is level 3 indeed with full mana, but it's probably the last time he's gonna have some Moon Juice up. He's going for the Skeletal Orc Grunt. Okay, Dark Ranger level 2 is back. Moon Juice is down. Moonwell is down. He's trying to get some APs up, but the Acolytes have something against it.
See, with the Merc buys, Sheik maybe should have gone for those as himself if he could afford them, but Hazy might be able to hold on here. If he gets 1 AP up, it's a very, very different game. He's been doing pretty well with the hold so far.
Level 3 on the Dark Ranger now, though. Level 2 Life Drain makes things even better. AP cancelled. Dude, these Acolytes are such a wonderful addition. They cancel the AP again.
But they can't live too long against Shadow Strike, trying to repair the Nerubian for now. Life Drain doing a lot of damage. Hazy now out of health, out of mana, nearly. Ghouls come in, more APs coming up. Last of the Moon Juice used. Probably that'll be the last of it for this entire game. Skeletal Orc Grunts slowed down. The Murgle Snarecaster also being chased by Grunts or Ghouls right now. Hazy has one more Fan of Knives.
And what's that supposed to do? I don't know, man. We get more Mercs. We get Ghouls in here as well. Wisps are falling steady. Ghouls get more targets. The third AP attempt. Last 2 were not cancelled, by the way. This could have been a lot of resources. Warden get the Fan of Knives out, but the AP goes down. And Life Drain ends the Warden and ends game 2. Sheik ties it up.
Just smiling. I'm just smiling when I see Dark Ranger. Playing Crypt Lord versus Random for Undead was solved by Dark Ranger. I should say it before that game, but wasn't brave enough, but I should trust in Dark Ranger. Amazing game.
Yes.
Say it better myself.
Carson, do you want to hire this man for your band?
Yeah, I think so. He should be our intro man, though. You know, like we gotta hype us up at the beginning, maybe sing a little song about us, and then we go on stage.
Hear
Boom.
me out.
Perfect.
Lead singer.
Oh,
And
okay.
can I do it remotely from my phone?
Yeah, I'll FaceTime you. That'd be awesome, dude.
Oh man.
Yeah. But man, it worked, and you know what is the irony? Hazy was the one tower rushing Nidals with Undead when the patch went live, so yeah, he definitely knew how strong it is, and yes, he made a lot of sloppy mistakes, not cancelling. He let his 2 Ancient Protector die, that actually fed level 3 to Dark Ranger, but let's not highlight it, it was Dark Ranger, okay, that won the game.
100% win rate in this tournament so far. Is it?
I guess.
Did Sonic win with it? Sonic did play Dark Ranger, right? Was
Yeah,
that the
he
other
lost.
time?
Yeah,
Oh no,
Sonic lost.
50% win rate.
Mamma mia.
All right, is he ready?
Yeah.
Will we get a different race now? Will we get not Night Elf on Hammerfall for map number 3? Loser is out. Winner's gonna move on in the lower bracket.
Oh, Sheik's asking for a
Yes.
second.
Yeah, it solves problems, right? So you can cancel your hero in the altar, and yes, Dark Ranger will be... I mean, it's not even going to be late. You will have like 1 less ghoul or something than usual, but do you want to struggle entire game with like Criplord, Impel, Spark, Carapace, or do you want to have the best hero in Warcraft 3, Dark Ranger?
Yeah, it's a great. Honestly, it's perfect. Like that might even be some like the optimal way to play against random. Go Criplord, which means you don't just auto lose against human. And then if it happens to be Night Elf with your Scout Acolyte, cancel all in with the Dark Ranger. Honestly, it might be a better flowchart than going just DK blind every time, which is bad against human and might be not great against an Undead mirror because DK Ghoul's pretty rough against Lich.
Okay, so Mr. Carson, you stated on your stream that you are not going to try it by Dark Ranger, but what if you are going to face a random player on your ladder?
I might try it. I might try this
Yeah,
against
yeah.
random. Yeah. Definitely. But then, 75% of the time I'm not going to be playing Dark Ranger. But
yeah, but there is
trying.
a chance now because Dark Ranger makes sense.
All right, here we go. Game number 3 on Hammerfall.
Alrighty, David, thank you for the £2. And we have a Eurovision winner, he says. Right on. So maybe next year. 12 points.
Yeah, you want to fire me for singing on stream, and you have donations because of it.
Yeah, I mean, I would have paid £2.50 to not hear that.
How dare you? And ladies and gentlemen, we'll have another race. So don't worry. The Undead versus Night Elf. The game is not bugged. The random function from Blizzard is not bugged. Actually, Hazy got another race, and that's human.
Oh boy. I think Sheik was hoping for that. Again, let me remind you, this guy has eliminated Yumiko and this guy has eliminated Leon back to back. He seemed like an absolute monster versus Human. That should be his best matchup by far. And I have not seen Hazy's Human before, have I?
Hazy has some experience on ladder by playing human, but I want to tell a very short story. So today in the morning, Sheik played versus Leaky/Meteor, is a very strong Chinese human. And you know what this Chinese human did? He just played Pala Rifle and won. So yes, it's going to be a real test if Hazy believes in Pala Rifle, or maybe after reading the patch note, he decided to not even learn the strategy, because he's going with the Archmage. But what is a little bit weird for me, right? The Archmage position is on the left. Maybe he's not going to play Standard, maybe he's not going to expand on the Rock Golem, maybe he'll go for a different creep route. We'll see about that, and just let's confirm what's inside of the altar. Who is inside of the Altar of Darkness? It's Criplord again.
Yeah, and this is actually a bit unusual for Sheik, right? Whenever he plays versus regular human, he goes Lich, or he goes DK, or he goes Crypt Lord. Now he plays more or less meta, even though there's not a real first hero meta anymore in this matchup. But yeah, for him it might even be a bit unusual.
He can always cancel, but I don't think so. I think he like, okay, let me be this meta Undead. I wanted to be a Warcraft 3 hipster. I wanted to play Lich versus those humans, but I can't get my Lich. Okay, I will go with Criplord. And he bought Sacrificial Skull, Road of Necromancy is going to be expansion play. And look what Hazy is doing. Hazy is crazy. He's creeping them with Militia and Water Elemental Makura camp, and he wants to creep Jack immediately. And there is no Impale first this time on Sheik. This time he's going for the beaters. And let me tell you, Neo, this Kobold camp is pretty hard to creep. Hazy is going to squeeze early.
Okay, didn't Starbuck tell us that it's more of a better idea to creep early? We'll see if he's right or if Hazy proves us all wrong once again. Whoever wins this map has his best finish in probably any tournament, to be fair. Top 4 W3Champions, very prestigious tournament still. What can you do and how long can you be annoying when you only have a level 1 Archmage?
So far, Hazy got what he wanted, right? So there is no instant expansion. He actually has more experience on his Archmage than his opponent. With some skeleton skill, it's going to be actually Archmage level 2. I'm checking the main base of Hazy. Is he going to tech? I think so. He has the resources, but he's not teching just yet. It means that he's thinking about expansion, or he just forgot his macro.
Okay. Yeah, 325 lumber, going for the last hit here, nicely done. So Hazy had no real chance to deny anything. Every level is super important. You want to unlock Impale, you want to unlock the Unholy Aura. 1 beetle would be enough. Big Taskmaster still up for grabs. Can Sheik deny? Oh, he doesn't know how important it is, but he doesn't get the last hit actually. It expired just like that. And now, the big last hit is close. Go Cobalt Taskmaster. Who's he giving some XP to?
And it's very important. Can we get the last hit? No last hit for Hazy. And this is crazy because Criplord can start impales around, or at least juicy impales on all of those footies. But yes, human is already taking. And ladies and gentlemen, the longer there is no Ziggurat, the longer there will be no Nerubian Tower. And without Nerubian Tower, let me tell you, Hazy can go for some crazy cancels. But without Water Elemental, it's going to be hard. And you know how you can get a lot of Water Elementals? If you invest into... if you have Brilliance Aura, but on level 1 there is no Brilliance Aura, so that sucks a little bit. Hazy is going to creep remotely with 4 militia. He just needs to kill a single monster to get this level 2 again. Shoutout for Sheik for microing his units very well, and maybe this is where Sheik experience shines. But look at this, Archmage is on level 2. He almost has enough mana for the Water Metal. He needs 125, it's 120. The first cancellation is crucial. Can Hazy do it? He's connecting well. Okay, the first cancel goes through. It's okay. Impale, super on spot, and how many footies will die?
So far, not a single one. We got Russia versus China. This is like the mini version of Happy vs Fortitude right now. Happy plays a super aggressive style that's not too common for Hammerfall. Tried to surprise Sheik with it. The surround is sticking. Getting closer and closer to level 3 of Hazy cannot deny here. But most importantly is, of course, to get that expansion up. And that is not the case. And Sheik also doesn't have the lumber for it right now.
He definitely cancelled his expansion, but probably had very little amount of ghouls, right? Getting the lumber. And yes, Hazy is doing okay. He has some leftover footies. He's producing rifles as we speak. And what is he going to do? Is he crazy enough to go for tier 2 expo so far? He's going to creep with a militia support. Is it expansion? I don't think so. He doesn't have the lumber. It's Paladin second!
What the hell? This is somewhat new. Going in with the rifle push, as it seems, long rifles, and then Paladin second against an AoE hero. Sheik is in full defense mode. He postponed his tech until Oblivion. Going Graveyard first, second Crypt already. He knows he has to tower down and build Fort Knox and hold.
Okay, maybe I can do a lecture about Paladin seconds. In 30 seconds, I'm a TikToker, guys, sometimes. So, when Paladin second makes sense, when you play versus Warden, Shadow Strike, you want to keep Archmage alive with the Holy Light. Not in this case, right? Because if Impulse around lands, Paladin Holy Light is not enough. And Paladin second, sometimes if you open with MK and you want to play Mass Air, you don't need mana then. But yes, versus Orc, especially when Paladin can give aura as well. Let me tell you, those rifles, they're in the wrong neighborhood. And those rifles are the basic of the good, successful rifle caster push. Hazy is microing them, okay, and Paladin is here for the rescue.
Okay, it's only beetles and skeletons at the moment, not too much to lose, but some things to win here. Paladin already doing a good job saving the rifles as he did the past 12 months, but not the second time. Cooldown a bit too long for that spell. In the meantime, while we have a surround attempt, we also have a ghoul run by into Hazy's main.
Hazy has the Arcane Tower and he'll pull Militia, that should be fine. The question is he overwhelmed? Because let me tell you, if Human is not your main race, maybe you'll forget to press the button for a moment. Okay, he pulled the Militia, it's all good, but yes, Sheik is buying himself a lot of time, and let me tell you, this Paladin is quite under-leveled.
Expo is up finally. Sheik on 2 bases. Tekken immediately, and now Fiends. Fight piercing damage with piercing damage. Archmage is level 3. Ring of Regen is amazing. We heard it from Deathnote already. What a fantastic item it is. Hazy has to do something before Sheik unfolds his tech.
Okay. Who got the last hit? Hazy got the last hit. But yes, when you play like that, you are on the timer as Human, right? You need to get a lot of units. Okay, Holy Light, offensive, Holy Light, I'm checking out. Okay, Paladin can be like MK a little bit. Okay, that's very good. Militia is joining us for a moment to help in this middle fight. And yes, Human is going to accumulate rifles, a few priests, and Human will have to attack if you want to play normal. And it's Hazy, of course, but see about that. What about the items? Scroll of the Beast. Let me tell you, there'll be no destroyers to dispull it. Actually, I like the item, and as you mentioned, decision by Sheik is to go for Fiends. And we are going to fill the lack of MK, right? Usually MK is pretty good at bolting a Fiend, you know, to lock it out of position and kill it. Paladin can just deal damage to those Fiends. He can't stun them, and that's a big difference.
Yeah, will this be the correct choice after all in such a decisive match? Sheik just gotta be patient. Patience is a virtue. Fiends have to be careful to not run into the human army, but here, a farm and a lumber mill?
Yes, what is this? I mean, he has no lumber.
Oh.
It's a remote lumber extraction company.
This is a Chinese version of Ich bin cool.
And his supply block, so that's why the farm.
Yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
He will feel a little bit more confident, you know, if he has like a familiar building. It's like another farm.
Oh my god, this almost feels like a troll, but it is necessary. Paladin is doing some damage now.
It feels like home.
It
Beautiful.
feels like home, indeed.
He will keep the trees there. They will do nothing. It actually block them, but... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's focus on the game. I'm sorry, I'm kidding a little bit. It's tier 2 up. Yes, it means that Sheik can buy a lot of good items. Word of Negation is what you love to have against Water Elementals. You can dispel them with gold. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes money solves all of your problems. And one of the rifles got impaled. Paladin is not on level 3 just yet. He has plenty of mana. But ladies and gentlemen, what Hazy needs a workshop. Hazy needs a proxy workshop to add mortar teams. And probably that's why he made this lumber mill there. And yes, the time is running. Sheik has 50 supply. Sheik has tier 2. Deathnote is in the altar. And let me tell you, expansion of Sheik is definitely not dying. But Human is keeping the push with Brilliance Aura, with the priest healing. Human is dealing a lot of free damage. But again, the lumber economy of Hazy is quite low.
Okay, DK is coming very, very soon. Pulls the ghouls. Gets more acolytes, of course, as well. Statues will arrive any moment. We are buying one potion after the next one, Wand of Negation after the next. This is all necessary to hold this push. Hazy still in the ropes, 5 foot lead, massive impale.
Yeah, this impale was just to buy time, right? Priest can out-heal it. Maybe actually Sheik should still more passive. I mean, what Hazy can do, right? I mean, we are almost in clicking tier 3 territory by Undead, right? This push is not hitting him. Wait a moment. Those impales, they're a little bit underwhelming, right? Right, Neo? Why he's using them if he can't kill it? I mean, he wants to spend his mana, but Hazy has supply lead. And yes, okay, tier 3 is going up. That gives me some hope. But yes, without the proxy workshop, how are we going to kill the expo?
It did drain a lot of priest mana, so there's that. Wand of Negation once again. DK didn't bring any gifts from the main. The shop might be empty soon. But yeah, statues are severely missing. He does have the slaughterhouse up, decides to go for Burrow first. The first layer of defense might be going soon, but then he also has to crack 3 towers. It's still not an easy mission for Hazy.
And the first priest is dead. But piercing... Okay, proxy workshop, finally. Ladies and gentlemen, as an ex-Pala rifle player, I've been in this situation a lot. I had a lot of rifles, 0 priests, of course. I was a Pala rifle player. I didn't need any casters. But yes, when undead turtles in those towers, you need an ability to crack them. And piercing damage of rifles is good, but not versus buildings. And that's why I really like that this proxy workshop is going up. The problem is, it's quite late. Undead will actually achieve tier 3 quite soon. Okay, nice Holy Light. Look at this Hazy creeping the Makrura. He's like, oh my god, I can't attack the Undead base, but level 3 Paladin is okay. This guy can hit hard. This guy can heal for a lot. Sheik is full of mana, but yes, he can't challenge Hazy just yet. Guys, this game is super important. A winner of this game goes to the further stage.
Thankfully,
this is not like Sheik is doing something wrong. Mamma mia.
Thankfully, we had a little bit of mana left on the DK. The statue's finally out too. Tier 3 on the horizon. Next feed about to fall. The mortars should be coming out soon, and then we need repair once again. Focus shifts towards the crypt production, and Hazy is straight in Sheik's base.
Yeah, but tier 3 is online. It means we can queue the Lich, we can buy the orb, we can go for Ghoul Frenzy. A lot of good upgrades ahead of us. Hazy needs to be careful to not commit too much. And yes, the first mortar team is going to hit. And remember, Neo, you can't make too many mortar teams, right? Because if you're, like, in the past, I used to make like 4. And then, okay, I killed the expo, but then Undead just destroyed me one base. It needs to be calculated, it needs to be nice. And let me tell you, the first spirit tower will go down. Is Sheik going to be supply blocked?
Yes, he is. About that. 59 out of 60 builds a backup altar of darkness. Now that's not something you see every day. Impales leave something to be desired, but it's also not too easy to find too many targets here. DK is soon to be running out of mana. He has 1 more coil remaining, and the Crypt Lord gotta be careful here. No money at the moment for an orb.
With supply block? This is the ultimate Sheik army? He won't have anything else? Okay, he connected to very fragile units. He connected to the priest. And, okay, one of them is dead, but Mamma Mia, is Hazy doing this? Sheik has tier 3. Sheik has the orb. Sheik has the obsidian statue. But his expo is going to die.
He's giving up the base. That's what he does. He's giving up the second base. It's still tier 3 versus tier 2, right? Hazy doesn't have an expansion. He's down attack. Crypt Lord is powerful. Tri-Hero is out. Orb is out. Maybe she can just transition into a regular one base game.
And Hazy can't really leave his proxy base. Look how many farms he has there. That's hilarious. He made a city, you know? Mamma mia. And I like what Hazy is doing. He's like, I have 2 mords, right? I have 2 upgraded rifles and mords. I have so much damage. Let's not creep anymore. Let's just push. And he's right. He has supply lead. He doesn't want to go. Oh, the priest micro is Soul Apeman-esque. They went in front to tank. And they should be in the back.
Lich still has full mana, lots of potential, 2 more dispels. The graveyard is falling apart. Hazy might reach the top 4 out of nowhere. New Wand of Negation, that's the last bit of money that he can spend. This is all that Sheik will ever get.
Mia, the ghouls are joining us. They have no unholy frenzy. So, okay, Undead is squeezing. This is the final chance for Sheik. If he can force TP, if he can force Hazy to go back, maybe. But if Hazy wins this fight, it's GG. Paladin is almost on level 4.
We're getting Disease Cloud, but no units to apply it on. The creeps are backstabbing Hazy a little bit, but that won't make a big difference. Paladin level 4. Holy Light, long range to save the mortar team. It's so much about the priests, and this is what Sheik takes care of for now. Crypt Lord has mana problems. All of the heroes have mana problems, actually. He needs to hold on to the statues.
Even Human went for one flying machine, so he has vision. No dust needed. Burrow is not going to save Fins anymore. Supply lead goes for Human, and Neo, cool as cucumber. Paladin second. Haze is just pressuring. Archmage is on level 5. Nice impale, but if you can't kill a unit, how good the impale is, really. And man, the priests are still healing. Archmage went for Water Elementals level 3. I like this decision. There is no destroyers in the air, so those Water Elementals are quite chunky. And the Black Citadel is going down.
A wagon to save him all. The Holy Light is perfect. No more tier 3 also means no A-bombs, and Hazy did it. Hazy did it against all odds with the Fortitude-esque rifle push on Hammerfall, eliminating the Human Slayer in Sheik. So many have fallen before him, but not Hazy.
Well done. I can't help but think, like, it was such a great early game for Sheik, but then I feel like a couple of macro errors. Like, he forgot to tech to tier 2 for quite a while, about 200 lumber. He forgot to build his DK for a while, for about maybe 30, 40 seconds. He forgot to build his first statue for over a minute. He didn't hit tier 3 as quickly as he could have. It was just a few too many macro errors overall. For Sheik to come, but you really need to play like a really clean macro game in order to hold that timing, and Hazy just very cleanly done. I think the one thing Hazy missed was he could have retrained to Blizzard, maybe. The shop was already cleared. It was right at his back. He could have broken the Ziggurats a lot earlier if he did a Blizzard retrain, but really well done to him. And somehow after that early game, it looked like it was about to be Hazy eliminated, but he plays really, really well.
Incredible, man. Comes not out of nowhere. We've been on the hype train for a little bit, especially Mr. 8-Man has. And now he's here in the Final Four alongside Deathnote and either Starbuck and Jens and Dise. So there's still room for improvement here for the kid.
Yeah, like how you can say no to Hazy when he played versus Sowin, Org Mirror, and he won with Blade Master Mirror Image. He was like hiding on the map to creep like super big camps, and Sowin couldn't find him. And the game lasted like 20 minutes, and Hazy won with Blade Storm. So let me tell you, after you see something like that, you don't forget players like it. Okay, remember them. If you are a Warcraft free nerd like I am.
And next up is our main event, more or less, in Starbuck versus Jens to decide who faces Deathnote in the winner bracket and who goes down to the lower bracket. It's been, once again, an amazing day. Deathnote playing so strong, Hazy playing so strong. Gotta give it up to Sheik as well. He's been on an amazing run in many, many, many tournaments. Maybe today, not his ultra best day, but I think we haven't seen the last of Sheik yet.
Definitely not. Yeah, he's been on a great run recently. Definitely want to see more of his play for sure. Slowly becoming, honestly, one of my favorite players to watch these days. And, you know, not many players have held that mantle, you know? Players like Fish, players like Soen, not a ton. So Sheik, definitely very entertaining to watch.
Ooh, okay, then. Talking to Hazy a little bit. Thank you guys for the encouragement. Sends a little fox this time. Yesterday it was a Superman pig that he sent me with a thumbs up. This time it's a fox. So he seems to like this Twitch chat, who likes him very much as well.
Very cool, very cool.
Yeah, only the best words can be said about Hazy. Mr. New, we are talking about him. Ask him how it feels to lose versus Dark Ranger Tower Rush when he was him that like kind of developed his approach.
I'm not one of these casters. I'm not one of these casters who has a player here and talks to him and he just won a series and he only talks about the loss. No, Soul.
Yes. I'm sorry, Mr. New. Sorry. So during the Dise potential interview, I will stay very quiet.
No.
I'll be just smiling in the background like this.
No. You're allowed to talk. You do great interviews. You ask good questions. I'm sorry.
I will be this. Okay, I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
Carson, I made Soul sad.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Took a lot. Took a lot to dampen his
I'm a
spirits. But
caster.
all you had
That's
to
what I do. I talk, and you wanted to take it away from me.
I could
Are
never
you
take
pleased
that away.
with your balance patches? What are you doing?
So un-American of you, Neo. What about our free speech, brother?
Okay, dude. Be careful, dude. The Americans are coming for you anyway, and then this will fall back on you.
Oh no, I'm so afraid of OC. Wherever he is.
He
God
he
knows.
posted on our Instagram when we posted about Blade being banned. OC was the first to comment, "God damn, I
course.
miss Warcraft drama."
Good stuff. Good old WC replays, drama,
Oh,
forum posts
man.
back in the day. Good times. Good times.
Okay,
Wonderful.
the lobby is up.
Yes, on the way, on the
here.
way. We have 2 more matches, everybody. Starbuck versus Jens here, the rematch of last time's winner bracket final and grand final. And this, many people think that this will probably be the grand final once again. But who has the easy way through the winner bracket and who has to go via Hazy through the lower bracket is the question. Starbuck has been watching all the games here and is streaming also. So if you want to see his first person, Starbuck on Twitch. Jens, wanna use cam? Ah, it's up already. Wonderful. Okay, ready to go if you ask me. But who are even the people in the chat cheering for is the question. 2 absolute fan favorites of the Western scene.
I did already say
True.
Yen, so I can't go back on it.
If somebody has to be better than Happy, is one of those 2 guys, right? So hard to pick the favorite. The Warcraft 3 speaks for itself. Let's see who wins.
I want a draw. That would be great. LFG Jens. So far, 100% of the chat is for Jens, but Johnny B. Rowland coming in with the Starbuck support. Not
I'll do a
too
prediction
easy.
for you guys.
Thank
Because I'm
you.
such a nice guy, I'll do a prediction.
Oh, nice. Bestie also for Jens. We might have a join, but no. Oh, joining game timing out. Was that just me?
Oh, me as
It's
well.
the same. Don't
Okay,
worry.
okay.
We'll do a 2 now for the game name.
All right. Dude, I totally lost track of the schedule. Are we good? Is everything fine? I think yes, but
We
I'm
have an
not
hour
sure.
and a half until Dise is scheduled.
Easy. Yeah, it's perfect then. That is
Yeah.
perfect.
They can take long games, so that's perfect. Okay.
Hopefully, no rushes, no rifles.
Starbuck will just play Dark Ranger first 2 times and win 2-0 in 25 minutes total. And then I will sing for 1 hour. Hope you are ready.
Think about Dark Ranger for 1 hour.
Yesterday, Starbuck said, I'm just vibing, I'm just enjoying, I'm just chilling. He had a couple of beers. This time, he looks a lot more serious. He looks pretty evil there, sitting in the dark, focused as so often.
God.
And
We have to go into the game.
okay,
right now.
okay. We go. Here we go.
Look at this. Look at Starbuck's base. Look at what's moving across the map right now, Neo.
Didn't I ban this? I don't want any rushes. I'm not even done with implementing player cameras. What the hell is going on?
Oh no, Starbuck is not one for the production. Saul, what do you think about this strat here?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Tavern Hero Tower Rush with the proxy, with the militia pool, but lucky for Jens, his Ancient of War is in a very remote position and the pooling didn't work, but guys, I see that's going to be Tavern Hero, and we need to go back a little bit in time in Dolphin Super League. Starbuck, you know what he did? He went for Tinker Tower Rush versus Medusa the Gamer and won! So Starbuck, I don't know if he's on board with Dark Ranger Tower Rushes, but he's definitely on board with being very aggressive in the early game.
This is so interesting because you can't actually stop this tower from coming up because he's going to finish it. Demon Hunter's out in 38 seconds. Tower is going to be upgraded. Oh, he's not going to upgrade. Okay, doesn't have the lumber just yet? Okay, never mind then. I was going to say, like, if he upgrades this immediately, you can't actually cancel it with the Demon Hunter, but very
usually
play.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
usually after rush like that, you go for the farm, not for the
Yeah.
tower. So I don't know if it's actually good.
Yeah, I
But
don't know.
finally, Starbuck was able to identify where the Ancient of War is. And is he still going for the pool? He'll just die.
And this is good because you actually want to just keep building archers if you're Jens here. You don't want to uproot and creep, so in doing this, he might force Jens to creep it or do something, move the Ancient of War or whatever, but he just wants to build archers.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in 5 seconds, we are going to know which hero is it. Okay. Which hero is it? There is a footman at the tavern, please. Please, show me the lady. What is thinking? Oh, ladies and gentlemen. The Warcraft 3 meta is shifting. I love it. And this Ancient of War is actually fighting with the creeps. Mr. Jens, are you ready? Are we still going to be friendly after this series? I hope so. The Dark Ranger is not going to divide us.
Has to reposition, has to move. Mercenaries could be hired. It's just a Dark Troll Shadow Priest here available, so like the springtime mercenary camp that you can grab. Ancient War being pressured, but will take a long time to live, or long time to kill. It will live forever, and Demon Hunter just creeping in the meantime. Seems like Jens is pretty stable. Really want to see him with mana burn. Seems like you win evasion first right now, though.
Okay, Dark Ranger has a lot of flavors to it, you know. You can play definitely one base Dark Ranger, and that's basically strategy that I like to play a lot, you know. Hitman again is says that he likes it, you know. So you basically tech quite quickly and you continue with Archmage second, and this is not a real push. This is just squeezing, process to kill some wisp, to lower the moon juice, and usually it's going to be rifle caster follow-up. And let me tell you, there is evasion on the Demon Hunter. It means that every life drain connects for real. And as you can see, mana is going down, but very slowly, because life drain costs only 25 mana. Big spells like Nova is 125 mana or something, I remember correctly.
Yep.
Bolt is 75 mana, Holy Light is 65, but 25 is basically nothing.
As me and you've had this discussion before, Saul, a couple of times, but I think you just gotta go mana burn against Dark Ranger. If you were to mana burn the DR 3 times, already would have been out of mana 2 life drains ago. And you just mana burn, run out of range. Yeah, you have to soak up more Moonwells, but ideally you wait until the Dark Ranger's out of mana and then engage in. But for now, he's got to deal with another 4 life drains, 5 with regen. This is ridiculous.
If the plan, maybe Jens was expecting full tower rush, and I can imagine Demon Hunter just dying on purpose, without drinking any moon juice. But yes, if you play versus a player that can play something different than tower rush with Dark Ranger, playing evasion first is extremely annoying. Moon juice is still going down, and Dark Ranger is feeling us home without committing into a lot of resources. In the base of Starbuck, there is so many red HP footies, he's microing them so well. And ladies and gentlemen, this Dark Ranger is not done. More life drains about to come. And now body block with the footman. That's the best combination. And let me tell you, Carson, it feels so good. Your opponent will definitely be very thankful for being life drain and body block at the same time.
Jesus, the fact he's had to live through at least 13 life drains at this point with regen. 13 of them, probably even more at this point, because he decided to go evasion. Now as Moonwells are drained, it's going to be a Rifleman follow-up with Archmage second, as you play so often. 0 Footmen have died. They're all going to be healed up to full. And it's been well microed from Jens, no doubt. He hasn't actually lost anything, but man, his Moonwells are going to be low during daytime.
Okay, the important part is when you have a lot of archers, they are low HP units in general, very fragile to AoE spells like Blizzard.
Right.
So basically in this situation, I would recommend Starbuck to go Brilliance Aura first into Blizzard if Jens is passive. If Jens is aggressive, just go for Blizzard first. I don't think Water Elementals are worth it. Jens is going tier 3 immediately. He's going to play Archer Bear combination with 1 lore, I think, and I kinda like it. But yes, Blizzard is a very good tool against it, and he went Blizzard first. So Starbuck is ready. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say that, yes, this strategy is working so far. But yes, he needs to seal the deal. And yes, now Demon Hunter is getting his mana burn. And if Demon Hunter gets level 3, believe it or not, actually Dark Ranger has 0 mana. But you know what, Carson? If the spell is cheap, a little bit of Brilliance Aura will allow you to get 25 mana back almost instantly. I love it. Are we pushing now? That's early, but I kinda like it.
Sonic Sol, different starting hero from the Night Elf, but the Blizzard is going to land really clean on those archers. And here comes in the Demon Hunter's now level 3. Does TP out immediately, loses 1 archer in the process, but a clean town portal out. Has a replenishment potion, which is quite nice. And the lures are up, at least one of them, a shop as well. And here's the push.
Look at this Blizzard. If archers are back, it even attacks the buildings. Naga is here. Supply favors Starbuck. Starbuck supply is tremendous. And yes, we have one priest dead. Imagine one Sword Lady, Carson. We slow down Demon Hunter and we apply Life Drain on top as well. There's a huge, huge push. Demon Hunter doesn't have immolation, so the footies are, safe. The problem is Archmage has very little experience, so Dark Ranger doesn't have enough for a Life Drain. So for the first time in this game, Dark Ranger is empty. And Sorg Lady is here.
Waiting for bears now. Love that early Sork that you mentioned. Naga, of course, has no way out. There's no staff right now. There's no TP. Naga could be slowed again. There's enough mana for one more slow. Trying to get back to the Moonwells and the surround on the Naga. There's no shop to buy a staff. That hero's going to go down. I think Starbuck with the Omega Cheese. He's going to get another surround. This is going to be 1-0. Easy peasy Dark Ranger win here.
I think Starbuck with a very standard strategy these days is proving that playing meta is always a good idea.
Hey, I gotta ask our latest sub, Mr. Yours. What do you think about human Dark Ranger meta? Is that still your Warcraft? It was very successful Warcraft though by Starbuck, and of course now, having displayed this strat in game 1, it's gotta be in the back of Jens's head if it wasn't already. It's not only Archmage or Mountain King, and Starbuck already had some cheeky Mountain King tower pushes before, that it could also be Dark Ranger.
Yeah, love it. So well done too. The follow-up, not like so many players, I think when they would first play this strategy, they were just overcommitted to tier 1. Like if I'm gonna play a tavern hero, of course I'm gonna try to end the game, but as Saul showed us, as a lot of humans have now showed us, you can tech, you can do the standard rifle push with an Archmage second, and it just plays out like a standard 1-base game against Elf, but with a much stronger early game. Now we go to Scrimmage, which is a pretty big map. I wonder if Starbuck will do it again.
Soul Yours says that is not his Warcraft. Can you convince him?
I mean, maybe it's like a little bit like talking to grandparents if you have them. Like you try to explain them internet, and it's like, what? What is internet? I'm buying something online, grandpa. And it's like, okay, but where this shop is located? I'm like, this shop is in the cloud.
I'm a WCA grand finalist right now, Saul. Okay, put some respect on his name.
Put some respect on our veteran.
It's a completely different time these days. In every matchup, you just go for Dark Ranger. Org Mirror, Dark Ranger Mirror, that's the Warcraft 3 in 2025.
Mamma mia, Soul is edgy today, I gotta say. So is Starbuck, 1-0 up against Jens. He said it yesterday, he's out for revenge. First map was a very, very quick one here on Boulder Vale, but there was also the map where expansion is the hardest. Oh, Yours says, I hear you, Mr. Ape Man. 1-on-1 on Turtle Rock or no balls?
He beat Grubby, he beat Sonic, and now it's time to beat Yaz.
Let me tell you one thing, guys. There's going to be, hopefully, the new Warcraft Champions tournament, for the next season. And then we get the so much threshold in the money pool, the crowdfunding. And yes, I'm up for a show match, Kappa.
You know that Dark Ranger will be nerfed 7 or 9 times until the next season?
It's going to be buffed, okay?
Okay.
It's not strong enough. You need to life drain the buildings as well. Night of buildings to start.
Moonwells, yeah, life drain the Moonwells.
And when you life drain a Moonwell, you get mana as well, from the Moonwell.
Yes.
Okay, maybe that's too much. Okay, guys, who is casting? I think it's time for Carson and Neo.
Okay,
right.
and we don't have a Dark Ranger. We got regular Warcraft, everybody. But is that really that regular? It's a Mountain King opener.
Yeah, Mountain King. Pretty cool to see on a new map like Scrimmage, where both players may be a little bit uncomfortable, but Mountain King quite strong, quite strong. In fact, pretty strong against a Dark Ranger. I don't think Starbuck's expecting Jens to switch things up that drastically, but if it were a Dark Ranger, Mountain King with Bolt and Bash, pretty goddamn strong, but for now, I'm expecting some sort of an expansion from Starbuck eventually.
I guess so too. Even though, as I said, he has some cheeky rushes, and he does those on Twisted, where rush distance is also pretty big. Wouldn't expect to rush across the map here, not even Starbuck. So yeah, then the second base is usually what you're going for, and then you have to decide if you go for mass air or not. But do you want to go into a mass air battle versus Jens after what he did to Sheik on Friday?
To go into a macro game at all against Jens after those games with Sheik. It would be crazy to expect, but Starbuck very comfortable there, of course. Going to go for the Merc Camp, bolts the Wisp, kills it, and then he will go for the Northern Expo, which will get him a nice consumable, and as well as he's going to have Mercenary access. So a good start to go for this sort of a play. It's very Terranistan-esque in a way, Scrimmage.
Oh, true. That's the first time I hear that. But you're fully right on that. So we got a ring for Demon Hunter. That increases your chance of winning by 35%.
Probably true. Probably actually true if you look at the stats. And we'll see if Jens is going to go. Is going to go all the way across the map to pressure. Probably will do that. Maybe plant a Tree of Life at the Merc Camp, I think, is where Night Elves have been building it recently, which is kind of cool to do. And he's going to creep the Expo. It's going to be a very delayed harass if it is at all for Jens.
Okay, yeah, he is not interested in that, right? And that kind of fits his Warcraft philosophy, is always his expo first instead of mass aggression. He's probably a bit sad having to move away from his beloved keeper in this matchup specifically, but a Demon Hunter is just way too good. He's just on the wrong side of the map at the moment.
Both players are going to eventually be level 3. Seems like both players are going to have an expansion. If I had to guess, Footman is scouting for Starbuck now, but Jens will he plant a Tree of Life? At least it's going to be after the tech. So he won't be committing too much to the expansion. If it gets canceled, at least he has tier 2. If it doesn't, he's going to be still on his way to Bears regardless. Ancient of War doesn't die. He gets to the level 3. Is that a Staff of Teleportation? It is. Is there anything nearby for Jens to staff to, though?
Doesn't look like it, but it's a nice safety mechanism against Stormbolt surrounds when you're a bit lucky and don't get bashed. So I can surely understand that. We also have big heal pots on both sides. I think we're ready to brawl.
If Jens went into the main base, if only. But for now, Mana Burn on the Mountain King. Berserker, is it surrounded? It's kind of a weird positioning. Manages to fight his way out, but does get killed by the Mountain King. That's level 3 now. Mana burnt away yet again. Jens out of mana. Starbuck out of mana. Expansion still not going up. Footman is continuously scouting.
Interesting it is. The Mountain King is here now. There is a Wisp movement into Starbuck's base. I wonder if he can react in time to this because the staff is ready and the Demon Hunter used the Moon. Well, he counter staffs or he TPs actually.
Absolutely worth it for Starbuck. If not, he just loses too much economy. But Jens is staying here. Look at the damage he's doing. Immolation, of course, on level 2. Mana Burn on level 1. He's going to burn the Greater Heal. Huge mistake from Starbuck. He's taking way too much damage.
Oh my god, he had the big heal potion, of course. And then you can't contest the Demon Hunter with the Ring of Protection at all. Look at all this. We need a hospital here.
God. And the base is open as well. This is why everyone's gangsta until you don't have an Arcane Tower.
Jesus.
And that's a lot of damage.
Oh my god, the Demon Hunter is 6,500 damage.
And the archers and the mercs, everything is dead. Who cares if you have to TP? It doesn't matter. Is Starbuck just losing here?
Dude, if the Mountain King had some mana in this defense, this all looks a lot different. Do you think Jens prepared this move already when they fought on the right-hand side?
Right, yeah, get rid of the bolts. He's got now a bolt for the Demon Hunter. Oh my god, the calculation. The priest heal, the block.
Oh, sick! And he's not even chaos TPing or panic TPing because he knows he can walk it off. No boots on either side. No Stormbolt available either. The Ancient of War is up indeed. Starbuck, 2 bases, 10 peasants.
My god, yeah, and Jens is now tier 2 with an expansion. Uncancelable. Simple plays work when your opponents make mistake, and Starbuck definitely did overlook needing that arcane tower in the early game. Maybe did he not realize it was immolation and mana burn, because maybe he saw mana burn and just thought, okay, I don't got to worry about immolation, but it was both. In fact, it was only mana burn level 1, which must have been very intentional, as you pointed out.
Oh man, we have to ask him about that. The culling of Starbuck. This is the title for what just went down. No!
Yeah, that would suck. That would suck big time. Arcane Tower is 15 seconds away. If Jens beelined, he could cancel it. Ooh, there's opportunity. Starbuck has to be quick with the repair.
Oh my, the archers are blocking the Demon Hunter at the moment. That's of course a little damage mitigation. Repair is ready. Demon Hunter right clicks. It's exactly 1 second off. And the floodgates are open again.
No, that's rough. Mountain King does have a single Storm Bolt, but I think Jens can just sacrifice whatever and just kill all the peasants. Maybe going to swap the TP over, but this is already so much damage done. I mean, honestly, could sack the Naga, but maybe it's cleaner to not.
He's trying to buy as much time as possible. Level 4 on the Demon Hunter. The Archer is blocking. Can go into Shadow... Oh, okay, it's daytime. No Shadow Melt possible. So he's losing a couple of units here, but we are at 8,000 damage on this Demon Hunter.
Absolutely insane. It was a little risky there. If he had gotten bashed on the Naga, could have lost it, and then the Demon Hunter would have been stuck as well, potentially. Obviously, he had staff, but not a guarantee. And for now, Starbuck is teching at his expansion. His expansion is now his main base. Jens, of course, is still just tier 2. Is he going to go for some sort of Nature's Blessing AP push, or will he tech to tier 3, I wonder?
Good question. I don't see any wisps moving. Oh, no, that's just a transition. I don't think you want an AP push when you have an Expo.
No, probably not. Especially when he's already in such a good position. Like, just macro into a standard game, and you should be fine. Demon Hunter's going to be level 5 soon.
Do you think Jens wants to macro?
Oh, yeah, you know, he tends to enjoy that, I think.
His bread and butter. He loves that. Oh man. Okay, Shredder now. Vamp aura for the Demon Hunter. Nice. We are soon to be at 9,000 damage. It's more or less 1,000 damage per minute. That is 10 coils per minute.
Yep, standard stuff.
Dude, if Starbuck recovers from this, he deserves to win a bracket final.
He had some big recoveries yesterday, remembering Northern Isles versus Krav. When all hope was lost, he managed to get a clutch surround and hold on and actually win that game. So Starbuck, he believes in himself. And honestly, at this point, it's like, just make crazy plays, go for crazy gambles, go for every surround, do what you can, because it's pretty much already lost if you don't play super confidently at this point.
Jens loves the Naga, gotta keep her safe. There's a slot open on the Demon. Can he swap the staff and keep her safe? First potion to keep her in the fight as long as you can, so tier 3 can unfold. Demon Hunter actually the one being surrounded here. Nice stuff by Starbuck.
They get some damage on. Heal Scroll was burned by both players. Naga is kind of being zoned out a little bit. Use push on vulnerability. Staff is on the Naga, not on the Demon Hunter, so has to swap the staff preservation. Does do it just in time with the bash.
When the Demon is surrounded now, trying to staff. Bash first hit! Oh my god. And that forces a town portal then. Jesus, what a match! High tempo, 10 minutes in. Jens is indeed fighting for survival, and we're fighting for Skimitar's love. 5 gifted subs coming in. Thank you.
Skimmy, thank you. All right, Bears just in time with the rejuve. Heals up both heroes when the moonwells are dry, and Starbuck wants to play a Zeppelin drop onto the gold mine. Might be hard to defend.
Ooh, true. This only bears 2 dryads. Let's see. Shredder up for jeopardy. Jens has 600 lumber. He's stuck, but that's the staff used here. Demon Hunter soon to be there. No orb just yet. That's really limited anti-air.
Zeppelin play. He knows staff is on cooldown. Really nicely done from Starbuck. But there's another staff. He bought 2 super early. Well done.
Wow.
From both.
Yeah. Man, after what Starbuck did to Krav yesterday, we should have expected more Zeppelin shenanigans. Loves that. Loves to style on his opponent a little bit. This might be a life-saving mechanism this time. No vision anymore. And how often can he do that now?
Scary with that Zeppelin. We saw him risking it, obviously, yesterday as well, Starbuck. So maybe he wants to put on a little bit of a show. He knows we're watching. What's the risk with the Zeppelin? Just delaying as much as he possibly can, buying time. It is Sanctums. Oftentimes, you'll obviously see a lot of Dragonhawks these days, maybe tier 3 tech, things like that. But this game, he is going to go for Archmage second casters.
Ooh, okay then. No mass air. Interesting. That's been quite the meta when you play Mountain King, but Starbuck always has a little bit of a different mind for the game. We resort... Oh, I was about to say to creeping now, but he just walked into the creeps here a little bit. Jens's progress has significantly slowed down.
Definitely, yeah. The couple of exchanges they had when Jens would have probably preferred to be creeping to 5-3 heroes were delayed by the pressure of the Mountain King, but now Pit Lord third. It is a big map with lots of creeps, so I don't mind that choice to get a third hero quickly. And we'll see what Starbuck's next choice is. Is he going to go for another base? We've seen a lot of 3-base games on this map so far.
I start to deeply fall in love with Scrimmage if the games continue to be like this. Pit Lord, I wonder if he plays it Sonic style with Rain of Fire, or if he plays it with Howl as a damage dealer and frontline unit. For now, we only have Cleave. Of course, a great buff already thanks to Roar. And then he gets the gauntlets on top. Bit of a Sonic play, as we say, but makes a lot of sense, especially when breakers come into mix. Usually, bears hold their ground okay, but not great. Pit Lord can help.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that cleave is what Jens does typically prefer, but we'll see if he decides to go for something different in the future. For now, creeping continues. Jens is now the one to be a little bit more aggressive as the red camp is up for grabs for Starbuck. Wants to get level 3 Archmage if he can, but here comes the Pit Lord fronting the attack, and 65 supply versus 71 currently favoring Starbuck. But of course, it's going to be the more potent army for the Night Elf.
Exactly. It's a tier 2 70 food army against a tier 3 65 food army, and don't forget what this Demon Hunter did already. One breaker intercepted. We do have Blizzard, but it's only level 1.
Well, that's a lot of damage from a level 1 Blizzard, though. Hits all 5 bears pretty much for its entire duration. Now Starbuck with that Archmage in front. Very risky, but getting tons of DPS with that hero. Really good fight so far from the human.
He still got the big healing potion from the very beginning that the Mountain King found on the first creep spot. So very good value now. Like a fine wine, it rose in value. And the bears are indeed suffering. Now we got the Pit Lord level 2. Rain of Fire into the castle line, and you immediately gotta run away.
No TP right now for Starbuck. He has to fight here against the Dryads and the Nagaslow, or else he's going to lose his entire army. Yeah, that's just it. He couldn't get out.
Go, Gogonash!
Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you one thing. Have you missed one cool interaction, guys? Of course, amazing casting, but you know, I was looking for those details, and when Starbuck was creeping the big red camp, right? There was a level 8 wizard, and he cast Polymorph. But Starbuck had breakers, and he polymorph breaker rotated polymorph to a roach. So there's a sheep creep in the game.
So I didn't know you could do that, actually. I didn't know you could steal polymorph.
I can't believe we missed this. Such a crucial moment of the game, and we didn't even see it.
Such a crucial moment. Yeah.
Man.
It's good to have an expert in game, silent expert.
That's true. Good thing we got you with us all.
This broadcast wouldn't be possible without you.
Well, and you know what? Maybe this game number 2 wouldn't happen like that for Starbuck if he would play Dark Ranger first. Let's see if he really trusts in this strategy.
I knew it, man. I knew it. These games are delivering, not only the ones on Scrimmage, but this entire tournament throughout. If you want to reward the gamers for the entertainment that they bring you and for the grind throughout the entire season, you can do that on Matcherino! W3C Finals. Prize pool is currently standing at 3,200. We had a wildcard qualifier, close qualifier, and of course now the main event. So lots of gamers want to be paid. We got big support from especially Mr. Backhead, Young Fang, Max came in big, and everybody who bought a profile picture. And if you were a fan of this Pit Lord, doesn't this wonderful soul look straight into you? He looks gorgeous. And you can get him for just $5 a piece, also on the Matcherino page. But now it's time to decide a winner bracket semifinal. Who faces Deathnote in the winner bracket final, and who has the pleasure of going up against Hazy tomorrow in the lower bracket? No, Dise later tonight. Dise, I'm thinking too far ahead. Dise in the lower bracket.
Still thinking about this interaction, don't you?
A little bit.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if some breaking information, everything is normal. No Tavern heroes in this game. Starbuck is opening with probably Archmage Footman. And Mr. Jens is growing his beautiful, beautiful structures.
Okay, let's hope for the best that this early game goes a little better for Starbuck than the previous one, because that was a disaster. The staff into the main cannot happen again, but it has to be said, as we always say it, this is Starbuck's losers map, so he should have an advantage here.
Okay, so interesting fact is where the Ancient of War of Jens is, and it's going to be Demon Hunter. So he wants to get level 2 immediately. Immediately, taking some time to creep the gnolls. And yes, the good question is what Starbuck is going to do on Tide Hunters. You have a lot of options. You can start with the lab to pull the rogue golem. Humans, they love to pull the rogue golems. Or you can expand directly, or you can creep one orange cam and then expand. Starbuck will show us what he thinks is the best here.
Alrighty, Archmage it is, Demon Hunter it is, so far the classic opener, but the creep route for Jens is a little bit different. Probably the colorful way of pulling both camps together and creeping that for level 2, and a little gambling would be in order if Starbuck really goes for the lab. But yeah, multiple options here on Turtle Rock, Tide Hunters.
Okay, the footy is crossing the map. We can cross out one option, and Neo farm number 3 by the human interesting position. It's usually a sign of expansion. Why? Because this scout is a scouting farm. Sometimes if you like expand, your opponent plays one base, you can die to Ancient Protector push, and that's what happened on Springtime in the previous final when they actually met. Ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of a creep craft to start. Demon Hunter is creeping with Immolation, while Archmage with Water Elementals. But yeah, Starbuck will expand soon, but Demon Hunter inventory looks nice. plus 8 cloves, while Starbuck found a ring. And human players, they don't like rings.
Well, Deathnote said he really likes the Ring of Regeneration, so you gotta differentiate between the rings. They're not all the same. But yeah, Jens is incredibly happy. Ring of Superiority on top for a little more HP and armor. And Starbuck is going for this 2-base play once again with lots of damage on the Water Elemental. But since there's no Wisp or no Demon Hunter here, he's fine.
Okay, now the question is, what Jens is going to do about that? Small lag on Starbuck, everything is fine. Jens is just creeping, so maybe he'll just play one base, we'll see about that. Scouting Footman provides a lot of information. Starbuck is too late for the last hit. Demon Hunter is quite strong, but his mana is low. Archers are tanking! Jens is lagging, he couldn't move! Mamma mia!
Yeah, that did look like a spike indeed. In game 3, oof, both players with the spike here. He's lagging again. Okay, yeah, that did look like... Was that a server thing then? Ooh,
That's why we are not lagging.
Go
Potentially. I'll message them in Discord.
If they like that. In-game is laggy as hell, says Mr. Shosh. That is not ideal.
We have a lot of servers. It's a tense situation. This best of 3 was reduced to 1-1. So this game is the most important one. Is the game open? I would say definitely. Yes, can say, okay, you killed my archer because of luck, and I have also amazing items. So the re is definitely valid here, but I think they just want to test the waters a little bit.
I just checked the ping. Jens at one point had a ping of 1,800. That makes it hard. Okay.
He got, he has 3 items though, right? And let's see what he's going to do about it. Starbuck is ready to squeeze a little bit, and this squeezing is not going to be deadly. He just wants to buy some time for his expansion to go up. And the question is how good defense of Jens is. How do you call him, Neo? The Great Wall of Chile? Prove it, Jens.
He has to do it again. Oh man. It's not an easy situation here, of course. Both heroes not level 3. Starbuck putting on the screws while expanding at the same time. Classic play. Demon Hunter trying to lure this Archmage away, forcing this Archmage away. Water Elemental close to expire would be so valuable XP. And Demon Hunter got it.
Yes, but it's not level 3 just yet. And yes, the Wisps are busy running away or levitating away from the footies. But yes, how long Starbuck can continue this? His economy is untouched. His Arcane Tower is up. He's not taking just yet. And is Jens about to hit tier 2? Not yet. There's so many archers inside of the base. Is it enough to deal with the Archmage? Soon enough, he'll be able to spawn the Water Elemental. There we go. And yeah, Hunter's Hall will be cancelled. It's not the end of the world. But still, it will affect the Lord timing a little bit.
Exactly. We checked the pings. Everything is all right again. I think both players would say something if that's not the case. So everything fixed. 5 archers, not enough. Bit of a detriment here that the Wisp number were already so low and he couldn't detonate anymore. Starbuck is ahead. He's playing a good early game. Nothing that's impossible to fix, I guess, but it's not Jens' comfort zone.
3 on the Demon Hunter. Jens is going to be at tier 2. And the question is he going to go for tier 2 all-in with Ancient Protectors, or he'll try to do something different? Let me tell you what is standard here. Hard to say. There's a lot of options, definitely. He got the Naga. That's very standard. And yes, Starbuck is already healing. He's a little bit under-leveled, but man, the Arcane Tower is present. Is Jens going to jump? I think I would go. Let's see if Jens agrees.
Okay. Great minds think alike. On to, not the Arcane Tower, actually. Demon Hunter's getting burned right away. Gotta take care of the Footman. Try to spread as much immolation as possible to deny as much healing as possible.
Okay, but Demon Hunter has great inventory. Mana is not that important there, but yes, Naga can't really take too much damage from the Arcane Tower. And yes, Wisp are here. I think it's going to be tier 2 all-in, Neo. But yes, if you play tier 2 all-in, you need to keep the push going. Starbuck is teleporting to the same location, probably to the left. Can we kill the Arcane Tower? We'll see about that. The problem with Demon Hunter is that he's a little bit low HP. And if you already commit the Ancient Protectors, it means that your Demon Hunter can just go back to the base to heal, right? There is no proxy shop, nothing like that. Starbuck doesn't have too many units, but he's also not pulling militia from the main base. He's cool as cucumber. It's not looking that great for Jens. He's not dealing enough damage. Demon Hunter is going to run back on foot, I think, to the base. And can Jens get his Ancient Protectors up? That's the real question.
How much time will it buy? He has to hide them. Starbuck, after yesterday, should have checked the positions. Maybe doing it now. No, he has a blind eye there on the right-hand side. That's very, very lucky for Jens. Also runs into the archers. The Archmage healing was cancelled one more time. Still, it's daytime, and it's the last bit of moon juice that Jens can use, and the moon juice is not looking good. How do you heal the Naga? How do you keep the archers up? What do you do as a follow-up?
The good news is Ancient Protectors are up, right? So this is the final try. The Wisps are even joining us for some repair. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we are going to see any follow-ups. Can Jens just break it? Footies with defense, we are going to die extremely quickly. But man, those Arcane Towers, they are so strong. Archmage is still regenerating. Can you break this base? The Guard Tower will go up. Starbuck is looking strong. He can pull all of the militia. He's on tier 2. He's making Paladin second to deal with this push. Mamma mia.
He only has 4 footies. Excuse me, 3 footies, and one of them is basically not alive anymore. And this one, super little to work with for Starbuck, but the regen on the Archmage is looking fantastic. Spamming Water Elementals as so often. Would love to see a shop, but instead we get a Moonwell for Jens on the right-hand side.
Yes, he's finishing Nature Blessing, so those Ancient Protectors are going to be much faster, and they will have extra armor, which is nice. Not that much, that would be maybe too strong. I love the shop. I like Ancient Protector's position. Is Starbuck going to pull militia? What about the Guard Tower number 3? Look at how much damage Ancient Protector deals to them, but it's only because, it's not ready. When heavy armor will hit, it's going to be a little bit better. Militia is coming. Paladin is blocked in the main base, and he's blocked forever.
Oh, and another lag here. Hopefully they pause. Yeah, it's a crucial moment. Damn, unfortunately, we did too much advertising for War3Champions. The servers are going down. Still, it is Slovenia versus Chile, right? Connecting these two countries is a Herculean task that other companies with $1 billion budget never even dared to try. So it's very good that we can't even do this. But where are we standing, man? Jens is 10 food down. And the expo is up, but the pally is blocked there for a long time. What does it mean for the game?
It's blocked forever. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's Chile versus Slovenia, not that easy. And as you can see, server is spiking sometimes. Sometimes the server provider. We'll see about that. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, very important moment. One of the ancient protectors are actually dying. We have 3 guard towers. That's 2 guard towers and 1 arcane tower. That's a big game difference. Ancient protector survives, but barely. Mamma mia, I'm checking Jens' main base, and there is actually no moon juice there. So Demon Hunter, you know, there is nothing to come back for. APs are connecting a little bit. They need to reposition to heal. Yes, it's moving just fine. But yes, Starbuck with the Zeppelin.
Oh, again. Bucky Airlines. Let's see if it brings the victory here. This AP probably goes down. Oh, last second repair once again. What about the fight though? Paladin has finally been freed from his prison. And now everything can be healed. So Jens has to do twice the work to get kills.
Yeah, but it looks like Jens is thinking about pulling back. Is it a good idea? He invested so much, but there is one mortar team. I think he's in damage control. He's like, man, I can't break this. He has a mortar team. I'm going back. But run, ancient protectors, run. They give a lot of experience. Demon Hunter will heal, use a healing potion and get the item. He got big invul. There is no MK, so it's not that big of a deal. Demon Hunter would love to get level 4. Why? Because then mana burn is a little bit stronger. Jens has nice items, but again, he needs tier 3 to break Starbuck, and he's actually going for the tier 3. I like it. Zeppelin gives a lot of survivability, and man, Starbuck is getting more and more ahead in supply. This game is not looking too sweet for Jens.
He's against the ropes, man. 24 food down and a base down, and not even a tier up. If he had a level 5 Demon Hunter, okay, maybe. If he had bears, okay, maybe. We're working on that. But Starbuck is getting further and further ahead. Looking for the revenge for the lost Warcraft 3 Champions Season Final 21.
Okay, but remember, this is not the final yet, right? The final will be tomorrow. It feels a little bit like an early final, but man, this is just a best of 3. We can agree that those guys go, you know, to the distance. And yes, Starbuck is taking it slow. Starbuck is just creeping, you know. He's going tier 3 as well. He's getting ready, Neo. He's getting ready. He has morts already. Like, he's making an unbeatable army.
It looks like it. 80 food soon, tier 3 as you say. Stubby mask for the Naga, kinda nice, but the levels just aren't there yet. Moon Juice looking abysmal the entire time. You gotta stretch real far to see a win condition for Jens. But Jens is also a very special player, so never count him out.
Yeah, that's very true. And yes, let's check the hero levels. I mean, even hero levels are not looking that great. I mean, this is yes, good things can happen. Scroll of the Beast doesn't help. This is not the item he wants. Demon Hunter is trying to slow down the creeping a little bit. If there is no Mountain King, right? This Demon Hunter can just follow the human army. Maybe that's why you need one Sork in the mix. But of course, not versus Mass Dryads. But Starbuck is definitely realizing that it's going to be tier 3 for the Night Elf soon. So I'm expecting some Sork ladies.
Breaker's gonna be holding the front line even against the bears. We get Nature's Blessing for Jens. That will make you especially happy, of course. But in this case, not sure if that turns it around. 1 orb up, level 4 and 3.5. I guess we need 5/5 for the slightest glimpse of a chance.
Yeah, Naga can carry games, that's for sure. For Lightning is scaling very well, but yes, what Jens can do? Like, is he going to force the fight? Is he going to try to lame a little bit? Main base of Starbuck, as you can see, has only one tower. Maybe that's what he wants to do, that's where he wants to go. We'll see about that. I'm checking for Wellspring. Yes, we have Wellspring and a healthy amount of Moonwells. Jens, are you going to trade super well? And he's going to see, Mamma Mia, there is a tier 3 human there.
We gotta say though, Jens is in no upkeep the entire time, so no upkeep cost was paid the entire game. Starbuck can react to this, of course, but the economy advantage isn't as big as one might think. And can he stretch it out to the 20-minute mark when the main bases expire? I don't know, man. Frag Shards, Inner Fire, and Invisibility. 3 great upgrades.
Starbuck has everything, and maybe he will add a third hero, maybe not. So far, Altar is empty. Does he need a third hero? Probably not. Okay, he has the money. He bought Scroll of Healing. Yes, can dream about things like that. Yes, he's producing now. He's trying to catch up with supply and get this good fight. Maybe he's going for a third hero, the Orb Carrier, Priestess of the Moon. But yes, I think it's time for Starbuck to go. His 80 supply with crazy upgrades, and yes, he is definitely in game-winning position.
It feels like he's toying with his prey. Just enjoying the time in the spotlight, dragging it out a little bit, not making any stupid mistakes, just playing super careful and super solid. He's giving
I mean, he's playing it safe. If he would like go back now and make 2 more bases, yes, I would say that he's playing with his spray. But yes, let's see. He has Inner Fire Rifle, he has Inner Fire Mords. Mamma Mia, this human army looks really, really scary. Brave Breakers in front. Demon Hunter is at low HP. Blizzard connects. It's Blizzard level 2 as well. The Bears are getting low HP. And to finalize the game, we have a spike on Jens.
Very unfortunate timing here as well. But yeah, what's there to do? We do have double orb. That might be able to do something. Would love to see the Moonwell situation at the end of nighttime. If he heals via Moonwells, that's going to be the last one, and he won't have any regen for 6 minutes. You're right, man. Inner Fire everywhere. I gotta say, this is a nice little still. The Blizzard coming from the upper right-hand side. Jens chose a great frame to stop things on.
There. And I hear this beautiful blizzard sound. Is it raining outside in Warcraft 3? We'll know after the pause.
Here we go. He dodged the blizzard well eventually. Rifles put to the side. 2 bears about to fall. Demon Hunter healed up a little bit. But that... Oh no, did Starbuck just disconnect? He did.
Starbuck just DC. Yeah.
Starbuck disconnect. Man, what is it with the Starbuck games in big tournaments against the Night Elves?
Well, Mr. Neo, you are the boss here. So, Mr. Carson, what do you want to talk about? Weather in Canada?
The weather is it's I like October weather actually. I really like it when the leaves
Oh, really?
fall.
Do you like this pumpkin spice latte stuff?
Yeah, I
guess-
do.
I
Yeah,
watch a lot of
pumpkin spice
TikToks.
latte. Yeah.
Yeah, I watch a lot of TikToks, and like there is like this like manly guy going to like Starbucks, and he's like, I want to order normal coffee black, and he says, and he like hands over piece of paper with written down, in reality I want a pumpkin spice latte, smiley face.
So wait, I'll type to you guys in the chat.
I was about to say, are you in touch with the players? I mean, we have pretty much the perfect frame of what the situation was. I would say it would require... it would require a big slip up from Starbuck to lose that fight.
Yeah, 1 sec.
All right, guys, we make this easier for everybody. I throw you guys into a tiny little break. We discuss things, and then we're back with a decision. Then we can talk freely, and everything will be fine. See you in a bit.
Small indie
I don't wanna feel this good just 'cause you called last night. I'm not that girl. I don't wanna dress up for you and be a toy. I'm not that girl. No, I'm not that girl. You got me just as long as I'm bored. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride, no one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride, break out of your shell, meet me halfway. I'm not that girl, I'm not that girl. Make a mess, be a man. If it's hard, pretend. I'm not that girl. No, I'm not that girl. You should know I don't give in till I'm floored. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride, no one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride, let's ride. I don't wanna be like you. I don't wanna do the things you do. Come this way and ride with me. Ride with me, ride with me. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride, no one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride, let's ride. No, I'm not that girl. No one does it better.
All right, everybody, a little bit of consultation here among us with the players, and the decision stands as it is. Starbuck is awarded the win for this. Yes, he was the one to disconnect, but this was a very, very laggy game in general, and the advantage was gigantic. He was a tech up, he was a base up. Everything was speaking in favor of Starbuck. It's of course very anticlimactic that we were robbed of the last fight, but yeah, it's a win. Starbuck advances over Jens, and Jens finds himself in the lower bracket with Dise.
Yeah, Unfortunate situation, obviously. Should have regamed her in the first pause. Should have just said, like, when it was paused, like, let's just try another server right away. But unfortunately, this is how these things go. The server was good for the first two, and then it started to lag in the third. Sometimes it depends on time of day. Sometimes it just randomly happens. It's an unfortunate situation, but players decided to play out the game, and we ended up with that. You are a.
So
There we are.
if we talk about woulda, coulda, shoulda, then how about resume from replay, Blizzard? Wouldn't that be fantastic? Yeah, was basically just a matter of seconds until the game was over anyway. But yeah, that is unfortunate indeed.
Yeah, I'd like to mention that both players agreed, right? So it's like
True.
not the matter. There is basically the only losers are we, right? The community that we didn't see this last fight,
Yeah.
but let's listen to the players' expertise as well. And yes, it gives a tape to Warcraft 3 Champions, right? To the developers, they can check what was wrong with the server, and definitely, I hope in the next finals it's not going to end like that.
Exactly. Yeah. So that was basically the discussion. Jens watched the replay and said, yo, okay, you take the win, all good. And everybody agreed, and we move on. So will we hear from Bucky is the next question. Because we, of course, want to hear about the games, even though they were a bit rocky. We want to hear what he thinks about his match versus Deathnote as well. And, of course, shout out for the fair play to Jens.
Okay,
And Jens, of course, isn't out. He's now going to play against Dise, so he's going to take a minute. We're going to get vetoes done, and then he'll be playing Night Elf Mirror against Dise in the lower bracket. So that is not it for Jens. That would have been very unfortunate if it was, but
Yes,
he does have a second life.
Alrighty. We got him here. Let's go, dude. GG. 2-1. A bit of an unfortunate disconnect at the end, but still a very deserved win.
It feels like it stings a little bit because you don't end the game normally.
Yeah.
Because that game was about to end like in the next 20 seconds, and then you disc, and it's kind of like, but yeah.
But Starbuck, you played very well, and yes, you had like everything. I was basically when you were pushing, I was counting your upgrades, like inner fire, fragmentation shard, like everything. So yeah, I think we can agree. Big shout out for Mr. Jens that like watching the replay and coming to this decision, right? As you mentioned, is looking kind of one-sided, but I just want to like tell you this, like it's not your fault, it's not our fault. Sometimes the server works good. It worked good in first two games, then something started to lag. So yes, sorry about that. As the name from Warcraft Champions, I guess, and I hope in the next finals is not going to be like that on this particular server. And I have only one question: after successful Dark Ranger game number 1, why no more Dark Ranger?
Because the other two maps are just good for Archmage, I think. So, I played MK on the second map. Yeah, I don't know. When you do a Dark Ranger for the first time, you shouldn't do it anymore in the series unless it's like best of 5 or 7, because he's gonna be more prepared.
I was actually thinking that you went MK because you thought that you'll play Keeper, right? Because Keeper is better versus Dark Ranger, but it was just you said. No, it wasn't your thought process?
No. I know he's not gonna play Keeper because it's a Merc map, because I have Dispel.
Okay.
I was expecting a Warden. I was expecting a Warden because you can creep her easily to level 3 on that map. But it was Demon indeed, and he got greater heal potion, and he wrecked my base so badly.
Okay, and it's okay. Last question, because you are known for like tower rushing Medusa / live in like Dolphin Super League with Tinker, right? And like, can you like give like very short like the distinction? Do you think like tower rushing with Dark Ranger is just better, or it depends on like opponent like skill, or like how it feels like the power spike? Because you actually went for 2 base, right? I mean for tier 2 and the follow up. So Tinker that doesn't give you this option, right?
I think Dark Ranger should be better with Tower Rush. Yeah. Because Tinker, if you get Wisp Deathnote, you cannot get a second factory down, and you just have a useless hero. But Dark Ranger is like zoning out the demon, so Footies can go on Archers and Wisps. So she's way better than Tinker, yeah.
Alrighty, I wanted to talk about map 2, but not about the game, but about the map itself. You are, like, do you know that map makers are afraid of you for your feedback?
Yeah, I believe that. Sometimes I'm too tough on them.
They learn from it,
But
So what do you think about the new
Yeah.
map scrimmage?
Well, it's pretty imbalanced in some matchups. Like, if you are orc against human, you need to veto that ASAP. I think it might be even worse than Last Refuge now. Yeah, I don't like merc maps in between the expo and the main bases in general. I think it just makes for some imbalanced matchups. So yeah, if they put the merc somewhere else, then it would be more playable. But overall, it's fun. It's normal map.
It has produced quite some bangers. And next up, you're against Deathnote. Yesterday, you said, oh, you know, on Friday, I'm just vibing. I have a cheeky beers, but for Saturday, I'm locking in. So now you have never lost against Deathnote. So do you take it lightly now?
No, because I always want to try hard against him because he flamed me. So
Oh,
I do like 500 APM, block every footy, wolf in base, make him annoyed as much as I can. So tomorrow I'm doing like my best version of my Warcraft 3 skill.
why
So
did he flame
watch out.
you, if I may ask?
He got annoyed by the Farseer harass and he started talking in chat like fucking Farseer piece of shit. Then he built like 5 lumber mills, went AFK, and then from there he went to flaming.
I see.
It was like gradually going up his tilt levels.
We have a grudge match
yeah.
tomorrow. I like it. So now you celebrate with a
Yeah,
couple
sure.
of beers?
Nah, I'm really sleepy. I need some rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
We let you go.
All right.
And to get ready for the cocoon into butterfly tomorrow, right?
Oh yeah, exactly.
10 a.m.,
I
10
almost
a.m.
forgot about that. 10 a.m. Yeah, the clock changes.
So it's going to be the best version of Starbuck, also with the best warm up possible. So Starbuck, take
Oh,
your
yes.
rest. GG's.
GG's. Thank you guys. And go Jens and go Hazy. Wait, is Hazy out?
No, he's in.
No. Yeah. Dude, I'm honestly I'm cheering for Hazy. A new young talent, so shout out to him and yeah. Have fun, boys.
You too, mate. Take care.
Bye.
Alrighty, we got a little bit of a backstory for tomorrow's winner bracket final. I like it. Bringing the spice out.
Very spicy.
Well, now we need to interview Deathnote. Like, to see his part of
Pre-match
the
interview.
story.
Get them both in a call before the
Oh,
match.
yeah.
Both. That's
Content.
pay-per-view only. Yes. Back to Warcraft after hours.
Yeah, sub only stream with both of them.
Alrighty, we got one more game today, and that will decide who faces Hazy. That the guy that literally everybody is talking about, including Starbuck. Here's the bracket once again, real quick. We got Deathnote and Starbuck in the finals. Very, very cool run by Deathnote. Shout out for him. Top 3 guaranteed. Jens finds himself in the lower bracket, where Sonic and Krav have been eliminated alongside Sheik. Some would now complain that all the undeads are out already, but we celebrate the gamers as we get them, especially with Hazy with random still in. Jens and Dise, who's the last standing Night Elf in the tournament? And thank you, Bucky, for the games, for your time, for your raid.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And yes, the Night Elf mirror with Jens is never boring. And once I was casting Jens and he was playing so good in Night Elf mirror that I came with a new English word. And let me tell you one thing. Yes, maybe my English is broken and I need to find a new word to express myself. But when Jens is playing good, I'm saying that he's Jensing. I hope in this game is going to happen. And Jens likes to play Podm Expo here. Let's see if he's going to go for it.
It would be relatively normal to complain about now, to complain now, right? It's Night Elf Mirror, it's Night Elf Mirror. Both players hate Bear Mirror with a passion. Dise never plays it. Jens never plays it. They play pretty much everything, but if you see 5 Ancients of War running towards the enemy base, there you go. That's more likely than Bear Mirror. If you see Talons, that's more likely. Hippo Riders, more likely. Everything is more likely than Bear Mirror.
Yes, and well, Neo, like, I'm the guy that enjoys Breaker Mirror. Okay, I have confession to make. It's kind of hard to find a strategy in Warcraft 3 that I don't like. But yes, I'm a gamer. I'm a fallen gamer. And I can see the light in the Bear Mirror as well. But I do agree that we have something different for a moment from colorful playing Bear Mirror versus, let's say, Loliet, then yes, definitely is quite exotic. And again, as I mentioned, when Jens is playing the Potom, it's usually with expansion.
Righty, we are ready, everybody. The fight for survival is on. Dise looking hella excited. He complained yesterday, it's so late, I'm a bit sleepy now. It's even a bit later. But okay, he shall lock in once the game starts. It is the fight between the elves. And we got a little bug with Warcraft giving no sound. That can happen if you switch from like speakers to headphones sometimes. So we need a little rehost and then we're ready. That gives me the perfect opportunity to once again, and I'm not getting tired of this at all, give a shout out to our sponsor of the War3Champions finals. We're super duper glad that you're by our side when Soul Glider, that is like the CEO, boss, man of our sponsor Umi, heard that we talked about, oh, we would love to have the wildcard qualifiers back. We'd love to have the close qualifiers back. He said, Neo, what needs to be done? I said, you have to send money to Matcherino. And he said, okay, but you have to talk about my app. And his app is Umi, that teaches you a couple of languages like French, German, Japanese, Korean, and Spanish. Actually, I should ask him to talk German with me. That would show that he's using his
Talk
app.
German with me, Neo.
Okay, Carson, das machen wir jetzt. Machen wir einen Deutsch-Cast zusammen?
Nein! Nein!
Okay, dann nicht. See, Carson is learning already. The word 9 is deeply phrased in his membrane. So Umi basically is teaching you a bit of vocabulary and then playing you some TV, movie, media clips and is easy lessons day by day. Make it part of your routine. And now let's watch some wonderful Warcraft lower bracket round 2, Dise versus Jens.
It's all.
Klar, Neo, let's start.
Tidehunters, Night Elf Mirror. What are you thinking, Saul? The Dark Ranger Mirror or what?
Well, Mr. Carson, give me 2 more moves, okay? I'm trying to convince many different players to give it a try, but guys, there is no need to do convincing with Jens. He's very good at playing. He likes this map, you know. So this is an opening map, right? So this is not a map pick of any player. It's like basically what was left. So this is a good universal map. And let me tell you one thing: everything is possible. Again, I remember it was in Germany, 2024, Raraland number 3, and they played versus each other. And Jens is going for Keeper, while Dise is responding with Demon Hunter. This is basically the Raraland regame. And yeah, and Dise won there, but you know what Jens told me after the game? I lost because I played bad. It wasn't the strategy. My opponent played better. I will come back stronger. And I hope that that's what is happening. And we have the first pause. The server is different. Let's see what is going to happen.
Much different server. And there's no ping equalizer on, and they have the same exact ping, and not the same exact because he's got 2K. Is there multiple servers maybe at this time of day? Too many people playing Direct Strike or Mini Dota right now.
Okay. I mean, these Dise had 269 ping according to the ping meter. And yes, do we have Mr. Neo on the line?
Yes, of course, I'm here.
Mr. Neo, what do you suggest? Do we try different hosts or do we continue?
Well, it could be your learning from the last game, but I'm not involved in the server situation, to be honest. Seems stable now.
Okay, so yeah, let's give it a try. Okay, Dise says it's unstable. Okay, let's not get into more trouble with that. Let's go different server. Smart by Dise. And he makes decision by leaving the game. He's the boss now. The server boss.
Yeah. After the disconnect here, it is a good call. Unfortunately, during the game, we don't have really a possibility to talk with the players instead of like we could all collectively leave, I guess. Now it's up to Carson to find a suitable server for these guys. Well, it's my job to thank the wonderful supporters that we got. Opson, thank you for the 53. Ray Bear, thank you for the 48. Villiaton, thank you for the Prime. Horror Wind, thank you for the 28. Thank you also, Witty, for the raid. And Skimmy, yours, David, thank you also very much.
There's multiple
Very
servers
well,
that
well
work.
said. And yes, Carson, easy job for you. Let's pick another one. Okay, Mr. Dise, it says, guys, I will just run optimizer, so don't worry. I will be back soon.
Well, I don't know how it is for you, but for me, running optimizer takes a couple of minutes, right? Or is that just me?
Yeah. Well, that's a good... I didn't do it for a long time, because for me, everything works. The server works the best. I play versus different nationalities. I also win a lot because I play Dark Ranger. Basically, my recent Warcraft 3 experience is just watching my MMR numbers grow.
Okay, then I just go into my Warcraft 3 praising everybody while we have some time. Once again, we're connecting Russia with Chile right now. That is only possible on W3Champions. On other servers, we had the choice between California, Paris, or Seoul. We would probably play on Seoul for fair conditions on 350 MS or whatever that is. Not on W3Champions, though, the best Warcraft 3 experience that you can get. You start your journey, play a couple of games, get your rank, and continue grinding. From a grass league for new players to grandmasters for the players that we got in this tournament for melee and custom maps, everybody. So if you think I'm very good at direct strike because you won a couple of games on BNet, try to play where the big boys play. And that is on W3Champions. Mr. Remo Demo, for example. He's apparently, I don't know if he's good, but he probably thinks he is. All you gotta do for
He sure plays a lot.
He sure. Yeah, I also played a lot of Warcraft once, and I'm still not good. Anyway, different topic. All you gotta do is download a little program that is then your launcher. You don't have to start Battle.net. You don't have to start the original Warcraft. Just this launcher that looks and feels like the old Battle.net in the 2000s, with a couple of adjustments and optimizations and modernizations. On the homepage, you can track all the stats that are available from our wonderful game. And that is just the first page of many. As I said, 1-on-1 available, 2-on-2, 4-on-4, FFA, RIP 3-on-3 in that case, Legion TD, Reign of Chaos, all the randoms with random mercenaries, Survival Chaos, Direct Strike, Risk, and Mini Dota is the latest adjustments. Thousands and thousands of games every day. Flow hosting with over 50 servers that usually work pretty flawlessly and even help you when your connection isn't the best or when your routing is a little problematic. We just route you to a server that's better for you and then send you to the real server with, of course, a little bit of higher ping than like 10, 15, whatever it is, but at least no 2000 MS spikes. That's also only possible because of the server network. And if there is a little disconnect here and there, you saw it in the previous game, there is a disconnect protection that helps you with that. If you say, games are too sweaty, I don't like to click, my finger hurts the entire time, you can watch all the games as well in all game modes via Flow TV. We have the season finals here, and if you want to help these guys out, then you can apply or join them basically as a coder. C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, Node are used for this project. And if you have any other task like helping with social media or community management or designing graphics, UI, UX, profile pictures for the finals, anything, hit him up. It's a project that has a lot of work on very few shoulders, and new blood is always welcome.
Well said, Neo. If I can add one thing, when Grabby was hosting his streamer tournament, you know where it hosted it? On Warcraft 3 Champions. And let me tell you, Tyler 1 played on Warcraft 3 Champions. Soda Poppin played on Warcraft 3 Champions as well. Guzu, Ampi, huge streamers, Anifusha as well. They all played there. Not on BNet, not on other servers. They started with campaign straight up into Warcraft 3 Champions. And yes, there was a lot of fun there. Shout out again for this amazing tournament. And yes, it's not different with big professional tournaments like, Dolphin Super League is also hosted on Warcraft Champions. That's the place to play Warcraft 3.
Perfect. So perfect. You learned so much in your internship.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Neo. And yes, I appreciate it. Sorry for the viewers again for waiting for this for the next game. We want to make sure that we have the best playing condition. The optimizer takes some time for Mr. Dise. 3 minutes ago, he posted that he's at 61%. I hope that he's already passed at least 69%.
Definitely at least on 69. Maybe he'll just get frozen there and we'll just have to vamp for the rest of the stream, but at least he'll be on 69%.
Yes. I mean, if there's a lot to optimize, things take a little time. That leads me to, of course, another thing that this is, of course, a community project, right? And since this is using and enhancing the Warcraft experience, there's a lot of restrictions when it comes to how to earn money because this project can't be profitable, but still there's a lot of bills ranking up when you have like 50 servers. You got to pay 50 servers, and it would be amazing if you guys want to help out with a Patreon subscription or a one-time donation, all here displayed on the right-hand side. These guys offer so much value for the community. Would be nice if this could operate on 0. And now we apparently have 0 waiting time anymore as we try this again.
Hopefully Saul doesn't lag. Saul, you do have 385 ping to this server, but that's probably the threshold for not spiking.
You are talking to a person that lives in the internet. I'm not going to lag, period.
Very good, very good.
Like, how you can say that technology will say no to somebody like me, okay? I live for this stuff.
Very good, very good. Saul, in the Matrix. You got to put your big leather jacket on, Saul, okay? Maybe Neo has one that you can borrow.
No, I need to be naked in this pod, glued to the internet. Well, do I do a jacket for?
Oh, true. Yeah, you got those big spikes in the back of your head. Yeah, nice.
It's for better connection, lower ping because of this tube.
I always wondered how the internet worked. I thought it was like a bunch of big underwater cables, but apparently it's a bunch of robots 500 years from now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the in real life talk is done. The technical difficulties, hopefully, they are done. And ladies and gentlemen, after a waiting like this, Night Elf Mirror tastes like lobster.
Absolutely beautiful lobster with lots of butter. Or maybe mercrua. Saul, what would that taste like?
It's hard question, okay? Let's not go there. World is a complicated place. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the same hero opener on the top left, playing from Chile as a red Night Elf Dise, opening with Keeper. And as I mentioned, they met in this matchup with these opening heroes in 2024 summer. Are they ready to... And Dise won. Is Jens ready to show that Keeper can work in the Night Elf Mirror? Can't wait for that.
Keeper, and then oftentimes, honestly, the Pit Lord second. The Pit Lord makes up for the damage lost by not having that Demon Hunter first. And of course, isn't that good of a mana burn target when you are up against Demon Hunter? Then you go Thorn's Aura. Then you kind of end up with the better late game heroes with the Keeper and the Pit Lord, as opposed to the Demon Hunter and the Keeper, because mana burn just falls off against those two heroes in particular. So we'll see if that's how Jens decides to play it. We'll see if we even get as far as Vermeer in this situation, because Dise already showed talons in this tournament. He might play differently than Lors.
Okay, the most important part is if Jens going to expand, and with Keeper, he can play Hypogryph Raiders. Also been known to me. They're creeping exactly the same. Dise is creeping a little bit faster, right? Which is surprising. Okay, very nice, very nice. And yes, Jens is power creeping with his beauty for Trian. So maybe I'll explain a little bit the concept. Wow, okay, the Wisp goes down actually Dise was able to pick one Wisp for free. But yes, you may say, okay, you just mana burn Keeper, and Keeper is like a walking archer. What if Demon Hunter arrives and there is no mana to mana burn? You can get this with summoning a lot of trials, with placing Entangle, and look at this! Mana burn didn't go through, and this Demon Hunter needs to go back.
He's got enough mana for one more Entangle as well. Hopefully for Yen's sake before the next mana burn. Yeah, there it is. All mana used, as you pointed out. Not a ton of damage on the Demon Hunter, but still pretty clean for the Keeper. As long as he has a lot of health, he doesn't have to worry about having very little mana, because then he doesn't have to go to the Moonwells, and this is going to be a Tree of Life planted down. Is he going to build it where he builds APs? That would be a cool Tree of Life position.
Okay, we have a little bit difference in experience, actually, because, Jens denied one monster, but he crept more now, and he's in the creeping mode. So it's not the end of the world. By the way, Demon Hunter is creeping as well, and he's unlocking what Demon Hunter loves the most, which is a lot of permanent items, and I'm still checking out for potential expo, but there is none. It's going to be one base versus one base. There is a high chance for Hypogryphs.
Curious to see what the builds are going to be for both players. I wonder how Talons would play into the Keeper, but we do have a Hunter's Hall for Dise now, and we do have a Hunter's Hall for Jens as well.
Okay, so that lowers the chance of the Hypogryphs. We'll see about that. Maybe it's going to be just a standard game. And yes, look at this. Dise is scouting constantly. He is checking out for this potential expansion, but we have a little bit of creep craft now. And Dise actually bought ring +3. He has double ring +3. That's a lot of armor. He got big invul as well. Carson, this Demon Hunter, is unkillable.
Yeah, more or less unkillable, and he's going to be level 3 in a second as well. The Keeper is 16 experience away from there. Shop coming up very early for Jens. What does this tell us right now, Saul?
Okay, so if we have early shop is A, if you expect to be tower rush or something, but it's not the case. B, if you want to be aggressive yourself. If you want to like buy healing potions, early stuff, and go. Those two options, they don't make that much sense for me now, so I need more data.
Yeah. Tech is right around the corner. Dise has a nice Scout Wisp, seeing the Hunter's Hall, seeing the shop timing. We'll see how he decides to react to this. For now, immediate Ultra Vision and one lore coming up. We'll see what his second hero choice is going to be. Dise has done very, very good scouting this game. And now he has all the information he needs to make the choices he wants to make at Tier 2, which is instantly a Tier 3 tech with a single lore.
Okay, so Jens is going for Tier 3. He's upgrading his archers. Is it going to be mass archers? Or like, okay, usually if you go for mass archers, you do it with one Ancient of Lore to produce bears. Jens is not going for any tech buildings, while Dise has one lore. So one conclusion is clear: it's very archer heavy game, and I like it.
Very creep heavy as well. I mean, the Keeper, weirdly enough, this is the one matchup where the Keeper scales very well into the late game because of Thornzora at level 3. It's absolutely ridiculous in bear versus bear, game winning if you have that Thornzora level 3 early on. So Beastmaster second, what the hell is he expecting here? Bottom second, what is this?
Mass range. So it's like, I remember when I was, it was like 2004, I was trying to think about nice strategy in Regine of Chaos. I was like, okay, let's make mass archers. Okay, are we surrounding Demon? I said that he's unkillable, but this Demon Hunter is scared of the archers. We are still in the night. It means that we can shadow melt the archers. Look at this Demon Hunter. He's basically fighting entire army. Invul popped. Mr. Jens, you need to disappear. We have reveal technology, but stuff was there as well. One archer goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, Demon Hunter destroyed entire Jens army. I'm kidding. He had to pop the big invul. He had to use the reveal. He's at red HP. He's going back. But I think we can agree that when I call Demon Hunter and Imba Hunter sometimes, there is some truth to it.
Cool, double ancient to win coming up now, and of course the Hunter's Hall, a red herring. Like you would think, if you see Hunter's Hall, it must be lores, but of course you need the Hunter's Hall for the Tier 3 marksmanship upgrade for the archers to give them 3 bonus damage. So that's why we have the Hunter's Hall, of course, Ultra Vision, Wellspring, other great things you can get from that. So cool to see this strategy from Jens. Very unorthodox. Again, I was saying earlier I would expect a Pit Lord second, but maybe my thoughts on the matchup a little bit outdated.
We have 2 winds, Ancient of Winds going up, right? So it's going to be this Hypogryph at some point, probably. But yes, Grabby, when you ask him how Night Elf counters Mass Air, it's like Demon Hunter with Orb and Bears, usually. So let's see if it's going to be the case. And yes, very interesting games. Yes, went for the Shredder even.
Lots of upgrades, I suppose, is always nice to have, and level 3 Beastmaster already. The creeping was spectacular by Dise. During this this Demon Hunter surround, he was creeping the entire time. And now we have a Beast level 3, which we'll see. I mean, I'm assuming Dise is going to think it's really good. He was the one that chose his hero. I'm not going to make up reasons why it's good. He'll show us, I'm sure.
I mean, if he's expecting Mass Air, right, there will be no Dryads to dispel, there is no Demon Hunter to burn Beastmaster mana, so basically it's like a very strong anti-A unit that you can summon.
Yeah.
I like it.
There's the orb, there's the first Hippogriff coming out, and I imagine we're going to have marksmanship pretty soon, if not already done. It should be on its way pretty soon, though. And tier 3 with the orb and the maybe even Tri-Hero is going to be very strong. A lot of piercing damage is going to be coming the way of Dise soon.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, both players are creeping very close to each other, and yes, we have the Treants, we have the Dryads, Hypogryphs are in the air, and tier 3 is online. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have the first big fight of the game. Demon Hunter on level 3 with minus 20 mana burn. Podband Keeper, they don't care about their mana pool. They just spend it all. No mana saving allowed.
Weird fight right now. All the micro seems to be in Jens's hands because he can just continuously kite and he has the orb, whereas the melee units and the melee heroes struggle to sort of get in position to do damage. But level 4 Demon Hunter now has the rejuve, so the health is a lot less valuable for Dise than it is for Jens, who has to rely on Moonwells exclusively to heal at this point until he gets level 6 Keeper. More and more Hippogriffs coming out. There's the Marksmanship, and there's the Wellspring, courtesy of that Hunter's Hall.
Yes, and Jens can afford all of that with his in Lumber department because of the Shredder. Is going to be very well upgraded. Hypogryph Raiders, and what Dise is doing, he's making another Moonwell. He wants to be aggressive, it seems, but let me tell you, Carson, where you want to be when you play Mass Hypogryph Raiders? In your base, because they have very long range and you can just put them back, you know, and heal from the Moonwells very well. Let's see about that.
2 Dryads go down. Also was able to snipe the Sapper that Dise was going for. That is 3 Dryads. Heal Scroll forced to save the Keeper, but that's no losses so far for a Sapper and 3 Dryads. Bears rejuving, good pressure, of course. Bears are not killing the Hippogriff Riders very well, but they are forcing a fight because they're called Siege Bears for a reason. They're going to eventually kill a bunch of these Moonwells. Oh, 1 Hippogriff Rider uses the Moonwell to heal up. Couple of low units for Jens, but he hasn't lost any yet.
Yeah, with Dryads dying, there is no way to deal with Treants besides killing them. And yes, I like this fight for Jens so far. We have even 1 Druid of the Talon for the Undead Orb effect, basically. But yes, Demon Hunter is scary, of course. As you mentioned, the Bears are killing the Moonwells, they're killing 1 more. Can Jens do something with that?
More Treants as well. 1 Hippogriff Rider micro to the back. Quill Beast being focused down right away. It's pretty much, as Grubby says so often, Demon Hunter and Bears, that's all it is. Bears attack whatever they can. Demon Hunter cleans up the air. And Jens, is he starting to struggle a little bit, perhaps?
Oi, 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 2 Hypogryph Raiders are dead. You can't lose that much. Invul popped in the last moment. Demon Hunter, can he get staffed back? Yes. Beastmaster has Staff of Preservation. Demon Hunter has a Staff of Teleportation. So he says, I will be back soon. Man, it's looking a little bit better than I thought. Demon Hunter is half HP. The Muju situation wasn't that great, apparently.
Bears, though, so he can rejuve after all. He does actually have Moonwells that I think he forgot to use. Maybe a slight mismicro there from Dise, unfortunately. It's 1 Dryad, Quill Beast, and a couple of archers at the anti-air right now. Entangle on the Bear. Dryad could abolish it, but isn't currently. Keeper, gotta be careful. Uses the last of the Moon Juice, has availability to potions right now. Another Hippogriff Rider falls. Shredder gets involved in the action.
A Pod got level 4, which is not that great. Demon Hunter is still chasing. He has big Hellstone used, actually. Okay, Shredder joins the party as a fighting unit.
Beastmaster getting low. The heroes are the big carry, but only as much as they have health right now. Another mana potion, another entangled. The Shredder on the entangled bear. Welcome to Night Elf Mirror, everybody. You thought it was going to be bear versus bear.
The bears are here just to heal the heroes, and they do all the job. And man, at the end of the day, supply looks even. Dise is actually trying to expand right now. His expansion is not ready, and yes, he just forgot to heal his Demon Hunter. His Murju situation is quite cool. Even Jens was forced to use Moonstone once, you know, and actually neither Mirror Moonstone also benefits your opponent. But you pay the gold, so it's
Huge
not
aura
what you
loss.
want.
When you use a Moonstone in Night Elf Mirror, massive aura loss, you know? It's like falling, you know, down the stairs when you're on a first date or something like that. Oh,
I
Tree
mean,
was
sometimes it
immediately scouted.
makes sense, actually, you know, but yeah, that was a little bit of, you know, scared Jens there. And ladies and gentlemen, what I like to do in this matchup, I usually check the damage of all of those Hypogryph Raiders, because yes, with marksmanship, with the bottom aura, yes, those numbers will go up. But you know what? Dise is coming back, and Dise wants to fight even more. He has bears, but you know what? Jens is actually going for a base trade. Do you like this, Carson?
That can't happen. This is not going to work. I mean, it's only 2 bears, but also lots of summons. He is not going to win this base trade. He's going straight for the main. And one thing that Jens has in his favor is the ability to snipe repairing wisps when he does go for the base trade. But Demon Hunter staffs back, and Demon Hunter, is he just going to solo this army with Moonwells? I think he will.
Oh, no. And he's going back. I'm going back after you. Oh no. You can't escape from Demon Hunter.
Oh, and if only he maybe swapped the TP to the Priestess and then tangled the Demon Hunter when he tried to staff. But again, hindsight, not a big deal. 41 out of 40. Supply blocked is Jens. Tries to go for the Demon Hunter, but abolishes that entangled there. Dryad's a little bit out of position. Jens holding on for dear life. The last heal scroll, maybe the last healing he has in this game.
There is mass summons in the Night Elf base. Ladies and gentlemen, can we kill the Demon Hunter? Demon Hunter got stuffed. There is on Beastmaster. There is still a scroll of teleportation. Ladies and gentlemen, supply favors Dise. And you know what? He has so many summons. Jens has no way to dispel them. And man, I love this Beastmaster second versus air. That shows preparation.
Very nicely done. He's just super aware of what's going to happen as well. He went to Beastmaster before he really knew the tech choice. He went pretty much when he saw that early shop, he scouted the base, saw no expo, and then just went for the Beastmaster. More or less blind, but he knew the strat. He knows it inside and out. And now he's just breaking the base with theirs.
Yes, he's trying to keep his Hypogryphs alive. But yes, it looks like Dise has more, and those raging bears are there. And let me tell you, when Beastmaster will hit level 5, it means trouble. It's still one base. Jens still believes he has Entangle level 3, right? It means that hero focus actually potential is there, but this keeper is constantly without mana, and actually here it matters. Druid of the Talon are still providing some orb effect. Mamma mia.
Gonna go back for a heal scroll to shop, I imagine. Talons, because he can't really build anything else. He doesn't have an Ancient of War to build archers to make hippogriffs, so really you either make fairy dragons or you're gonna make talons. Maybe fairy dragons are actually the better choice right now for Jens, just to have some piercing damage on those dryads, but Keeper comes back in with the heal scroll. Just gonna keep focusing that Demon Hunter and hope that Dise leaves him alone, I think.
Beastmaster got level 5, and who is ready for the biggest raging Quill Beast ever? Mamma mia, that's huge! And it's raging, and it has Bloodlust.
Really terrifying. He might need to pull Wisp just to detonate these summons. That's not something we've seen a lot of out of Jens this game, because he hasn't had a lot of spare Wisps. He's losing his old base, he's rebuilding it as he loses it. Keeper not close enough to level 6 to heal up, but the Demon Hunter needs to be a little bit careful. What a game.
Jens is still trying, because, you know, he even dismounted Hypogryph before. Demon! Oh, Dispel in the last moment, and Demon Hunter survived. What I wanted to say, okay, 1 kill on the Dryad, that when you have heal scroll, right, it's a good idea to dismount your Hypogryph Raiders, because then heal scroll works on 2 units, Mr. Carson. I tested it
True.
once, and it's usually like a 40% increase in healing.
Super smart. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Demon Hunter tries to get to the shop, but caught out of position, almost an entangle if it weren't for the mana burn. Jens holding on for dear life here. It's not getting much easier for him, especially when that DH and that Beastmaster are topped up again on mana and health, but it's a miracle that he's made it this far.
Yes, his supply blocked, or was. Now he needs to make... Like, he has 1,600 lumber and 0 wisps on lumber. Okay, now he has 1. What is his winning condition? I don't know. He can still spend gold to get some mana. But yes, as we can see, Dise want to squeeze, and Dise is showing us a great preparation. Beastmaster level 5. All of those summons are grande. And yes, can't detonate Wisp because he has a Wisp. 1. That's about it.
He finally is building an archer again, so he can get a couple more Hippogriff Riders. These Quill Beasts, man, oh my god. Demon Hunter gets entangled, Shop goes down yet again. Does deal with at least one of the Quill Beasts. Priestess is almost level 5, which is cool, I guess. Not gonna win you the game, though, unfortunately.
This may be the final fight. Yes, it's reduced to 32 supply versus 555, and also Dise supply looks healthy, right? And the hero levels are amazing as well. Demon Hunter, man, yes, is still trying to kill him. Pot got level 5, it means better aura. But how good is the aura if you have very little units? And yes, the base of Jens is slowly dying. His keeper is slowly dying. Jens have every single unit at red HP. GG is called 1-0 for the Dise.
Well done, well done, well done. He was expecting something special, brought the Beastmaster and the Quill Beast, man. How much damage they did in this entire game. It was well thought out and it worked super well, even though the beginning of the fight was Jens, right? There was huge kills there. 2 Dryads sniped immediately. You said it, like, how do you want to control this? But the answer, as so often, was a strong Demon Hunter.
Yeah, the best anti-air in the game, Bears and Demon Hunter. And yeah, Jens held on for a miraculous amount of time. He had really good micro, always the air units over that lab, which makes that a nice map, right? When you're defending at your base, you always have that high ground right next door, similar to like a Last Refuge. You have that high ground right there, which you can play around with air units, and then use the tree line as well. So Jens did that well, but Dise was just always marching forward, really using the bears to his advantage, having the ability to heal consistently.
And that means that our champion of last season is facing elimination.
Unfortunate.
Tough times, but what it means as well, it shows preparation to me, right? Dise came prepared. Like, I would never ever say that Beastmaster is like super good there, but Dise proved it to us, and shout out to him, of course. Very, very nicely done. And guys, Bear Mirror, not when they two are playing, but who knows? Maybe Mr. Jens will say, okay, let's go back to Bear Mirror then. If you have counters like that, how do you counter Bear Mirror? With Bear Mirror, okay, let's go. I'm kidding a little bit.
I don't think we're going to see Bear Mirror here. That is impossible. I'd bet quite a bit
All
on
hail
that
Warcraft 3 in these
not
lovely
happening.
People. Must be less than 3.
Thank you, Lukey. Much love. Thank you for the support. Yeah, Dise in a very comfortable position now, but this is Jens' map. This is where everything has to work the best, and if that doesn't work, he's out. And we're gonna see Hazy versus Dise, the rematch. Let's go.
Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, because...
Tomorrow, yes.
Or it's today. Okay,
No,
just
no,
making
tomorrow.
sure. And guys, tomorrow, okay. And I'm getting a little bit confused. Who is casting? Tell me, Mr. New.
Me and Carson, right?
Yep.
Okay, have fun, guys, and I will keep eye on potential second Giga Brain second hero for Dise. That's my job in this game.
Jens on the ropes. Unfortunate, perhaps, end to his tournament life here with the DC loss. Not seeing the end of that game against Starbuck. Now going down 0-1 versus Dise. But he has mounted comebacks before, and he's going to switch things up here on Hammerfall. His loser pick, as he pointed out, Priestess of the Moon this time around.
Ooh, okay. So, what does that mean? The flip. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. That's what it means. Is it Hans, or does Jens have another creative solution to the Demon Hunter problem?
We're Potom Archer is, I feel like, more and more common these days, and it's kind of cool on a map like this with 2 connected consumable camps, this being both the labs in the center, just like Last Refuge, where you can play Potom Archers. You have both shops, 2 connected consumable camps, where you can use your map control you get at tier 2 with a lot of archers and a Naga second to creep both of those, and then push with a heal scroll. Tends to be pretty good, but, of course, the standard way to play us would be Huntresses. But, also on top of that, second Moonwell, so no Hunter's Hall yet.
Hey, yeah, Jens will show us the way. Let's go, let's go. Also, thank you, Zimmerling. Go Orc. That is reserved for tomorrow when Hazy is playing again. Dise has a huge opportunity here, and what you also pointed out, his scouting is so good, and we see it once again. He's gathering a lot of information, and the kid is smart enough to get the best answers from the knowledge that he gathers, and on game 1, that was a bit too much of a problem for Jens.
Yeah, he had the perfect solution. The Beastmaster is something like, oh, I haven't seen this before, but of course, I don't know anything about Night Elf Mirror. Dise knows everything about Night Elf Mirror, so he found the right solution due to the information he gained, which is really how RTS games should be played, shouldn't they?
Exactly. That's what it's all about. We've seen a lot of Ancient of War pushes, talents, mass range, and mass range might actually be a solution here if
The scout. Look at the insta scout on the tree.
Sick,
Good.
Sick.
Wow.
Yeah, Dise on top of his game, and I expected him to be a little tired since he was tired yesterday already. Today in the morning, he played Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly. He got the latest game of the day here at W3Champions, but dude is looking razor sharp.
Yeah, Jens is afraid now. He didn't finish the creeping. He built the Moonwall to blockade a little bit. He sends an illusion to scout, and he creeps the more passive green camp because he knows how quickly Dise scouted that. He's afraid of it getting canceled. And look at the illusion. It's not going too forward. It's just covering the bridge. The scouting is having some impact on Jens here.
Make notes, Night Elves. Make notes. We have a counter expansion during a tier 2 approach, so that will be probably a more normal second hero then, I would reckon. But yeah, we're checking the left-hand side when we're Jens and look for any army movement, but there is no army movement, and now we can probably deduct that something's growing in the north.
Probably assume the Demon Hunter would have been aggressive if he wasn't expanding himself. Level 3 on the Demon Hunter goes towards the shop. And this will be level 3 on the Priestess pretty soon as well. Staff and Boots TP sold because you don't really need it against a Potom as long as you have a Staff of Teleportation. And both players relatively mirrored matchup, but with different starting heroes and obviously a different tech timing, as you point out.
Close to level 3. That's a lot of damage now added for Jens. And we've seen Demon Hunters quite a bit against these Searing Arrows. I think a lot of people still underestimate the Searing Arrow.
Yeah.
How much damage it actually does. And a Demon Hunter can't really burn her because the Searing Arrow is also damn cheap.
Yeah, like even there, he uses a burn, but the Searing Arrow is still there. The trades might possibly still be favoring Jens for now, but the Demon Hunter just stands tall. He's got the boots. He's got the ring as well, by the way, which is something he bought from the marketplace on Tidehunters as well.
Ooh, Potom shouldn't go one-on-one with the Demon Hunter. Nobody should, really. Maybe a Blade Master on a good day, but that's about it. Otherwise, they get destroyed. Tier 2 is done. Hunter's Hall, solid 15 seconds late, unfortunately, but maybe resources were lacking a little bit. Yeah, Demon Hunter by Dise is looking tremendous when you look at inventory.
Strong enough, can pick up a secondary hero. I'm wondering, is this something unorthodox? Will it just be the Naga, or could we see something like a Panda? No, we'll just be the Naga from Dise. And he goes aggressive now, yet again, with the mana burn right away.
Yeah, makes sense. Slow down the Potom, the big damage dealer. And again, the Potom is taking so many hits. I mean, archers die from a couple of swipes as well. But do you really want to be in a position with the Potom like this? Has to TP out, a bit of damage done. But the tree is right there. And he's not portaling home. Oh no! The Potom needs to go through this little avenue to the right-hand side to somehow heal the archers. And the tree have to do it by themselves. But also the Demon Hunter about to fall. Very, very clutch situation for both.
Dice's expansion winning the race a little bit. Of course, he planted it on the spot, so he's going to be ahead about 43 seconds with the gold mine. So that'll be 430 more gold.
It's like a vague estimation of yours.
Yeah, more or less, give or take a couple milliseconds.
Okay. Good math, my dude. Checks out. We got tier 2 finished by Jens. He can answer with the second hero. Could be a Naga for him as well against the Demon Hunter. Just makes a lot of sense. And then we'll see if he just follows up with archers and more archers. Or the Naga is surrounded, but next to the Invis archers, that was something that we've seen on game 1, of course. Naga by Jens isn't moving. There is a staff, needs it now, gets it now.
Not a lot of moon juice right now. Might want to just run it into the rock golem, honestly. Good to staff it out to not feed experience, but healing is ever more an issue, honestly, for both players. So if the Demon Hunter goes down to low health again, he's going to struggle to heal up one final time, but there is lures coming up. And it will be bears eventually. It seems like it'll be dryads for Jens, though.
All right, that will then take a little bit more time and not the crazy damage output that you could get with talents, for example. And Dise is ahead in tech and Dise is ahead in economy. Level-wise, very, very even.
Wisp's now moving over for Jens. He will start fully mining. Dise, of course, already started fully mining. About 600 gold at the end of the day extra from that expansion. And now the lab pulled, as mentioned. The connected consumables, very important, but I feel like Dise has done enough pressure in the early game, again, to allow himself to get his own consumable, which is very, very important.
Curryman777, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 46. Thank you very much for your long-standing and outstanding support. Bottom might be forced into the heal potion soon. We got a shredder by Dise. My god, we've seen a lot of shredders today. We even seen this one player with 2 shredders.
A lot of undead players also grabbing shredders, which has been cool to see when they lose too many ghouls.
You know, ghouls have been nerfed so much, we gotta use shredders now.
Exactly. Hashtag 6 ghouls. Here's the pressure. Naga's both out of position, but only one of them has a potion right now. Will be forced. Staff used on the other. Demon Hunter has a potion and an invulnerability pod as well, which the Wand of Mana Stealing was not a good find from the lab for Jens, unfortunately for him.
Potion still on the bottom. Naga needs help. Jens needs help. Everyone who's a fan of him should, I don't know, send some energy right now because he's struggling big time. Supply doesn't really display it yet, but, you know, that Demon Hunter.
Lures are coming up. This will soon be a transition into bears, and tier 3 tech for Jens as well. Okay, so he'll go bears himself. Dise has a lot of gold banked right now. Just started to spend it, of course, when the lures finish. Will they go into a little bit of a creeping game? I feel like Dise has gotten a big enough advantage so far that he can just creep and probably follow this up with a strong timing.
Can he get more damage on the ground? That's the question. Can he somehow delay Dice's push that's coming that you mentioned? We're working on upgrades. We're working on a lot of lumber for these upgrades. Dise already 1,000 gold. Jens usually comes up with some sort of solution in the late game that nobody else is thinking of, or a tremendous fight that nobody else could have pulled off. He needs this soon.
I feel like if Jens were to fight right now, if he were to find a creep jack with the double heal scroll with the higher dryad numbers, obviously Dise skips straight to bears over dryads. Maybe he could have a winning fight pre-tier 3, but master training will be done pretty soon, the next 30 to 40 seconds.
Little poking with the dryads doesn't really do much, but might force Dise into a reaction with at least the D8 with the big invul potion as well. And that is slowly but steady stacking up, still waiting for that level 2 Searing Arrow.
Yeah, that's a lot of bonus damage. I think, 24 damage at level 2 on Searing Arrow, then 40 at level 3. It's a
48.
pretty ridiculous spell. 48, oh my god,
48!
it's insane.
It doubles always. 12, 24, 48.
Yeah, I skip Aura 3 at level 5 Potom because I love Searing Arrow so much.
Every reasonable kitty lover does this.
Exactly. Moonwell's completely dry right now. Are we going to have the shameful Moonstone again from Jens? We might have to. 60 supply versus 63 right now as Dise is hitting that aforementioned timing.
Home turf advantage though. Dise could take out the rock golem, give Jens a little bit more time for the dryads that are currently in production. Tinker third.
Really interesting. Blockading a little bit more, but right now Jens just has to hold on. First heal scroll blown, and all the archers being focused down. The Shredder does so much damage here.
Looking good, man. Looking good. These archers are melting. The Dryads double staff technology by Jens once again. Beautifully done. He equals out the supply, but the Dryads are not in fighting shape, but thanks to the heal scroll they are.
Huge there. Rejuve also helping out, immediately abolished. Naga might be forced into a potion of invulnerability. Shredder finally died, but it is job. Potion of invulnerability there saves the Naga. Oh, a nice edge here for Dise.
Oh, the Naga needs a potion. Gets it done. Oh, boy. So many units about to drop. The Naga and Demon Hunter and the Tinker are pretty much the only thing that are left. The staffs are ready, but he couldn't use it in time. Was doing something else here. Big invo potion on the Naga for Dise that might save his game. He's able to control the bottom. He's able to run it down.
Second Shredder, by the way. He grabbed another one from the lab. We were just talking about this, and this one does a ton more damage. Bottom, saved by a few Dryads. Demon Hunter is tanking the entire world right now. We need to get that second hero back for Jens. We need to heal up this first hero as well. Very close fight at the start, but that hero loss.
Oh, that could have been such a clutch save. Now you gotta run. There were also like 4 healthy Dryads. I'm not sure if he misrallied them in the fights. They would have been tremendous.
Did he really get anything out of tier 3, Jens? Obviously, he wants Orb in the future. Maybe even like some sort of third hero action. But other than maybe,
Nature's
yeah,
Blessing.
Wellspring.
Yeah, Wellspring.
Yeah. Yeah. We still have a game here. The Tinker, by the way, did nothing. We can say that much.
Yeah, it's 600 damage.
Okay, there we go. Nice. All auto attacks. Another real scroll.
Double orb for
Naga
Dise, by
back.
the way.
Oh, it's so good against Dryads.
Jens needs a little bit of a miracle here. Once again, down in supply. This time only 1 heal scroll.
Positioning good. 2 sides is always good for Dryads. If you can make that arc, force the bears back and forth, it's really good. 1 archer going to go down. Naga level 3 is a huge upgrade.
Dancing with the Dryads now, running away from the Demon Hunter. Not too easy, trying to block with the Wisp. That could buy more time. Stops moving for a second. It feels like Jens is a little bit overwhelmed here in these situations.
Does he know the archers are shadow melded here? I think he would have revealed if he had known. Demon Hunter gets 1 Dryad kill with the archer, and Demon Hunter continues applying poison.
Oh, Jens's army is not combined here. You say it's a good thing. I say in this case, it's a pretty bad thing. The bears are marching forward. So is Dise. He's barely losing anything.
This will take a little bit of damage, but they can always recover with the Rejuve. Heal scroll used. Single potion of vulnerability left, but he's at a shop right now, Jens. Focus on 1 bear. Will that one be staffed out? No, that one will actually die. There's a potion of vulnerability. Naga out of mana. Bottom out of mana. Level 2 on the Tinker. A second bear might die, but how many Dryads are about to fall?
Oh, a lot of them, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in orange or red HP range. The Demon Hunter is getting stronger and stronger and stronger. The Ancient of War is trying to help. 2 Dryads die simultaneously. This looks very much like the end of the line here. Can't run, can't hide. This Naga might be up on the seafood buffet. No, this time the staff is ready. Dise also losing a couple of bears in the process, but is it enough?
The Tinker could be focused down. A lot of damage when there is Searing Arrow and the both heroes have arrows and the Dryads hit. It's a lot of focus fire. But now the bottom is out of mana. Focus fire on the Naga. Look how quick these heroes could die. Maybe this is the end of his way back into the game.
Oh, 1 bear is not in master form. There's also barely any juice anymore. Dude, he can 2-shot an adept bear. That's crazy. But the Demon Hunter is back. He went to the spa and he's back in full force.
The advantage of having bears, your Moonwells are full, so you can staff, heal up, and come back into the fight without ever having to use a rejuve. We need a heal scroll for Jens right now. We need a heal scroll bad.
He got 500 gold. Maybe he can afford it. I would actually say he needs 2. Bottom 4.5, Naga 3.5. He's losing the Moonwell with the Moon Juice in it. Is it Dice's moment to put pressure on the tree?
So back. He uses 1 heal scroll right away. Dise killing Moonwells. Oh yeah, 330. Get to that Moonwell and use that Moonwell big time. Dryads now on both sides yet again. 1 more heal scroll can be burned. This is the last stand for Jens.
Archers are just such a good counter here, putting also so much pressure on the heroes. Jens is red on every single unit there is. A lot of people expected him to defeat Starbuck once again, but he might fall, and he does. Dise advances into the final 4 of the W3Champions finals, and we're gonna crown a new champion tomorrow.
Surprise here, Jens is the expert of the Night Elf Mirror, but Dise was just ready. A lot of counters, and in game number 2, when Jens made his sneaky expansion, hidden expansion, Dise just counter expanded directly on the spot. He was expecting Jens to place defensively, and of course there was a lot of action later, but it just shows me that he knew the rule book, okay? He knew what to do. And yes, Mr. Jens, GG. But Dise was stronger tonight.
Agree. And a lot came down to scouting. Very, very well done overall. Really good day for Dise. Only one game, of course, was a little bit of an advantage maybe against Jens, who already played against Starbuck, but I don't think it was too much of an issue in that regard. Just overall, the better player here in this series.
Definitely. But yeah, we got to see a couple people get eliminated today, but both players like Sheik and Jens that got eliminated, they gave us the series yesterday. So I think we have something to remember them both for in this tournament. Absolutely. Still the highlight of the tournament, but unfortunately, we won't see either of them again tomorrow. We will just have our final four tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Alrighty.
Yes, Mr. Dise is will join us for the interview. And yes, guys, tomorrow is the final. So some players had to be eliminated. Sadly, Jens, it's sad to see Jens gone, but we have a guy that advances to the big final. Hello, Mr. Dise.
Hello. You hear me?
Yes,
Yeah, we
sir.
can hear you. Yeah, you were prepared. Like, can you talk a little bit about Beastmaster Second? Do you think it's like the best hero versus Hypogriff Raiders?
I had one game on ladder against some Chinese night elf. I don't really know his name, and I tried to play same strategy as Chance Blade, Keeper, Bottom, and Mass Archers with Hippo Rider, yeah, Hippogriff, and then Hippo Riders. And I was like totally smashed by that guy because he picked Beastmaster. And even though it was like concealed heal, I think a very good map for Hippo Riders because you can heal for free on Fontaines. And since that, I got this idea. So I delayed my second hero until I started to see his Ancient of Winds. Yeah. So if he goes like Ancient of Winds, then there's no units he can do against Beastmaster, because if he goes like melee, like ground army, then like I can use my bear also. So Beastmaster is a very good choice if you like know what your opponent going to play. Yeah.
Yeah, it worked very well. Very strong execution in both games from you. GG's.
Thank you.
Mr.
Yep.
Carson.
Oh yeah, I got one. You're playing again Hazy tomorrow. You obviously played him earlier in the tournament. How do you prepare for somebody that's going to play random? Do you just try to play better on the day than your last series? Is there any specific preparation you put in, or do you, is it all just, see what he plays and react?
Well, I think when you play against random, like it depends on the pace of your brain. So
Yeah.
yesterday, I assume my brain worked quite slowly, so I didn't have time to think what to do, and I just tried to play like without thinking about the game. So it depends on my inner feeling. If I feel well, there's no problems against random as a night elf because you can play DH against all 4 races. So I think it's advantage on my side if I feel good that day.
Gotcha. And then throughout the series, I feel like against Jens here, like your scouting was super on point. Do you have sort of like specific timings with specific wisps that you scout for things with, or is it all just sort of random what you're doing? Like what goes through your head when it comes to the scouting in the early game in general, but in this matchup here?
I rather say not in general in matchup, but against a certain opponent, because we have played many games against each other lately, especially on Dolphin Cups. So I kind of know most of his things what he's going to do, like all of his movements, and of course I don't know which strategy exactly he's going to play that particular map, but I try to check all of his opportunities. So every time I check, technically I don't need to check because I know this might going to happen. Yeah, just need to double check and be sure, and then adjust my strategy against his strategy. Yeah.
So you've played this sort of Potom Naga Mass Triad thing that he did on Hammerfall, because you scouted the Tree of Life like literally as it went up. Your wisp was like there immediately. I'm assuming you've played this style, played against it before.
Well, I would say I have played it by my side.
Right.
And I really firstly enjoyed that strategy, and I thought that he will play like I played that strategy, but he didn't. So I think this Potom Naga, Potom Archers opening didn't work well for him, because
Right.
it's in my opinion, you must harass Demon Hunter, because what I have done, I scouted his expo far from the mine, and I saw him creeping. So I decided to creep my expo and build my expo at that position. So I had deck advantage, and I had gold advantage, and I had hero advantage.
Yep.
So from that point, I had to gamble a little bit, I think, which, in my opinion, is the only way how to win with Sportsman against the H2 base versus 2 base.
Makes sense. Thank you. Neil, got anything?
Yes, sir. Damn good answers so far. You're in the top 4 already. Are you satisfied with the result thus far, or do you have a mindset like I want to win this thing?
Well, it always has to be I want to win this thing. But as I said, someday you can not feel good. So I need to tell myself that, yeah, you don't feel good. You don't need to be sad if you lose. You don't need to be mad at yourself if you lose. It's all about inner psychology. Yeah.
I like that. Do you have a special trick that helps you with that, or a special food or ritual or something you do on a game day?
Well, I like to talk to myself before the game, but if I'm gonna be honest, I just talk to myself quite often in regular life. So it's not a trick, it's just my identity.
I like that, man. Very good, very good. You had a long day also with the dolphin cocoon. We let you go, and we're excited for tomorrow.
Thank you, and
Good
see you
night.
tomorrow.
See ya.
GG's.
Damn great answers, man. He has a great mind for the game.
Yeah, definitely
and,
well thought out.
Yeah, and yesterday he was just tired. He didn't feel well. And today we saw Prime Dise, man, to win 2-0 versus Jens like that, to have hard counter in both games. I'm very sad to see Jens go, but man, Dise was prepared again. Big shout out to Dise. And as he mentioned, they had a lot of game tape, and yeah, he was ready for him.
Fountain of Mana prepared him for the W3Champions finals.
All those times beating up Hitman over and over again.
You had to mention Hitman once in this broadcast, eh?
That's why I had to mention Ricky, I had to mention Hitman one time for you.
Johan Merlo. I need to mention somebody as well.
Okay. Okay, dude. Someone, anything else, maybe? Okay. Otherwise, we got the bracket, everybody. And quite a surprising bracket, man. We have kicked out so many people that got far last season. Our winner is out in Jens. Our third place is out in Krav. And Cash didn't even qualify, so we got new faces with Deathnote in the winner bracket final versus Starbuck, and Dise and Hazy both returning or completely new to the finals.
Definitely two people that kind of got upset. I feel like Dise was maybe not playing his best around the time we had last season, but he's kind of been grinding up a little bit and playing a lot better. I think KK's been helping him out a lot with that. And then Starbuck obviously eliminated by Jens. He's having a better run this time. And then two more people that have been really grinding the W3Champions ladder in Deathnote and Hazy that are showing their improvements this time around, which is cool to see. Two new names, two older names. But definitely chances for all four players with how they've been playing thus far in the bracket.
And yes, we were reduced to 4 players, so only the very best for you tomorrow, guys. Mr. Neo, short question. How many best of 3, how many best of 5 we are going to see tomorrow?
That is a very good question. We have it in our Discord. The first game is a best of 3, lower bracket semifinal. Then we go into best of 5 territory for winner bracket and lower bracket final. And then the grand final, best of 7.
Is best of 7 with 1-0 from upper bracket, or is it 0-0
Nope.
at start?
Straight best of 7.
Straight up, easy peasy. Love it. Love it. We get all 7 games potentially in the grand final tomorrow. It's going to be a fun day.
It's gonna be a fun day. Tonight, time zone changes, so we are starting at 5 p.m. CET. We scratched the S. No summertime anymore. I mean, look outside for once. It's summertime is over. I don't know if we can sleep an hour more or longer, or if we can sleep an hour less. No freaking clue. One guy in the chat is saying, I wish I could speak a second language, and I can help you with that. I don't know if you heard it already, but we here at Back to Warcraft and W3Champions Finals are sponsored by Umi. And what a coincidence! That's an app that helps you learn a language. Look at that. You can watch Warcraft and learn language pretty much at the same time. If it's Spanish, German, Japanese, French, or South Korean. The creators of this are coming from the Warcraft scene. They love Warcraft. They love the different people and cultures and communities that we're bringing together on W3Champions. We surely got people speaking Spanish here. I mean, Jens is the best example. We got a lot of Germans. There is one Japanese guy, but maybe we don't want to interact with him too much. He's a bit angry. But we also have, of course, a big French community. Shout out to the French crafties, and South Korea, historically a region for Warcraft as well. So if you want to interact with these people in their native language, Umi can help you. It's very easy to digest lections that you do 5 to 10 minutes every day. You watch a couple of clips, you learn a couple of vocabulary and a bit of grammar as well. You digest it, and you pick it up the next day to help you strengthening that knowledge. And it comes for free! Exclamation mark Umi. That link shows the wonderful people of Umi that you're coming from us and that the sponsorship is worth it. Can be so easy to support Warcraft 3 esports with a couple of clicks. And if you like it, even better. And if you continue doing it, even better. Then that's how you learn a new language.
You say hello in all those languages? I don't know if I could. I definitely couldn't. I can only say bonjour.
You can focus on one language well, right? And for me, would be the German language. Very cool way of learning the new skill. And let me tell you, even if there is this AI translating tool, you know, knowing 100 words, 500 words in a language helps a lot, okay? So it's a good idea.
Too well, Saul. If this stream is any indicator, a couple interviews I saw with that one wasn't great.
Let me try, Carson, actually.
Okay.
What's it in Spanish, I gotta say? Buenos dias is a good day, but it's kind of, it works, right? In German, guten Tag. Japanese, konnichiwa should be right, I think. Bonjour. In, or salut in France, as you say. Korean is tricky. Annyeong haseyo. Is that correct, Mr. 8-Man?
I allow it, yes.
Boom.
Yeah, Mr. Neo, you are smarter than I thought. Nice.
I didn't know the German one. I forgot the German one.
You spent days in German, dude.
I've been like there for like 6 weeks this year.
Wow. That's
it
is telling that you do vividly remember the 9, but you don't know how to say hello, dude. What happened to you in Germany?
People chasing me down the street in the red light district.
Ah, Reeperbahn. Good Reeperbahn. Yeah. All right.
Hey guys, amazing Warcraft 3. You know the sponsor. If you want to buy the Warcraft Champions icons, right? That Mr. Rain prepared as support, as a way of support Warcraft Champions, or you just donate directly. There is a match arena. And yes, thank you for this opportunity, everybody. Warcraft is amazing. I had a blast casting. Thank you, Mr. Neo. Thank you, Mr. Carson. Thank you, every viewer. See you guys tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central European Time. Summer is gone, sadly.
Perfect ending to the stream. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.